You're crazy for saying that. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Evan Freiberger, and today we're going to be talking about these potential storms that could happen out over here into Texas and Oklahoma. And we're also going to be talking about the forecast for today and also for tomorrow and the next day. But welcome in, everybody. As of right now, there are no storms currently. So an exciting start. But they are supposed to fire sometime between 4 and 5 according to most models. So we do have some crap vection happening over here, but that is in a pretty capped environment. We're kind of watching out over here. I do see a couple of blips. We've got a blip north of Snyder over there in Oklahoma. We also have what appears to be a couple of blips back over here. Yeah, we got a couple of blips back. Back over here near Crowell and Quanah, Texas. And I think Storm Chase or PA Storm Clackers has got a view on those blips, and these are what those blips look like right now. Nothing too crazy. There's that. Waiting for those beams. Yes, we'll see if they appear anytime soon. Yeah, you can see that little one over there near Snyder, Oklahoma. I actually tried for a little bit and then kind of died. It looks like our latest scan shows that it is almost completely dead, still barely hanging on. It's got some yellow speckles in that blip. And then we've got these guys back over here. So that's what we're going to be watching here in the beginning, and also going over our environment to kind of let you guys know when these storms could potentially get started. So here is our current environment right now. As you guys can see, we do have some instability building in this area as of right now, and we do actually have a little boundary. That is our warm front that is draping down in this area right now. You see there's a little bit of a capping inversion right in that region. If we come over to our surface observations, you can see our we got some warming temperatures and some decent dew points pretty much all the way to this area right here. Let me get my pen up. That perfect. But yeah, you can see that we have about 60-degree dew points pretty much right denoted in this area, which is pretty much where our boundary is at this moment. So I do think it's a little north as far as I can tell. At least that's where it's looking like some of our best kinematics are right now, at least in terms of the surface temperatures and dew points. Interestingly enough, we don't really have many METAR data is right here in this area, so we do have kind of a blind spot right there. Not really sure what this boundary does after that. And you can see a lot of this convection that is firing back in and over this area is kind of in a lot worse of an environment. So we're not really expecting these little showers and thunderstorms back over here to really do much. But yeah, so that's what the current little surface synopsis is looking like. I would say our instability is built quite a bit more over here to the east than a lot of our models were saying, but we're watching right here for a little bit of convergence of our moisture and also our forcing to eventually come through here. But you can see that we're not really dealing much with a surface inversion right now. Let's go up into our mixed layer. Yeah, in our mixed layer though, we are seeing still a little bit of convective inhibition, so that is probably what is keeping our storms at bay for now. But eventually this theoretically should erode, and that's why a lot of our storm chasers are out over here, because they're just basically waiting for this little inversion to erode and those storms to fire. As of right now though, going up into our 300 millibar range, you can see that forcing is starting to overspread the area.
Has been issued for these areas.
Interesting. Not really sure what's going on there. DHOF, is that what that says? Not really sure. Where is that severe thunderstorm warning at? There is not a severe thunderstorm warning. What is there? DHOF, Shenandoah, Virginia. Well, that's interesting. Okay, that might be something I have to fix there. Yeah, we just got a severe thunderstorm warning back over here. So what basically happened there is that the IME bot caught the severe thunderstorm warning and put it in before it had like areas and description or the polygon. So I'm not really sure why that's happening. But yeah, 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds is possible just south of Moorfield, and that's going to be moving off to the east eventually. So if you live over there, let's see. Yeah, live over there in parts of Virginia and West Virginia, I would be keeping your eye on this storm. It does look like it's going to be heading eventually towards Strasburg. So if you live over here near Strasburg, Stephen City, I'd be keeping an eye on this storm, as 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds could be possible over there. But yeah, that's that. Let's come back over to our mesoscale analysis though, and continue to look at what we're dealing with out there. So in terms of our 500 millibar winds, those haven't really showed up quite yet either. That's going to be one of the things that's going to help bring in a little bit of forcing, and our lower level winds are sitting around 25 miles per hour. But keep in mind that we're not like the lower level winds aren't going to be the main thing that is responsible for causing a tornado or a strong conditional tornado threat today. It is going to be a lot of our surface vorticity, which you can see is right back in this region. That is kind of where our most vorticity is. That's right around that warm front, and also our storm relative helicity as well. You can see it is kind of maximized over in these two areas, which means that our warm front might be a little bit further up to the north up here, and then a little bit of a boundary here where maybe a storm could latch onto that and maybe cause a strong tornado threat. But back over here, we are seeing a little bit of a mixed layer capping inversion, and that is eventually should erode according to most models. If we come over to pivotal weather, let's do that really quick. Hello. There is a couplet on that. Is there really? It's not a couplet. I mean, we got some winds down here. Maybe a little bit of a couplet here. It's pretty weak, but there is, I guess technically you could say that there's a couplet on there. Couplets are usually tight, but that's like a broad area of rotation. I usually think about couplets being like a tight area of rotation. But yeah, let's come back over to here, and I do want to bring up pivotal weather really quick, just so we can go through what the rest of the day could look like according to some of our models. All right, so this is let's go to the latest HRRR there, 18Z, that's perfect. Come over to local, go into this region here, and then also composite reflectivity. So if we look at our composite reflectivity, starting off like, let's see, right now it's about 4. So by 4 p.m. we should have already had some storms starting to fire. By 5 p.m. that is when we should have some storms actually trying to mature. So within the next, in between 4 and 5 p.m. those storms should start to be popping up. They might be a little bit late to the party here, as there's not a whole lot of really any attempts trying to happen right now. But then further on in the day, you can see that that storm over there near Childress that goes close to Quanah, Texas, which is why there's a lot of storm chasers out there. Comes pretty close to that warm front and tries to latch onto it, and that could be potentially our conditional strong tornado threat if this storm can stay mature. You can see that though that our convection really starts to kind of fall off here as we go throughout the day, and the reason why that is that if we come over to, can we even pull up what we want to look at? Well, we definitely have a capping inversion coming in. Let me see if this shows our inversion at all. No, not really. Unfortunately, when we're zoomed in this far, it doesn't really show our inversion. So we're gonna have to go regional and do this right here. All right, there we go. And then we'll come over to surface-based CIN. There. Okay. So yeah, as I continue to push this forward, you can see that like we're gonna have a brief moment when those storms can fire, but then as we go into like 6 p.m., our entire atmosphere pretty much becomes capped. And that's going to really keep our mature thunderstorms from really doing much after this period. So we do have a very brief moment where these storms can actually fire and be a problem, but then that capping inversion really starts to move its way in. And if we don't have any mature storms by this point that are latched onto that warm front, then we're probably not going to have much of a tornado threat really at all today. So it really just depends on when these storms can get started. If they get started now and then potentially further throughout the day, we could make the argument that they could become strong tornadic. But if they start at like 6 or 7 p.m., right around when this capping inversion starts to work its way back in, it is very possible that we really don't see much happen at all. So that's some things that we are looking for today. And it does make a difference. It does make a difference. But yeah, let's come over to one of the things that a lot of people like to look at when looking at these threats.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Is the significant tornado parameter, and you can see that right along where that little warm frontal boundary is going to be draped back over here. You can see that that's where our significant tornado parameter is the strongest. But again, this is when going into about 8 p.m. So, you know, again, how strong is our capping inversion if we, you know, we have a 2.4, 3, or maybe even a 4 significant tornado parameter? It's not going to really mean much if we don't have any mature storms out there. So, you know, that's what we're currently looking at. That's, you know, what could happen potentially as our storms get going here. And, you know, the big question is the storms going to fire at the right time? It does seem like some storms fire eventually at some point today. The HRRR has that happening. If we come over here to the HWRF, you can see that it also has that happening eventually, but later rather than sooner on the HWRF, which is interesting. The Rufus model has a lot firing out here. A big cluster of supercells down there, potentially latching onto that boundary and then becoming tornadic there as well. So, you know, big differences, I guess, in timing, but generally all of our models are showing some cells firing. Like this is at 5 p.m. So if these storms really fire at 5 p.m., then, you know, what's going on over here? We got a drone view. Sorry, little squirrel brain. We have a drone view of blue sky, but we're flying nonetheless. It's probably a test to make sure the drone is operating correctly. How's everybody doing, by the way? Everybody doing all right today? A little bit of something over there. Is that one of our blips? The heck is that? Watch out for that sign. What's that little green thing? Oh, I see. There's CJ. Everybody wave to CJ.
Yep, all of us. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's never good
Thank you.
when you live in a city and then you go near a gas station and you just see a bunch of storm chasers crowded around. It's never a good sign. I am noticing a decent amount of cloud cover out there still, but it does seem like there are some parts in that cloud cover leading to more of a clear sky, as you can see. So some surface heating is making it down to the surface. Send in the drones. But yeah, that's what we're talking about today. So that's the main thing that we're looking at. You know, are we going to see these storms fire at the right time? Later, probably not going to see too much of a tornado threat, but if they fire pretty much right in the next 30 minutes to about an hour, maybe in I would say like the cutoff would be like 7 p.m. If they fire after 7 p.m., probably not going to see that strong tornado threat
severe thunderstorm
be realized.
Has been issued for these areas.
All right, so we are continuing to see some severe thunderstorm warnings. Let's come over and check in on that. Yeah, this looks like just your typical update here. And let's see, we're still talking about 1 inch of hail and 60 miles per hour winds just south and east of West Virginia, still moving eastward towards like the Strasburg, Virginia area, Stephen City and Winchester. Had overcast here in Overland Park, Kansas for the last 2 days. If we don't get early sunset, I don't see much we'll get action. Yeah, I mean, we do have sun coming in. And all of our models pretty much, except I think for the NAM model. Still, let me see the NAM model. No, now the NAM is also firing something. So, you know, the NAM is actually firing something. Most of our models are coming into agreement that something is going to fire by around 5 p.m. 4 or 5 p.m. So we'll see. You know, the models are just models. Models are just models, right? They're not, even if they all agree, especially on a day like today when it's so conditional, they can be wrong. Back over here, still not seeing any convection even really starting to get going there. Maybe a little something over there near Seymour, Texas, trying to bubble up. This storm that was over here, this little blip over here near Snyder, is still technically there, but I think that's a little bit too far north. We're really watching over here near Quanah, near the Paducah and Monday area, according to most of our models, for something to fire here within the next between now and the next hour and a half. What's going on today? Today we are talking about a severe risk, 3 out of 5 for severe weather. We got an update overnight, and this is a 3 out of 5 enhanced risk, and that's mainly going to be for a large hail. Let me see if they've done anything with the tornado probabilities, or if they'll even load. What is going on? Oh, they did. We did get an upgrade. I don't know why this is so buggy. We did get an upgrade to a 10% out here near Childress, Quanah, Hollis, Wellington, Magnum, and Altus. Again, that is going to be that area where again, it's conditional, but 10% is indicating a little bit higher confidence, especially since we have all the models pretty much saying something's going to fire in this area near that warm front. And so that we do have a 10% area for some strong tornadic activity. That's going to be for areas like Childress, Quanah, Hollis, Wellington, Magnum, and Altus there in Texas and Oklahoma. Zooming out a little bit, you can see we have a 5% chance for some tornadoes as far south as Plainview, Texas, going up towards Elk City, Weatherford, Fairview, Hennessy, Enid, Woodward, Alva, and conditional 2% over there near Tulia, Texas. We also have a 2% chance for tornadoes as far north as Emporia, Wichita, Bartlesville, Oklahoma City, Wichita Falls, Perryton, Amarillo, and Lubbock. In terms of our hail threat out there, we also have a significant chance for some hail today. 30% chance of seeing 2-inch hail and above back over here near Childress, Weatherford, and Woodward. We can get that hail form even if our storm isn't super mature and are not really, rooted to the surface. So it's a little bit higher chance, even if we don't get a surface-based severe thunderstorm warning, we could still see some large to very large hail, which is why there's a higher probability for that over there near Woodward and Childress. And then Lubbock, Plainview, Amarillo, Perryton, Pratt, Enid are all in a 15% chance for that 2-inch hail and above. And then La Mesa is in a 5% chance for that. Further up to the north, we have a 5% chance that really goes all the way from Del Rio up into Iowa today. And that is going to be for quarter-sized hail. Damaging winds, also a chance for some significant damaging winds, especially if our storms can get mature enough to kind of blow out a cold pool later on today. And that could impact areas like Weatherford, Woodward, Enid, Wichita, and Emporia down the line with some 75-mile-per-hour winds and above. There's a 15% chance of that. And a 5% chance of that, just in case some storms do get started, maybe a little bit further to the south today. And that'll be over there near Post, Texas. That's the latest over here with our today's risk, and we just went over the forecast for that. Now going into tomorrow, why is that still there? Hold on. Oops. When will all those storms hit Iowa? The biggest chance for stronger storms is going to be tomorrow for Iowa, in my opinion. We could have storms that go all the way from, just north of Houston, all the way up into the Great Lakes, talking like up there near northern Michigan. Orange is where I hoped it wouldn't be. Yeah, it is kind of over that area we've been talking about for a couple of days. Over there near Fayetteville, Springfield, Parsons, Kansas City, Manhattan as well. This is a 3 out of 5 for severe weather. That's an enhanced risk there. We also have a 2 out of 5 for severe weather over there near Texarkana, back over there near Columbia, St. Louis, Kirksville, Springfield, Davenport, Milwaukee, Waterloo, Des Moines, Omaha, Wichita, Enid, and Oklahoma City, just north of Dallas as well, is a 2 out of 5. And then also got a little 2 out of 5 back over here into Abilene for an elevated hail threat. And then the further we go north, we're talking about marginal risk over there near Appleton, parts of Indiana, Illinois, southeastern Missouri, kind of central eastern Arkansas, going into northwestern Louisiana, and kind of central eastern, a little bit to the south as well, here in Texas. So a large area tomorrow where severe weather will be possible. So just, again, make sure you guys are weather aware. I'm trying to get a nice zoom level, but it's not working. They're either too far away or too close. It's a big one. All right. Let me come over. What if I press this? Does that do the same thing? Yeah, unfortunately. All right. So coming over to our, geez Louise. Okay. This is really buggy. Let me refresh. Let's get a clean slate. I need to fix that. All right. So going into our tornado risk. For tomorrow, we're going to be talking about a 10% hatch risk out here for some strong tornadoes. That's going to be over here near McAllister, Atoka, Durant, Hugo, Mena, Paris, Stillwell, Muskogee, Bentonville, Harrison, Branson, and Monette. We've been talking about this area for a while. It's still conditional. Again, storms aren't guaranteed to fire out in the open warm sector, but if they do, we could definitely get a stronger tornado back over here up to EF2 strength. Further up to further down to the south near Sherman, Texarkana, Russellville, Mountain Home, Rolla, Columbia, Clinton, Nevada, Kansas City, Maryville, Kirksville. We've got Emporia and Topeka. We got Bartlesville, Tulsa, Okmulgee, all in a 5% chance with a conditional strong tornado risk. Again, conditional if the storms fire a little bit further to the west or the east, we could be talking about that strong tornado threat. Lower confidence as you move into Arkansas, and also over here near St. Louis, Springfield, with a 2% chance. Chicago and Grand Rapids as well. A really low chance for strong tornadoes, but if everything lines up just right, you might see one. But it's a very conditional risk for strong tornadoes. Again, a 2% for strong tornadoes shouldn't scare you. All right, that is still a very, very conditional risk. It is just kind of something to keep an eye on. Into something to not really be surprised about if something like that does happen. What's the chances for tornadoes in general? 2 to 10%. That is the broadest way to talk about it. You're not in the most bad area, but it's still concerning. Yeah, I mean, a 5% strong tornado risk again is still a pretty low chance. But, you definitely be weather aware just in case, you are in an area that does get impacted by tornadoes. That's just kind of what it means. It's just kind of showing you with the different things, the probability and the intensity. The hatch is the intensity. This is a Sig 1 for tornadoes. So, before we would never, ever, we would only see the strong tornado risk back down over here over the 10%. Because that's how they used to do it. But now with the new SPC changes, it's going to be a little bit confusing for a while, especially for folks that aren't really understanding of the minute changes that have happened with it. But the good news is that I understand it, and I will explain it to you just right. Is that this is conditional. It's still just as conditional as a 5% chance without strong tornadoes. Okay. You still got a 5% chance within a 25-mile radius of you of seeing a tornado. That's what these percentages mean. So again, 5% chance, it's not super high, but we're talking about tornadoes and also a conditional chance for strong tornadoes. So if you do live in any of these areas, I'd keep an eye on, but the areas that really do need to be paying attention probably the most out of everybody is back over here in McAllister, Oklahoma, Mena, Fort Smith, and Fayetteville, there in Arkansas. And then also looks like Springfield is just barely in that 10% hatch tornado risk as well. So again, just make sure you are paying attention. Don't be overly scared over there in St. Louis or Springfield or Chicago. It's still a 2% chance for tornadoes, okay? And probably, in my opinion, probably a less percentage of a chance that we're actually going to see a strong tornado, but it's not technically impossible, which is why they have that hatched area over there. I'm not sure if I completely agree with this, but it is kind of odd to say 2% chance for a strong tornado when talking about a QLCS line. Because a QLCS line usually produces briefer and weaker tornadoes, but we are going to have some pretty strong wind shear out in front of the storm. So I guess that's what they're thinking is that, you know, it's not a guarantee by any means, and it's actually more likely not to happen than to happen, which is why it's a 2% chance. But yeah, just know that it is technically possible to see
issued for these areas.
A strong tornado, technically. Yeah, I know it's confusing. But yeah, that's the latest there. Let's come over and look at our hail risk. We also have a risk for some large to very large hail over here near Fayetteville, Springfield, Parsons, Kansas City, and Manhattan. That's going to be a 30% chance for 2-inch hail and above. That's definitely going to be enough to damage some cars, damage your roof. So definitely want to be making preparations for that. Make sure your cars, your pets are indoors. We got a 15% chance or 15% chance around that near Waterloo, Des Moines, Davenport, Kirksville, Columbia, down near Texarkana, just north of Dallas, Oklahoma City, Enid, and Wichita. And then around that, we have a 5% chance, conditional, but a 5% chance for some 2-inch hail and above. Most likely chance is going to be for that 1-inch hail, in between 2-inch hail and 1-inch hail. Same back over here in Abilene, a 15% chance for that exists. We have a hail threat potentially possible all the way up there as far north as like Appleton, Wisconsin, and over there near Gaylord and Traverse City there in Michigan. Also back over there into parts of Illinois and Indiana. Also, a damaging wind risk is going to be possible. Our strongest winds will most likely be over here near Des Moines, Davenport, Kirksville, Kansas City, Manhattan, Parsons, Springfield, and Columbia. That's going to be with that surging cold front that we'll be talking about in just a minute. All right, one thing I do want to check in on. Is what our storms are looking like, not to get too sidetracked with our update. Okay, still don't have any definite signs of initiation out here. It is 4:47, so we're still technically within the range of when our storms could fire and be big and bad. So we will continue to keep an eye on that. Most models did have storms at least trying to fire by now, which that doesn't look like that's occurred yet. So we are, I would say, technically a little bit behind. What is that? Are those tacos? Paige got some tacos.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
I guess.
I don't eat all those, but...
Reese's Oreos. Okay.
Sorry, I'm being weird.
Yeah, so weird. Eating food. How dare you? Somebody go over there and tell them to stop eating food and stop being so friggin' weird. Hey, thank you, Defiance, for the $10 super chat.
People were asking.
Large hail in Pittsburgh and Washington, most likely damaging winds up there. Dufan.
Okay, I'll have a
maybe some 1-inch hail could be possible, and that'll be on Saturday. I just thought I'd show you guys that.
Is there a way?
Little food update from one of our storm chasers. Gotta, you know, stay in the know, not just with the storms, but also with what they're eating. As you can see, not a very nutritious meal, but a meal meant for fuel, which is what storm chasers need in these high intensity potential days. Yeah, we're going to continue to talk about tomorrow. Hold on. Give me a second. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Looks like we got Sky Drone. It says no more snow. We got somebody up there in Iowa who's got a drone. This guy sends up drones sometimes, and I think last time we used his stream, we saw like 3 tornadoes. It's Traverse City in Michigan. No, it's Traverse, not Travis. I think maybe we're talking about different cities. Thank you for the $5. I do appreciate that. But yeah, so that's what we're talking about in terms of our categorical risks. So let's go talk about more on our forecast and our estimated timing. So let's come over to this region here. Should be a good region to look at for most of this threat. It'll go there. Hello. No, we want to be back over here. By the way, guys, is that right? Where do I want to be for this? Is this a good one? No. What about this one? All right, we'll just have to do a broader view. I think we'll have to do just national, so everybody can see their storms. And if we have specific questions about states and timing, we'll spend a little bit more time for tomorrow to look at that. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, by the way, guys, if you are donating, or if you want to donate to the channel, please do it on Venmo and Cash App. We get that money immediately, and 100% of that cash today. On YouTube, it does they do take a portion out of it. So if you are thinking about donating today, just remember to do it on Venmo and Cash App. That's the best way to at least help me out when it comes to a donation. Okay, so going into tomorrow. So yeah, the storms fire. We get a lot of rain and crap vection to kind of form as we go into Friday morning. That clears out, and then we see our atmosphere kind of rebound. So one of the things that we're going to be watching for back over here, like near the Texas area, back over there near Arkansas, are these little storms here that could end up firing. You can see if I zoom all the way in, we got a couple of storms back over here in southeastern Oklahoma that are attempting to fire with some that cold front starting to form as we get into around 8 p.m. So it's going to be another later day tomorrow. We could also get some cells fire south of Dallas, Texas. If those last a little bit longer than what's forecasted by 5 p.m., that could bring some hail, some large hail into the Dallas-Fort Worth area. But you can see that those don't really last too long. And then our storm kind of moves up to the north. We got another one fire here. That's in kind of that sweet spot where that storm could maybe route to the surface and maybe cause a tornado threat. And then eventually we start to see some more storms fire back over here into eastern Oklahoma, northwestern Arkansas, and then back over there into Mississippi. That's where we're talking about that strong tornado threat if those storms can really latch on. But this is pretty late in the day. Okay, so again, this tornado threat is, even in the 10%, is still going to be relatively conditional. And let's go talk about why that is. So if we come up here to our 300 millibar winds, you can see that in this area, as we start like where we're really watching for some storms to fire, we just don't have a whole lot of spreading apart with our wind vectors. So our forcing is going to be pretty weak out in front of our our trough. And basically what forcing means is just something is forcing the storms to fire. And that's the best way to think about it. And then so as we come back down even further into the atmosphere, you can see that so this is the 500 millibars, just under the 300 millibars. You can see that we do have some general flow start to move in here, maybe even a little bit of convergence back over here. I can kind of notice some spreading apart of our wind vectors here, which is right in that corridor where those supercells could fire. So there is a little bit of forcing that could make it down to the surface. Our lower level jet at this point, as you can see, is definitely going to be getting stronger and stronger, really anywhere past 5 p.m. That's when our lower level jet is really going to start to strengthen. And again, if we get any storms that fire right where that little bit of forcing is, and that when ride into this higher wind shear, that is where our strongest chance for a strong tornado is going to happen. Again, not as perpendicular as it was on earlier model runs, but still technically perpendicular enough to still be worried about strong tornadoes, especially when you factor in the surface winds. And you can see that as we go later into the day, our lower level shear just gets stronger and stronger. So if we still have mature storms by this point, some strong tornadoes will certainly still be possible. But I really do think as we go into the later night portions by like 12 a.m. and beyond, we're going to be talking about a QLCS tornado threat, mainly back over there into parts of Missouri, going into Illinois as well. So let's go look at some of our other models and just see how our timing is of this lower level jet and positioning, just to make sure that we are talking about a good amount of agreement here. Yeah, decent amount of agreement on that lower level jet. Some of our models have it a little bit weaker into Oklahoma, which if those storms fire, they might struggle a little bit more, but it seems like pretty much across the board here, most of our models are in agreement for tomorrow on this lower level jet being here and being around this strong. So tornadoes will definitely be possible. Now, another thing that you got to watch out for, again, these severe weather events are very complex. I know, I get it. I had to learn it. So if anybody understands how complex it is and how hard it is to understand, I totally get it. But we were just looking at the upper atmosphere. Now we're looking near the surface on some of our kinematics or our storm ingredients. We're stacking together some lettuce and tomato and some sour cream, and we've got to make our way down to the beef and the onions. But essentially, as you can see, we definitely do have enough instability, plenty of instability going into tomorrow. So that's not going to really be a problem. You can see where those storms fire is right around 1,000 to 2,000 joules per kilogram, and then back up further to the north where that damaging wind threat is going to be present. We can also see plenty of instability along our cold front as well. So our cold front is going to extend something like this, and then eventually, we're going to see it unzip further down to the south as this cold front runs into more of this instability, and eventually that could make it all the way into Dallas as well and cause a second to third round of storms for some folks down there. But you can see we do have some storms fire in this little pocket according to the Rufus model, and those are the ones that we're gonna have to watch the most. Now, one of the big flies in the ointment for tomorrow is going to be our convective inhibition. Where is it as the day goes on, and when did these storms fire? So as you can see, starting off the day around 4 to 5 p.m., there's barely any capping, which is basically is how it sounds. It puts a cap or a lid on the storms from being able to rise and be much of a problem. Okay, and so what we're really going to be looking out for is whether or how long it takes for this capping to really fill in, and the timing of when the storms do fire. Okay, so and the reason why that's important is that when you have a surface inversion or a cap in place, when you don't really have the mature storms yet, it stifles their growth and they can't really become mature. So if these storms fire around 9 p.m., they're going to struggle a lot more in comparison to if they fire at like 5 p.m. like the Rufus model is saying. So you can see we have no capping inversion. We have clear colors out here, but as we start to see some of these reds move in, that is going to be an issue for these storms. So that's something that we do have to monitor. Again, when these storms fire is still kind of up in the air. So it's going to be kind of hard to understand until we get like right up to the moment of when they fire, if they're going to fire or not. So that's why it's still somewhat of a conditional threat, even though we have a 10%. That's why it's not a 50 or 60% chance for tornadoes, and it's a 10% chance, because we just really don't have a whole lot of confidence yet. But it is something to definitely keep an eye out for tomorrow, because again, if those tornadoes do happen, we could get something up to EF2, which again is enough to potentially take off the roof of a house, or maybe even cause some interior wall damage. So you definitely want to be hyper vigilant for tomorrow, as well as today as well. We have the same kind of risk for today, which is why we're technically live right now, but we're also giving an update on what is happening. So those are all the kind of ingredients, the questions we have, some of the answers that we have as well. And now let's talk about the timing of our storm, because that's probably what you guys are most curious about. At least the average person is probably most curious about the timing at this point. So we'll go through a couple of models in terms of the timing. So this is the Rufus model, and as you guys can see, right around 5 or 6 p.m., Dallas needs to be watching out. Back over here in Nebraska, that cold front's going to be starting to get going, but not really slamming into that moisture just yet. By the time we get into around 8 p.m., we still have storms firing back over here. So southeastern Oklahoma to northwestern Arkansas are going to have to be starting to pay attention by this point. Our cold front is still crashing, but not really hitting that instability quite as hard yet. But we could have some damaging winds already happening up there with multiple severe thunderstorm warnings at this point, and maybe a small QLCS tornado threat that far north as well. Now, as we get into about 10 p.m., now keep in mind that is when that surface inversion is going to start to work its way in. Although we have more storm coverage out here, that capping inversion is going to be stronger, but also so is that wind shear. Sometimes when the wind shear is strong enough, and you still have mature storms, the storms really don't give a darn about the capping inversion. So that's one thing to keep in mind as well. But definitely a tornado chance with these cells out here if they can mature and maintain themselves. Still going to have some storms out there by around 12 a.m. That's back over there near Arkansas, and then back over here into Iowa, going into Missouri and also Kansas. That's when that crashing cold front's going to come down and potentially cause some a widespread damaging wind event as that pushes down to the south and east. Then as we move into Saturday morning, we're going to start to see more storms pop back over here near Illinois. That cold front probably surges a little bit more to the east, and that continues to push into Indiana as we get into 7 a.m. and then eventually pushes through into Ohio, going down into Kentucky, Tennessee, central Arkansas. It's really going to start to see. Now watch, you see, remember when we were talking about the instability, the waiting for that cold front to hit that instability, and we're probably going to see some storms happen when that happens. That's what we're seeing as we go into Saturday morning. You can see that that cold front further down to the south has officially slammed into that moisture that is out in this area. So we're going to see that slam into that moisture Saturday morning at around 8 a.m. and that is going to push into areas like Dallas. Dallas could see some damaging winds, some severe weather, probably not as much as of a tornado threat, but definitely some damaging winds and some hail being possible. Central Arkansas could see some damaging winds and hail, and eventually we're going to see this line of thunderstorms extend potentially all the way from Texas all the way into Pennsylvania. So a large area that could see some isolated severe weather, and eventually that's going to push all the way down to the south and east, and our storm is out of our hair. Speaking of Saturday, let me do a refresh here to make sure. I should have the SBC outlook fixed, hopefully. Yeah, moving on to Saturday, our day 3 risk, you can see that we do have a slight risk out over here near San Antonio, Killeen, Houston, Lufkin, Shreveport, Alexandria, Jackson, and Greenville. And then further up to the north near Huntington, Fairmont, and Pittsburgh and Buffalo, another slight risk. The main probabilities for some significant severe weather will be back down here. That's probably going to be a hail threat, not a damaging wind threat, but everywhere else could, have a little bit of a higher chance for some damaging winds. And there will probably be some sort of tornado risk. If I had to guess, it's going to be further up to the north unless we have another short wave down here further to the south. And then after day 3, we're going to be waiting for the trough that's been back over here, kind of just sitting over the south of the west coast, eventually is going to eject into the United States. And that could bring another round of severe weather as we look further into the future. But that's a little bit too far out to really be putting too much details on at this moment. We're just going to kind of focus in on a couple of these days. All right, let's come back over to our next rad and see what's happening in the now. Still no storms trying to mature. Interesting. All right, most models had storms mature or starting to get mature by this point, and we're not seeing anything. This kind of looks more like the NAM run yesterday, but still, I wouldn't let your guard down. But there's not much to report on. Let me go. There is a little bit of something trying to convect back over here where CJ is. Let's listen into him. That definitely looks like a cumulonimbus. I can't tell if that's just upper level clouds looking like it's connected to the base here.
It's a little difficult with the TikTok live.
Sorry about that. I didn't think about that, and I got it.
We are on blip watch. Yes, officially on blip watch. Waiting for stuff to happen. Yeah, that's what everybody's doing right now. It's kind of a waiting game.
Continue for 1 mile.
Was wondering about Saturday. Yep. It's not gonna be anything too crazy, but I'll definitely keep an eye on it. Some wind damage, especially up there, can cause, even like a weaker storm can cause a decent amount of power outages over in Pennsylvania, because y'all got a lot of trees. Will this be the first bust of the year? We'll see. Has some lightning on it. Where? Woodward, Oklahoma.
By the way, the roads out there suck to go any northeast. So if that's the case.
There's also a storm over there near Seymour that's trying to do something as well.
62 and go to Memphis. Actually, we could just go west to Memphis if we want.
Yeah, that's what it looks like out there. Yeah, I think that was just upper level clouds making that like it was trying to initiate there. I had to just double check. But let's come over here and just check in with some of our upper level dynamics here. Let's check out our echo tops. And not really anything trying to surprise here. We still have a lot of very shallow storms. In a cap day where there's a capping inversion and minimal forcing, we are looking for around 40 to 50,000 feet cloud tops in order to be like, yeah, that's getting there, or trying to initiate and become surface based. But as of right now, our kind of highest cloud tops that we are seeing are like 23,000 over here in Oklahoma. Those are a little bit too close to the, there's like storm over there near Hobart with 23,000, but it's in a less of a favorable environment. Any storm that really fires near Snyder will go north relatively quickly and probably won't latch on to that warm frontal boundary in our best kinematics. We're really watching back down here in between like Paducah, Seymour, and Haskell for our initial initiation, I would say. So yeah, not a whole lot happening just yet, but we do have this storm over here near Tipton and Altus that is trying to get its act together. We shall see. My hair's getting too long. I think that's just the moral of the story. My hair's been all crazy the past couple of days. Do I think West Michigan should be in a slight risk for tomorrow night? West Michigan is interesting. Let me bring up Michigan. Michigan is interesting, at least when we were looking at it yesterday. Let me see what it looks like with our latest model runs. Yeah, so back over here near like Muskegon and Kalamazoo, if we come over to our lower level winds, you can see that like, well, initially looking at our convection, we do have some storms out over there that are trying to mature. And if we come over, let's do our surface wind gusts. Let me just see if any of those stronger upper level winds make it down to the surface. They do over here near Kalamazoo, with potentially some 43 mile per hour winds being possible there. I'm not really seeing a slight risk potential, but you do have some dew points up into the 60s there. So definitely some severe weather is certainly going to be possible with these. Let's see the lightning flash density. And yeah, there's going to be a decent amount of lightning with these storms as well. So yeah, I mean, I would definitely say severe weather is possible. Thank you, Harrison, for the $2. Just another reminder, guys, if you are going to donate, make sure you do that on my Cash App or Venmo. That link is in the description. We get 100% of that, but I do still appreciate it when you guys donate on YouTube as well. Initiation just south of Amarillo. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, there's a storm trying to happen over there near Silverton. Now, a little bit of a boundary, some convergence is happening here, and there is a storm trying to fire back over here. Let me see what that environment is south of Amarillo. Yeah, we are starting to see that capping inversion kind of break out over here. That actually, we're getting a surface inversion build in over there near Seymour. That wasn't there an hour ago. Still dealing with mixed layer inversion as well. Yeah, everything is pretty much uncapped back over near that storm, and we got about 1,500 to 2,000 joules per kilogram, which is plenty. Not a whole lot of lower level shear. Yeah, if that storm can fire, then maybe latch onto that little warm frontal boundary that we've been keeping an eye on. That could let me look at our surface observations here. Oh yeah, okay, so that might be north of our warm front. It's kind of hard to tell. The best as I can tell, our warm front is like draped like right down in this area, maybe a little bit south of this. This storm is firing in like 50-degree dew points, so that's probably going to be an elevated hailer. So some potential there for some large to very large hail still with that storm, but probably not in the best environment to be like a tornadic storm. We definitely need to see something fire a little bit further to the south when we do see a little blip out there. We do see a little blip, maybe a little bit further to the south. Our best area though is back over here, but a surface inversion is already starting to build in back over here. There was a brief moment where it was uncapped, but it looks like our surface inversion or our capping is already coming back in over here. Let me get the public hangout in weather circle up. Storm near Woodward, Oklahoma with echo tops up to 42,000 feet. Woodward, Oklahoma. Oh, yeah, that's way north of our boundary. But that could be a hail threat over there near Freedom and Alva. Not going to be much of a tornado threat up there, but definitely a large hail threat. It could still happen with this elevated supercell. Yeah, we don't have any storms back over here south of our boundary that are really that strong, except for like back over here near Amarillo, near Silverton. Let me see what these echo tops are looking like. Yeah, I mean, they're getting up there, up to almost 30,000 feet there near Silverton, Texas. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome in, Brett. Welcome in. Just tuning in. Is today a bust? Not yet. I wouldn't call it a bust yet, but storms are, you can definitely make the argument that they are getting started a little bit later than what we initially thought they would, given our comparing that to at least what our models have been saying. It's Columbia City, Indiana going to be looking like for Friday and Saturday. Well, let me get some pistachios in my system. By the way, folks, if you do have any storm reports to post, come over here to Weather Circle, weathercircle.app, and you can come on here, sign up for Circle Pro, and you just come here. You either pay $1 or $10. You get all the features the same way. That's per month. But yeah, come over here and let us know on your storm reports. Yeah, Columbia City, Indiana. Let me see where that is first. Columbia City, Indiana. Spell that wrong somehow. Indiana. There we go. Oh, I should have just, I should have just viewed on map. I'm dumb. Let's see here, near Fort Wayne. So timing for storms for you. And then we'll go here. Get over there near Fort Wayne. Probably not going to see any stronger storms until the 7th on Saturday. Yeah, maybe some damaging winds as we go into 6 a.m. But it looks like the storm, or at least the line itself, is going to be pretty weak once it makes it through there. So probably not much of a tornado threat. Maybe an elevated hail threat and some damaging winds, but most likely just damaging winds being possible with some thunderstorms. And that is going to be at 7 a.m. But thank you for the question. Doing good. Looking forward to the possibility of severe storms for Waterloo, Iowa. That's over there just north and east of Cedar Rapids. You can actually see it. Yeah, some thunderstorms could start as early as 8 p.m. And there's going to be some lower level shear out here. Not completely impossible to have a tornado happen with some of these more prefrontal storms there. And then eventually that cold front comes through with that damaging wind threat. And then by 2 a.m. you guys are going to be good. But a couple of rounds of thunderstorms over there near Waterloo, starting at 7 p.m. and then ending probably around 1 a.m. Pin the link for Weather Circle. Oh yeah, let me do that. Thank you for letting me know. Blondie, how you doing? Glad to see you back. Storms are possible from 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. So while we wait, anything exciting for me this week? I'm gonna be live a lot. That's about it. Also gonna be trying to eliminate a lot of the salt out of my diet. So I'm gonna try salad this week. You're talking about little shrimpies on the radar. Are we gonna see little shrimpies tonight? It's possible, yeah. It's very possible. Gotta watch out for the little scrimp. Yeah, we have some blips over here. Still nothing really trying to get organized yet. Forecast for this area. I think you guys, not really anything overly concerning for you guys. Yeah, just a small chance, Bill, for some severe weather. But it's not going to be anything serious. By the way, that severe thunderstorm warning over here in West Virginia has been allowed to expire, just in case anybody was wondering about that. How's the environment? It's a little capped out, especially over here near Altus and Vernon. Back over there south of Amarillo, where these storms are trying to fire, not as capped. So I am expecting these storms to at least make an attempt at initiation, but they are probably going to be elevated hailers, as they are north of where it looks like they're north of where our warm front is. But maybe that warm front rises into those storms. That's also technically possible. Salad is just grass? No. Not when you put fajita chicken on it. And also some ranch and some raspberry vinaigrette. He posted one more question on Weather Circle. Well, mainly just damaging winds, Gregory. Mainly just damaging winds. A conditional tornado threat, but it should be pretty low. Let me check in with our storm chasers just to listen into them for a little bit. I do want to see if they're like saying anything about their future plans, like where they're going to.
Interesting. What I missed in the last.
Yeah, ranch is somewhat unhealthy, but it's technically healthier than my
Nothing
rice
much,
and
just
chicken.
driving around.
Although I'm probably not going to be able to do this for very long without giving up and going back to my rice and chicken. 2% chance for tornadoes and a 15% chance for some wind, I think. Either that or a 5% chance. Nothing super elevated, but I would keep an eye on it. Definitely don't want to get caught outside. Evelyn, that sodium in the ranch is going to be way lower than my hot wings. My hot wing, my hot chicken that I make has about, I probably end up eating like 3,000 milligrams of sodium a day. So yes, it's going to be a little bit high in sodium, but a lot lower than what I typically eat.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a problem with sodium. Oh, we got a post. I was hoping he would talk, but he's not talking. He's not talking. We might have to try some different tactics, because he ain't talking. We got a little photo over here from Rachel. This is back over here in near Johnson City, Tennessee, with a nice little sunset. Is the sun already setting? I guess it is 5 o'clock. It is 5 o'clock somewhere, and that is in the central time zone of the United States. But yeah, if you look at this photo, you can see there's the sun right here. You can see there's also some blue skies, and we got some cirrus clouds here and some lower lower elevated clouds here, and then also you can see back here we've got a mountain or a hill. They call them mountains, but it's really a hill here in Tennessee, and some sort of building right here. Now if this building somehow mixes with this blue air, we could eventually see a smiley face appear. Yeah, that's my breakdown of this photo. Thank you so much for sending that in. I do appreciate it. Like, what if we just overanalyzed everything like that? Someone in chat just said LMFAO. If you guys don't know what that means laughing my booty off. You are in Virginia. Bristol, Virginia. Oh, technically, yeah, you are in Virginia. Theoretically. Johnson City is Eastern time. Is it really? Oh, never mind. I'm fine. I'm fine. That was a joke. It was a joke. We do have still watching this little storm back over here near Silverton. Let's see what the cloud tops are looking like on this now. Well, 36,000 feet. So this storm is trying to initiate back over here near Silverton, Texas. Initiating off this little boundary here. What does the F mean? What do you mean? Oh, the F in laugh my, I think it's fun, fat, probably fat, if I had to guess. It would make more sense if it was fat. At least for me. You live 10 minutes away from Johnson City. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Well, thank you, thank you. Couple more cells trying to initiate over here near Sentinel in Snyder, but again, these are probably too far north. And no storms still firing back over here near Quanah. I mean, it is 5:30. Our model said that our storm should have been up and running by now. Okay, thank you for the correction, Samuel. I appreciate that. How's Missouri looking tomorrow? Yeah, we can look at that. Missouri. Yeah, I would say over there near Springfield, if these storms are a little bit more mature than this this model is saying, those could have some potential for some strong tornadoes there. And it looks like that doesn't get started until late night, though. That capping inversion is really going to be already back into this place, so big conditional risk further north you go over there into Springfield. But you know, if the capping inversion is a little bit weaker, or if we have more mature storms than what this model is saying, these storms could be a severe threat and tornado threat, potentially a strong tornado threat. But overall, it is pretty conditional, and then you're going to get another chance potentially for some severe weather as that cold front crashes in. It does look like our cold front is relatively weak, though. Not gonna lie, that doesn't really look like a crashing cold front. That looks more like a, I guess I'll sink to the south kind of cold front. Yeah, those storms overnight could, the cold front's definitely gonna try to come through by around 5 or 6 a.m. But your storm threat should get started at around 10 p.m. according to our latest Rufus run. You know, I won't get any work done tomorrow. Watching you instead. All right. And thank you, TYVVT, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Did the storm before it weaken it? Technically, but you know, it does seem like this storm is going to be out of the way by the time our next storm fires on Friday. Technically, they are part of the same storm system, but these storms in particular are going to kind of be their own thing tonight, and then they should fizzle out, and then the atmosphere should recover. But it is something that we're gonna have to watch. You know, if these storms produce a little bit more precipitation and maybe a little bit more of a widespread cold pool going into tomorrow, we could definitely see some differences. So like, let's say our cold pool spreads all the way. Why does it start like that? I said blue. If our cold pool extends all the way out to here before our storms even get started, which is probably a low chance, but if it does do that, you know, that could cut off a lot of our strong, or undercut a lot of our strong tornado threat. But I think that's a pretty low. None of our models are really saying that right now. There is nothing to be going on today. There is nothing going on right now. Yes, but it's all about potential today. Just one of those days where something could potentially happen, but you know, sometimes the models are wrong and sometimes nothing happens. I will say back over here, I'm getting a little bit less confidence just because our surface inversion is still planted out over here. And it's starting to build back in already, which means these storms are running out of time already. All right, let's go check in another one of our storm chasers and see if they're talking about their plans. It's like Tornado Pagey.
Near Silverton, Texas.
They might be targeting that storm near Silverton. They're nearing Childress. So we could see a storm in about an hour from Tornado Pagey. Low chance for that, Levi.
Another one to the south of it.
I think you're gonna be good, Sandy. Shouldn't be anything too bad. Maybe some rain. Too early to call today a bust. I think it's fine to be thinking if it will or will not be at this point. Because we are about an hour late on a lot of these storms. According to like every single one of our model runs, we had pretty darn good agreement that storms should be maturing by this point, and they haven't even started yet.
It just shifted east.
So yes, Tornado Pagey is looks like they're shimmying off to the west, and it looks like PA Storm Trackers is staying put. They say we have faith in the models. Although I will say it does mean something when your storm chasers also start to flee, because they're looking at the same meso analysis we are. So the ones that are going west are seeing the same kind of patterns we're seeing here. I don't think it's going to be worse to the west. I just think there's a higher probability that storms will actually fire to the west. This one that's firing south of Amarillo will likely just be a hail threat, unless that warm front rises up into it, which is possible. Some models could be wrong though, right? Yep, they absolutely can be. That's why I think it's okay to think like, hey, you know, a bust, especially back over there near Quanah, could be possible. I do really want to get a view on this storm. Let me see if I know John was out, lives near Amarillo. Let me see where he is at. I have no idea where John is. Not gonna lie.
Lightning.
Let's see if he talks about it. He said lightning. This is John, the storm chaser guy. Well, I think he's. Well, let me just double check on that.
All right, guys,
He's now just the storm chasing guy.
The car cam from the inside. We're currently making our way over.
There's a bug splat on his window, making it look like there's a funnel. That is just a bug splat. That might be that storm near Tulia.
Gearing up almost 40,000 feet.
Yeah, he's definitely near this storm.
And so right
He lives near Amarillo.
lightning,
So that's why I was like, oh wait, we should probably go check out his feed. So yeah, I think that's the storm in the distance.
the inflow on that storm.
Did someone in his car just say 676767?
I love that guy.
Did I hear that correctly?
Hey, Mom, what do you think about the chase so far?
They say mom?
Imagine this, but for 7 days straight.
Is he storm chasing with his mom? That's awesome. My mom would never go on a storm chase with me.
It's gonna go for Memphis.
Tomorrow is conditional, kind of like today. So if the capping, is stronger today than it was supposed to be, that could be an indication that tomorrow capping might be a little bit stronger as well. Might build in a little bit earlier.
Where? So that actually maybe the cell. No, that might be another cell fire. Because there's no precip under that thing right now.
Yeah, you know what? John looks like a storm chaser. He's just got that classic, I'm gonna go get a photo of a tornado type look. Like if there was a movie, I would expect there to be someone that looks like John in that movie. If they're being accurate, that is. You got the long hair, the mustache. See what Carmen's up to. I also have no idea where Carmen is. I think he is on Radar Omega though. Oh, I think he ended his stream. Never mind. All right, so Carmen might have given up. Looks a lot like your son. Gotcha. Yeah, no warnings out there really at all. That's why my thing says winter storm warning right now. We always go live here early, especially on days like this, just to kind of see what the atmosphere is doing so that people down the line can see what's happening. You love tornadoes. Why do you love tornadoes? You won't be able to live stream, but you'll be in southern Wisconsin tomorrow. I'll post on the Weather Circle if there's something to note. Yeah. I mean, you can always go live on Weather Circle. Where is CJ going? Is he going west too? Here's near Esteline, Texas. Where is that? Oh, he's also going towards this storm as well. So yeah, all storm chasers are heading towards Amarillo as we speak. If today underperforms, is there a chance tomorrow will be more intense? Not really. I don't think so. Today's not going to really impact tomorrow that much. A lot of these storms are going to move north, like and west of Oklahoma City, and our warm sector is going to be east of Oklahoma City. Now, if these storms were like, say these storms were forecasted to fire and then move into McAllister and they never fired, then yeah, you could say that there, could be some changes into tomorrow's forecast. But these storms will never really impact that main area that we're looking at for tomorrow. Has any tornadoes touched down yet? No, we don't even have really storms firing at this point. The only storms that are firing right now are back over here near Talia, Texas. And John the Storm Chaser is near it, but we are waiting for him to turn his camera towards the storm. In fact, let me get, since he is actually near that storm right now, let me get him on the main screen here. We'll put him where PA Storm Trackers is. Oh, Jacob McMillan is live. Man, all these last year names that we used in our stream. It's interesting to see them pop back up again. Not all of them snow chase. So we haven't really seen a whole lot of the storm chasers we used to watch come back or go live in a while. I got him there. Sorry, I'm just doing some camera stuff here. Getting everybody in the right area. Evan, call up the tornadoes and tell them not to come. I will. Hey, Miss Bubble Tea, welcome in, welcome in. While we wait for the cells, can you show us the chance for hail for these states? For like today's threat? Good evening, everybody. Welcome in. Yes, everything has been okay for me. I got a pretty crappy sleep last night, but I ended up getting a nice nap in today before the stream. Check this out. We got another sunset out over here in South Carolina. Nice little gold to blue gradient here. Very cool. Thank you for sending that in, Bill. I appreciate that. Yeah, naps for the win. Yeah, this storm is starting to see some reds on it now, and 1 pixel of pink. We have 1 pixel of pink on our storm. I would say the biggest questions for this: does that warm front rise into this storm? As of right now, let me check the latest mesoscale. Maybe we have a new mesoscale. No, we don't. We shouldn't, at least. Is that storm? Yeah, that storm is right here. And it's likely sitting in like above 60 or below 60 dew points. I think that that warm front would be to its south, technically speaking. Kind of hard to tell where the warm front is, not gonna lie. Could also be like right up in here. Right along that boundary, which means it would be technically to the south of it. We need to see a surface analysis. As far as I can tell, it's not like a very defined warm front. More of just like a differential heat boundary. So that means you would look for the changes in temperatures. So let me look at that. Observations. Yeah, if we look at only the differences of temperatures, the warm front would technically be like draped like this. I think the best way to think about it is probably by looking at the surface-based cape, because that differential heating boundary would, like where the edge of it would certainly have a little bit of a surface inversion there. So it's probably hanging out right there, which technically means this storm is to the south of it, but the dew points are a little low for that storm. It'll be interesting to see if it's going to be just a hailer or maybe it could be a tornado producer. Latest scan, though, it did get a little bit less organized. What's CJ doing? He stopped for a second.
Gives us that straight north.
Yep, and northeast, yep.
Where are these looking to fire? They're supposed to fire south of Quanah. I do see something over there, actually. Near Quanah, or south of Quanah. There is a little blip popping up over here. You do a little bit more investigating. Yeah, we do officially have a blip. Right there. Little blip near Knox City and Monday. Gonna have to watch that one. That one's in kind of the prime environment to kind of tap into every single part of the environment tonight. From far away, it even has a little yellow blip to it. Are we supposed to get some storms tonight or in the morning? Also another little blip over here near Silverton, south and east of Silverton. Oh. Is that the storm in question? Because if so, I don't think you have to be an expert to see that that is not a very organized storm. That can't be it, right?
Is this highway? Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be that thing off to the west. On the left side of the screen. Yeah, it looks like he's getting some pretty bad service. We got some storm chasers en route with some better service coming through, so And we still have, you know, if this storm does fire and get mature, our chasers could always turn around. Look at this. We got another post on Weather Circle. Jacob, the firefighter out over here in southern Arkansas, says hung out with some of the guys from the Survival Flight 17 helicopter crew today while at the hospital. And of course, had to grab some freebies. Nice. Thanks for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Well, if you could tell us a story about that, I'd love to learn about that. I'm not familiar with that. What a cloud. Yeah. And that cloud, if that was the storm, I would say the storm is dead. It has no base to it. Just treble and yeah, just treble. Scared for tomorrow? I wouldn't be scared, to be honest. I would just be, you know, it's not really that scary looking of a day, to be honest, on the models. There's definitely a lot of failure modes. Just keep that in mind. I would definitely be paying attention, for sure. But I wouldn't allow it to give you too many wrinkles on your forehead. No trouble? That's definitely no trouble in that cloud. Here for the night in northern Oklahoma. The tornado risk should be lower in northern Oklahoma, but you know, definitely some possibilities for some storms eventually up there for sure. It really just depends on if these storms can actually mature. They're struggling right now. It'll be interesting to see what it'll be technically at around 609 when we get the next mesoscale analysis to come through. It could be okay. Yeah, it could be okay. Even exactly. It's not a guaranteed bad day tomorrow. There's definitely some conditional elements to tomorrow. But you know, it's just one of those days where you got to just be weather aware, and you know, if something does happen, then we'll let you know. Survival Flight offers both helicopters and ground ambulance. Oh, they have a helicopter crew. They do both facilities, transfers, and scene flights. Nice. They're doing the good work. What did you miss? Anything happen? Nope. Nothing has happened. Okay, I think that's the actual storm on the left side of the screen here. Maybe. I still don't know what their exact location is. Yeah, CJ is in Memphis, Texas. Probably about to start going to the west soon. And actually, Pagey Tornado is also just about to enter into Childress. There is a little bit of a blip to their west that they might eventually be able to see. Wolf City tomorrow, you guys do need to be pretty weather aware. There are some conditional chances for some things out there. Let me go show you. So Wolf City's like back out over here. There could be some cells that fire potentially overnight or this afternoon, actually, near the Dallas Fort Worth area. You know, like Sherman and Paris. Got to watch out for that potential. Let me see, do we have the 18Z here yet? Yeah, let me look at the 18Z. Yeah, there is a little bit of storm potential there. And then as we go into the 6 p.m. tomorrow as well, could have some supercells pretty close to you with some tornado potential and some large hail potential. So I would definitely be keeping an eye in your area around 6 or 7 p.m. for that initiation. Tornado watch. Yes, we do have a tornado watch. Let me make sure this is set up so you guys can see it. Should be this, yeah. So yeah, we got a tornado watch out over here near Woodward, Watauga, Weatherford, Elk City, Hobart, Altus, and Anadarko there in Oklahoma, and then Childress, Floydada, and Canadian, Texas. are all in that tornado watch. A few tornadoes are likely. Scattered hail of up to tennis ball size is likely. Wow. And scattered gusts of up to 80 miles per hour. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know, Mr. NWS. Population of about 22 or 200,000 out here. Tornado watch is slowly loading in here. Bit by bit as my app gets it. You'll be able to see it. It'll be in this little gray area that pops up.
A winter storm warning has been issued for these areas.
Do you think the tornado watch will get extended to Ponca City, Oklahoma? What is this? 5-second video. Where's Ponca City? Let me see where Ponca City is. Ponca City, Oklahoma. Oops. Probably not. It really just depends on what these storms do initially. You know, if we do start to see some actual tornadic activity happen, then yes. But if it stays pretty muted, then no. Yeah, tennis ball sized hail. Need tornadoes now? No. Bad gray guy. Tornadoes are bad. Remember that, people. Why is this taking so long to come in? Let me refresh. Oh, looks like there's that storm. Okay, so this is the actual blip. And there's red back on this blip again. And that is what the storm looks like right now. Hail size for the Amarillo area. It just depends if storms fire nearby. They seem to be firing to your south and east right now. There is a boundary near Amarillo where a storm might fire off of. So still got to be aware, but it might fire off of that and then move off to your east. When are they saying this will... It's getting started right now, technically. We got storms firing back over here, just south of Claude and south and west of Clarendon. That will eventually be the storms that we're probably going to track today, unless this storm back over here, south of Quanah, can get its act together. Which it is getting... It still has some yellows on it, so still worth keeping an eye on it. And this radar is showing a little bit of red on it. This could also become the storm of the day. Why is this doing this? Let me figure something out here. What up, what up? Welcome in. Is this conditional? Yes, very conditional. Your weather radio in Omega is up and you're ready just in case. All right, good to know. How you been, GS70 Stealth, by the way? It's been a while since we've talked. We do have a tornado watch now. It's not coming up on my map. There it is, finally. There it is, in the gray area. I don't know why that took so long. Is weather-wise a decent app to use? Yeah, sure. They have the most live radar that you can pretty much possibly get. Being brought back into the hangar. Let me see. Ooh. Potentially a helicopter video. Oh yeah, look at that. It's making like my eardrum tickle. It's very loud. It's like we're there. Me ears. My eardrums. Your milk delivery was wrong. Oh no. Do you have a sensitive stomach? Also, a little storm popping up over here just to the south and west of Woodward. Looking at our environment though in this area, I'm pretty sure that that is going to be, yeah, not in the best area. Could definitely still become a hail problem. Potentially some large hail with this storm heading into Woodward and Moreland. I'd keep an eye on that. Not a fan of weather-wise. I'm sure it's good for some, but honestly functions easier and moves and more smoothly for you. Yeah, but yeah, I will say our radar, in all honesty, is about, it comes in about 30 seconds. No, 20 to 30 seconds after theirs, which is better than like 99% of apps. Same resolution and everything, but yeah. Hey, thank you GS70 Stealth for the $10. I do appreciate that. But a little reminder again, for the folks that are here, a little reminder that donating on Venmo and Cash App is way better for me, at least, because I get the money immediately and I get 100% of it. But I still do appreciate it when you guys donate on YouTube. But I'm just letting you know that if you are thinking about donating today, please do that through Venmo or Cash App. In fact, let me just check just to make sure we haven't gotten any of those. Oh, we did. We have gotten some. Thank you, Rachel, for the $15 on Venmo. They say, good stream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me check Cash App. Okay, no one's donated on Cash App. Cash App's falling behind. What is this that CJ is looking at? What is this thing? This mass? That must be the storm.
One is trying to appendage a little bit. That's my only concern. And there's technically nobody on it if they both do something.
And thank you, Dave the Bee, for sending in 5 gifted memberships. Guys, if you get a gifted membership, make sure you are saying thank you, or my dog's gonna come and poop on your lawn and I'm not gonna pick it up.
Because if we do end up at some point committing to this west one, we can eventually get to Interstate 40 and blast east to this other one, if that's the case.
Hey, Nunya, welcome in. That's fine, Jace. But thank you for subscribing in Weather Circle. I do appreciate that. You know, Venmo or Cash App either. That's fine. I mean, you guys can still donate on YouTube. Just let you know though that it does take. They do take 70%.
Hadley or Hadley, however you say it.
Or I mean 30%.
Give it a few scans.
Is My Radar a good app? Yeah, I think they are. But yeah, but Venmo and Cash App is like 100%. I get 100% of it. So that's why I've been like trying to say that a little bit more.
That also gives us,
and I get it immediately.
A Eastern option if need be.
Is there a link on Venmo? It's in my description of the live stream. If one of the mods could post it in chat. Yeah, it's a good app. I like it. My Radar is not a bad app. I like Matthew Capucci. He makes the app worth it.
A winter storm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, getting more winter storm warnings and thunderstorm warnings right now. But these are the two storms we're watching. The one that we were just looking at is this guy right here over there near Claridon. That's the one that we're looking at right now. There's another one back over here near Childress that we're both keeping an eye on. Those are current. Cloud top still pretty low on these guys. About 33,000, 35,000. So they haven't broken through. They haven't really shown just yet that they're going to mature. Once that gets into like the 40 to 50,000, that's when you know things are about to get more mature. Yeah, it looks like this radar is in sales mode. I think that storm is the one that, I think that one might be the one that John is on, because this looks more like a storm that isn't really very healthy right now. I really don't know what storm he's on.
Right now, too, that other storm.
Low level clouds out of the way, we should be able to see the full structure. Oh yeah, no, yeah, you can definitely see where it's falling in. Oh,
We're looking at a blip, and so is Pagey Tornado. They're looking at that one that's near Childress, the second one, and that one looks like it is trying to do something. It's got an anvil on it. It's got a storm base, a little solid updraft on it. We'll have to see what ends up happening with it. Team Rubicon. Yeah, that is the like when a big storm happens, we usually talk about them more. But they are a volunteer service that goes out to areas that need help rebuilding and clearing debris and clearing trees and need food or water. They go into affected areas and help with that. Could we technically donate through Weather Circle? Technically, yeah. But the payments go through Stripe, and Stripe does take parts of the payments. The best way to donate is through Venmo and Cash App. And that's what our storms are looking at. On radar, they're looking a little raggedy. Looking a little raggedy. Bus, the storms are barely spawning. Yeah, we are running out of time. We're around 6 p.m. I would say if we don't get a mature storm by 7 p.m., it's going to be really hard for anything to happen because our cap is going to really start to build in. But we'll see. And we do have storms trying. How's Springfield, Missouri looking for tomorrow now? Any forecast changes? Let me check. There's Springfield down there. Tell you what, I mean, storms do fire. A lot of over convection on our latest model run. But if any of those can mature and take advantage of the environment, a strong tornado could technically be possible. So I would still keep an eye on it, but I mean, that's not a great look. Over convection, and these storms are firing late night. And again, that's when that capping inversion is settling in. But with the strong wind shear, still could get a tornado out of some of these storms. So I would keep an eye on them, but it's looking pretty raggedy if you ask me. I would still be expecting a tornado and a small chance for a strong tornado. Still 10% chance. Nighttime storms will be more dangerous. Not really. The capping inversion is really going to build back in. Technically more dangerous in the fact that people can't see them coming, but storm over here southwest of Woodward. Still got an area of potentially some hail trying to develop near Shattuck. But good to be weather aware. Yeah, I would say. Yeah, I would definitely be paying attention tomorrow just in case. But it is a rather conditional today. I wouldn't say as conditional, or it's not as conditional as today, but tomorrow, like tomorrow won't be as conditional as today, but you know, it's still going to be pretty conditional. That blip west of Reno might just. Where's Reno? Which state is that? Is that Oklahoma? Storms appear to be eroding on radar. Yeah, we'll check the weather-wise for the latest view here. Yeah, definitely not looking too healthy, if you ask me. But that doesn't necessarily mean they won't do anything. I mean, here's the view of that storm, and I mean, it's still got some towers going up. It's not giving up. This is the view from Pagey Tornado. Listen to what they're saying about it.
Hello, Rocky. Thank you for tuning in, everyone.
Today's looking like a bust. I will admit these are firing too late. Already?
It shrunk again.
But we'll know better.
What the heck?
We'll know better by the time our next SPC meso analysis comes through.
What's going on?
But I will say it's firing a tad late already. We're about an hour and 30 minutes behind on initiation and about 30 minutes behind on maturity. So if these storms fizzle out over there near Memphis and Clarendon and that one south of Quanon never does anything, I mean, we could start using the word bust. It's definitely not going the way the model said so far today, I will say.
Hey guys, I think we're Esteline, Texas. It is just northwest of Childress, headed towards Turkey. Hello, Candy. Welcome in.
Yeah, this is what the storm looks like right now
very close to
near
Amarillo
Memphis.
right now. That is, I mean, that's probably the closest large city, but
We're not close to it. We're probably.
I mean, it definitely has an anvil and a healthy updraft, but we really need to see the base. The base and, you know, the updraft itself will give us an understanding of whether or not this storm is going to hang in there or just fizzle. We got some lower level clouds in the way, but after they get through that, we should be able to see.
look at.
It is. And I
It's a very pretty looking storm. I do agree with them on that.
might just put it up here on this hill once we get past these trees and watch it.
You're hoping it's a bust? Me too.
Wait.
Very surprising.
We can all agree on that.
A tornado watch like they did.
Except for the people that want to see destruction and death, which there is a surprising amount of those people out there. I remember we were doing the tsunami coverage, and the tsunami didn't like do like what everybody imagined it could do to Hawaii. Like there was like so many people that were like disappointed in chat.
That prairie dogs here? What kind of mounds are we
I don't know.
I don't want to run over a prairie dog's home, but I mean,
And there's cotton everywhere.
there's a lot of cotton.
Cotton. Why the
Oh my
CC's
God,
up
the prairie
here?
dog home.
Closed captioning. Let me
Over one.
Aw,
turn that
so
off.
Cute.
There.
It's probably gonna pop up like, whoa.
Under a car. Oh boy.
They build their homes.
Disaster perverts. That's a new one.
Where were we?
What interstate was that? I forget. Was it in Colorado?
I think it was. No.
No, it was in Nebraska, wasn't it?
Nebraska.
Yeah, it was in Nebraska. It had to be I-80.
Yeah, they just lived in the middle.
Yeah, once those lower level clouds clear out there, we should get a good look at the updraft. Let me see if John is closer. He is not. Man, if that's the storm there near Childress, that updraft is looking like it's about to die. That is the view of an updraft that is severely struggling. Let me see what if CJ is talking about anything.
But 62 points are observed anywhere east of the border. So anywhere in Oklahoma is 60 or above.
Hey, 4, I'm saying we get to head.
Interesting. That sounds like a storm chaser that's about to ditch this target back over here. We're pretty close to having our next mesoscale analysis, which is really going to tell us a lot. John's near Turkey, Texas. Where's Turkey? Oh, it's down there. Okay. He's looking at that storm. So yeah, this storm that Tornado Pagey was looking at is looking like it's going to die. There are some more initiation attempts trying to happen, though. All right, let's check to see if we have our latest meso analysis in. Hello. I don't think we do. Yeah, our forecast says that this entire area should be capped. That surface inversion is really gonna, yeah, and there's our latest update. It is building in, but the cap isn't as widespread or strong, but yeah, our capping inversion is starting to build in. So that is why these storms are struggling, and that is why this updraft looks like that. Like it took Ozempic. It's losing a lot of weight and losing too much weight fast. It's going to evaporate into the atmosphere, it appears. That's a failed attempt, at the very least. That is not a healthy looking updraft. You've been sitting near your window. Yes and no. We're dealing with a surface inversion and a mid-level inversion, which is essentially a dry and warmer air aloft that once these storms rise into them, they can't really fully, get their act together. And you see stuff exactly like this, where you get an updraft that forms and then it just kind of fizzles out. Not gonna lie, the forcing is moving up into Oklahoma. We don't even have any forcing around these storms, so that they're lacking two things: forcing, and the surface inversion is now the window is closing. I don't think it's time to say bust yet, though, as you can see that there's some other convective attempts around in the area, but we'll see if these guys can do anything. But it might be too late. It just might be too late. Oh yeah, those rays coming through. Yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful look here. Yeah, you can see there's another tower going up back there. There are other initiation attempts, but they're probably going to struggle with the capping inversion building back in. But we'll see. We shall see. All right, let me make sure we didn't get any Venmos that I need to look at. Oh, wow. Hey, thank you, Harrison, for the $50 donation on the Cash App. Looks like Cash App is now has pulled ahead of Venmo. Thank you so much, Harrison. I appreciate that. That's a huge amount of money. And that's going to go a long way in helping me out, especially this month. We are about as close as you can be to absolute brokenness, but you guys have done a great job in helping me out on that. I'll tell you what. Not feeling as anxious. Yesterday, I mean, you guys came through with $200, which is crazy. We also got another $15 donation on Venmo saying, thank you for all you do, Courtney. You're more valuable than 15, but I hope it helps. Hey, it goes a long way. Honestly, I don't want you guys to be stretching yourselves thin for me. I don't want y'all to be making your wallet look like this updraft for me. Especially with all the uncertainty we have right now in our economy, with gas prices going up. Those more expensive gas prices are going to lead to more expensive food prices. I really fear right now for the folks that are, you know, living paycheck to paycheck. It's going to get rough. There's a good chance you have more money than me. How much you got in your savings? You don't have to give an exact figure. But we can play the game. Am I richer than Evan? We can play that. We got nothing else to do right now. Wallet bust? Yeah. And there's a big capping inversion in my wallet right now. Yeah, you're definitely richer than me. You have 2 times more money than I do. Okay, Libby, we're about in the same. We're in the same boat, Libby. Samuel's in the yacht next to us. We're in the little canoe, wooden canoe, with some holes in it. What's the savings? Honestly, I just put all my money in the savings and then I move it to the checking when I need it. But it's not really doing anything for me. Live paycheck to paychecks and has no savings. Yeah, to be fair, I have chosen this life. I could have way more money if I wanted to. I could be sponsored by Radar Omega and like a roofing company and all that, but you know, we could have tons of ads all over my app and be making tons of money off of that. But I honestly choose to be this broke. I don't like it when I'm this broke. But I just don't believe in having like a bunch of money. There's too much greed in this world. I feel like having as much money as I do should be enough for most people in a country that functions correctly, but it is not really functioning too great right now. We got a lot of broke people out there. Capitalism, yeah, really. Living a very broke life. That's the thing, like, you know, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. You know, you might not have a ton of money, but if you're doing something fulfilling, like for me, this is super fulfilling. Like there are so many apps that like where a lot of this stuff is hidden behind a paywall and a big one, and all this stuff is free in my app. You know, that's honestly like gives me 10 times, 100 times more joy than making money. But that's just me. That's just me. Like I should probably have a lot more of these behind paywalls. You know, if I was a smart business person, but I don't really care about that kind of stuff. You're surviving under one little piece of driftwood. Well, throw us a line. We'll attach you to our wooden canoe. We'll pull you along. Living paycheck to paycheck, and that's wild. Yeah, especially since we're like the richest country in the world. But it's only the people on the top that have that money. They don't give it to us. What's Paigey looking at? Look at this convection. That's a little bit of a healthier looking storm.
Oh, I'm trying to find Turkey 2 to see what it looks like, but I can't see anything. The temperature here is 70. So that the thing on the screen
Need a
is
cap
wrong,
inversion on their income
because nothing
facts.
wants to work apparently. It is 70 Fahrenheit.
Just broke. Yeah. You know, I bet you like the billionaires. I mean, like, look what all the billionaires are doing. They're like all pedophiles.
What is it? Wellington? Yeah.
So, you know, maybe being broke is a good thing.
Yep.
Maybe money doesn't bring happiness. It brings pedophilia, maybe.
It broke to 38.
So that one might be worth checking out because it didn't get flat.
Yeah.
It's not explosively growing by any means at all.
Reflectivity, velocity, and CC, and like Vil are all you really need. Yeah, I do want to add Vil and Echo Tops to Weather Circle. But it's going to be hard to update the app that much because we're going to be busy. You can even see a little, what are those called again? A little bit of ice forms above the top of the storm. I mean, that definitely shows that it's got a pretty strong updraft.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, does this storm does it hang on with the capping? It looks pretty healthy. That looks like a pretty vigorous updraft.
Yep. I think this one might get a little help from a friend.
Good.
It's really skinny in the middle.
Mm.
Don't you think?
Dry.
Decent observation.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, the top is like
Looks like
very
someone's
bulbous,
choking it.
but the middle it is looking a little skinny. The storm needs some calories. You're 1,000 air. Oh dang! Ruby's flexing on us.
We are ready, Lori. We are ready. Just gotta see which one it is.
The updraft looks quite thin on the bottom. It kind of does. It kind of looks like what that other storm did, just probably earlier in its life cycle. I think they are looking at this storm right here, and we are starting to see some reds on it. Here's another view of that storm from CJ. Maybe a little bit of a thicker updraft from this perspective. We'll see. It's probably a little bit too late for this storm, but we'll see. I think he's looking at that storm over there. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not really understanding which storms we're looking at. It's kind of hard to tell. Which way are they facing? It says they're facing west, which means they're looking at the one west of Childress, I think.
It smells like rain out there.
Dry rain.
Dry rain,
Yep.
yeah.
It smells like dry rain. What does that smell like? Official, you're $1 air. I'm 100 air. Radar is absolute crap today, so hard to tell where anything is. Yeah. We do have storm chasers out there that got eyes on our blips. Some decent convection with some of these, but the main question still is in place. We had an attempt just to the south and east of Amarillo. That cloud has evaporated. And so we're going to see if these storms can do this. If these storms do the same thing, we are heavily probably going to start leaning on a bust. Because it'll take about 30 to 40 minutes for these storms to decide what they want to do. Dry rain? I don't know. You'll have to ask Bryce what he meant by that. And what does that even smell like?
No. I'm wondering if this one can scoot it through this.
I don't think their thermometer is correct. You got a little hat on it? Yep, a little hat. A little toupee.
So I could see that.
Dust plus rain smell, maybe. It's coming to you in Woodward. No. There is a storm that is probably going to go north of Woodward.
If it crosses that, but if it rides that.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to go north of Woodward. Still saying sub-severe too.
The dew points.
Turkey got a lightning.
I can see it in the mirror back there.
That updraft looks pretty healthy over there.
Yeah, just like the other one did.
I think that's the storm on the left from Paige's perspective. That's a pretty healthy updraft.
Better.
That might be the one that's producing the red on radar.
I'm over here drawing. Sorry, guys.
Virga smell. Interesting. Watch stream and I played them for your anxiety. Aw. Hey, I feel you there. I have panic attacks too. So I totally understand. I do not have anything for them though, other than hydroxine, because Alabama sucks. They won't prescribe anything that actually works for me. But we'll see. I'm going to a therapist on the 11th, and but I have been officially diagnosed with panic disorder. So I feel ya. What are they smelling? I don't know. They might be smelling the air. It sounds like. You're under a tornado watch. Yeah, that's why we're live right now. We're just monitoring the atmosphere. As of right now, the atmosphere is underperforming by quite a big margin right now. So we do have some folks that are feeling a little bit hopeful right now, but we are just with these updrafts going up, definitely worth to kind of keep those hopes a little bit capped right now until we can see what these storms end up doing. If they fall apart though, I think our hope meters are going to start to rise.
Now this one.
And it's amazing. I don't want benzos. I've tried Klonopin and it just makes me too tired and groggy, and it like turns off the part of my brain that I love the most, which is the ADHD part of it. But I've heard that Lyrica is like a really good drug for anxiety, and I'm trying to get that. It's still technically a controlled substance, but it's like it's a longer lasting, more muted version of the benzos. It acts on the same part of the brain, and it's also way less habit forming, and they use it very popularly in like England or like in the UK and Germany and Europe, in other countries as well, but in the United States it's prescribed for fibromyalgia.
The tornado watch that is encompassing parts of the panhandle of Texas up to western Oklahoma.
I've tried Boost Bar, but it like makes my brain all zappy. It's weird. Like it makes me feel like there's shocks going through my body. I've tried that. I think this event is being overhyped. I wouldn't say overhyped. I mean, all of the models said that these storms should be like big hailers and maybe potentially have some tornadoes by now. It's just that, you know, for an event this conditional, I mean, you've got to let people know the potential, but we've always known it's been maybe. But yeah, I mean, the models were definitely wrong. Every single one of them at this point. So we have to adjust our expectations accordingly. It's awful. Yeah, I don't like that. North Central Oklahoma look, eventually some storms should come through, but I mean, if these storms can never upscale and get mature, then, you know, we might see these storms fire later on tonight, but they won't carry the same tornado threat. They'll probably be more of a damaging wind and hail threat. I mean, we do have some somewhat healthy convection though trying to happen. Let me mute Paigey. We'll unmute CJ. I mean, that looks like a healthy updraft, but looks can be deceiving. Let me refill my water real quick.
This is insane, guys. Right now, we are live on Radar Omega right now, heading towards the storm northeast of Memphis, crossing into Oklahoma right now.
Looks like a cloud from the 70s. The lighting on it. But yeah, I don't really hide much from my viewers. We're basically family. At this point. I think it's good to talk about that kind of stuff, you know.
Storms are firing up northeast of Memphis. Catch us live on YouTube and the Radar Omega app.
This is northeast of Memphis. Oh. These are the ones near Childress. It's not, I will say something, I'll say this, you know, having those kind of mental things is nothing to be ashamed of. You know, because like, you can't control it. Yeah, I think he was talking about this storm near Wellington. I think that's the one he's looking at. This one is the one near Wellington. And I think this storm back over here that's forming, that's the one that John's probably looking at.
I might be tripping. No, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's...
And that's what that storm looks like near Turkey, Texas.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got rotation?
We got blips all over the place, but none of them are really maturing yet.
Oh, yeah. We got some mid-levels. Wow. Beautiful supercell. Yeah, this one. You'll see lightning here probably.
Still got somewhat of a thick little updraft there as well. Yeah, I think Tornado Pagey and Bryce there and CJ are all looking to the north. So these are the ones that are further north, which would be these guys up here near Childress. Sorry, it's hard to get the bearing straight here. And I got a little bit of an overshooting top, it looks like, on this one. Amazing sunset. Yeah, let's go back to John and look at that sunset. We'll watch the sunset for a little bit. Now, is that an anvil cloud? Yes, that thing that's streaming on top of the storm there and kind of going, oh, there's a little lightning bolt. Y'all see that?
This thing is really maturing. Yeah, this thing is so maturing. Oh,
oh, this storm that we're looking at has purple on radar now. So this storm is trying to break through the cap. How's my day today? How bad is the severe weather today and tomorrow? Let me see where you're at. For you up there in Wisconsin, nothing too crazy. Some damaging winds could be possible up there. But today and tomorrow, we're expecting the chance for some strong tornadoes.
beautiful. Mammoth is forming. Mammoth is forming right there.
And you see the sun is almost below or almost near the horizon, almost fully set.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Oh, look at it now. Oh, look at it now. Oh, look at it now.
Massive hail core.
Hail core, massive hail core.
Massive hail core? What the heck? He's got the world's smallest hail core. Chasers, man. Sometimes, yeah. World's smallest hail core. Probably like atom-sized hail in that right now, if there is any. How's Tulsa looking? Looking good for now. Looking good for now. Tomorrow, though, I think you guys, let me see what tomorrow's risk is looking like for you guys. You guys are in that enhanced risk for tomorrow, and a 5% chance for tornadoes, and a conditional chance that, you know, there will one or two of them could be strong, but the highest chance for strong tornadoes is back over here near McAllister, Poteau, Stillwell, Fayetteville, Bentonville, Harrison, Benson, and Monette. So just to your east, but there could be a chance for tornadoes. Let's go back over to that sunset. The sun's literally going to set on the bottom of this storm. This is definitely... Oh. This is definitely our strongest storm right now. This is the one near Turkey, Texas. I don't know why this keeps... The exposure keeps changing. A seizure warning. Hopefully it finds its center. Nope. Ah! Yeah. This is annoying. Go back to here. Hey, thank you, Matthew, for subscribing. Thank you so much. You're in the 5% for tomorrow. We'll make sure you are prepared. How's Newton, Kansas tonight and tomorrow? Let me check. Where is Newton? Point your hand on the map where Newton is. I'll search it on my, let me see. I'll search it on WeatherWise. Newton, Kansas. Okay, that's near Wichita, just north of Wichita. Gotcha. That's like right in here. So let's see. Let's bring this all the way back. So yeah, maybe some lightning and thunder by the time we go into 9 p.m. tonight, just off to your east. But that could be closer to you, depending on what these storms do earlier on. That moves through. And then it looks like you don't see anything tomorrow. According to our latest Rufus model run. Yeah, let's check out the 21Z. Yeah, the 21Z does not go out that far. Let's check out the HRRR for you. Okay, we got about an hour until the latest HRRR comes out. It kind of says the same thing. Like the storms jump over you. Yeah, it looks like Wichita might not see anything tomorrow. Pretty conditional day for Wichita. Oh, there's some hail. Decent amount of hail now coming on this storm. Oh, okay. So Pagey is looking at the same storm now. We'll watch them because their exposure is not freaking out. Storm does have a hail core on it. Let me check to see how high those cloud tops are on this one.
That's pretty. That's real pretty.
Oh yeah, we're up over 40,000 feet now with this storm near Turkey, Texas, and the one north and east of Wellington is about 39,000 feet. Bestie is in Pampa. No, the storms are firing to the south of Pampa right now. Got a little tiny storm updraft over there. Y'all see that? Little tiny storm. He's so cute. Who's a good little tiny storm?
Like about the Childers to get to 83.
Yeah.
Just in case. What do you think?
Yeah.
I can still be on this one if we need to.
Mm-hmm. But the further that one gets away, the harder it'll be.
Yeah.
All right, looks like they are moving
Go Childress.
to position themselves a little bit better.
83 corridor. Be able to get to you.
Just in case the one over there near Wellington is the storm, they're probably going to move. Make sure they're in the right place for that one. Thank you, Chris Hall, for subscribing. Thank you. Is that the Chris Hall? Jaden Pappenheim agrees that this storm looks pretty good. It looks decent. I will say the capping inversion is building in, but we'll see if this one can actually do it. I mean, look at that. I mean, it's definitely trying. That updraft is wide. It's a thick updraft.
Oh yeah, structure's nice in this thing.
Oh, there goes the exposure again, blinding us.
Yeah, there's a bit of rotation. Yeah. Right, what up? Yeah, look, like, there's something.
I've got incredible structure on my live stream.
On the rotation, it's like right behind that radio tower. That's where where it's rotating.
I hope the cap wins. I hope so too.
Yeah, somewhere in there, that's getting lower and lower. I'd watch that.
This storm is still too baby-like to even be worried about it dropping a tornado right now. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that sun.
The storm track almost right over Headley.
We got an up-close view of the sun. PDS sunset. Yeah. Hasn't quite. Oh, the bottom of it is hitting the horizon as we speak, folks. The sunset has started. Get your popcorn and your chicken wings. We got a sunset happening right now. Oh. Yep, it's slowly setting.
There goes the sun, guys.
There goes the sun. Doo 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 doo. The sun is going down. We are now at about a 60% sunset.
Bye-bye.
Near 50%.
Clarendon or Headley?
Headley is its bullseye right now.
I think we're at an official 50% sunset.
I say Headley because it just picked up some more hail again, and she's starting on the very bottom to get a little indent.
Thank you.
It's about an hour to Headley. It's for the storm, and we are 18 minutes from it.
Well, the sun set behind that little hill. Where's the sun?
Honestly,
Wait.
I would say let's go right back to where we were at that little.
Wait for it.
Restaurant, or whatever.
Wait for it. Oh, where'd the sun? Okay, well, the sun's gone. No need to be alarmed, but the sun is gone.
The storm is also picking up.
Sun has disappeared. Wow, we're getting some pretty cool storm views though out of our storm chasers. Look at that. That is definitely a storm. There's another view of it, a blinding view of it. And that is this storm right here, just north of Turkey, Texas, east of Silverton, heading its way over to Memphis. Let me see if this storm is getting close to severe at all. It's actually trying. Almost quarter-sized hail in our storm right now. So we could see this could be our first severe warn storm. It's like 11 p.m. up in Enid possible. Hopefully not. Yeah. We are over here in northern Texas with these storms today. We got a tornado watch issued out over here, and we are watching out for these storms. These potentially, well, does have a decent little base. It's still connected to the updraft, so we'll see. There is a little bit of a capping inversion coming in place, but we'll keep an eye on this guy. It's about to be a traffic jam. Yeah, the chaser convergence is gonna be crazy. If it's just literally one storm, the cell near Turkey likely has a 1/2 inch to possibly 0.75 inch hail. Okay. There's some friends in Midland, so that's what I'm wondering. Okay. That looks like a huge stovepipe wedge. What? Oh, like just the storm structure itself. Man, that updraft is quite healthy. See a mezzo even trying to get its act together there on the left side. And there we go, folks. We just got a severe thunderstorm warning.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Severe thunderstorm warning. First one of the day. One inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. I don't know. I need to, when I get a chance, I need to really make sure that my my overlay is, or that when the warnings come in, that the overlay is locked in. Yeah, that's going to be for Memphis, Texas. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds moving up to the north and east. And that is this storm right here. Oh, this storm right here. AG was looking at it for a second, but we missed it. For Woodward for tomorrow, probably not going to see much tomorrow in Woodward. Oh, there it is. That's this storm that just got severe warned with 1 inch hail.
Tell Bryce Trell never FaceTime me.
Oh no. I have to ask why. He was supposed to this morning.
So we got another Venmo donation. Thank you, Ashley, for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much. We get 100% of that, so that is huge from Ashley. Thank you so much. They say, take care. You too. All right, Gritty, you're out of here.
So this storm is warned for 1 inch hail at 6.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. That is this storm right here. Yeah, see how my... what can I do to fix this? That server is on my other computer. Let me email it to myself, and I might go real quick and try to fix that. Desktop. Users blank desktop. What?
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Okay, I see what happened there. So that's when the NWS actually issued this severe thunder, or came out on the NWS. So we're getting the IME first, and then the NWS finally eventually comes out, and then that's what the problem is. Okay. Okay. Let me just get this into Google Drive. Storm kind of looks still a little bit scraggly. I cannot find this dang thing. All right, latest scan just came in. Still heading up towards Memphis. Other storms are still struggling. This is kind of the only storm that we have right now. We also have some storms firing over here near Weatherford that are moving up to Selling and Watauga. Can't rule out severe capabilities for these guys, but they are a little bit scraggly right now. Where in the heck is this file? It says it's on the desktop, but I cannot find it. Yeah, cannot find it. Is there still a tornado threat today? I would say it's more conditional. The storm has fired pretty late. But this storm is battling quite the capping inversion right now, so it's anybody's guess, to be honest. But that's why we're monitoring this storm. This is what it looks like. I don't know what's going on with this camera. There we go. That's what it looks like right now. It still looks pretty healthy. And there's some lightning on it as well. There's a lightning bolt that just happened there. So we'll see. Has 150 peak wind. Yeah, I mean, if the storm does exactly like everything quote unquote right atmospherically, yeah, I mean, we could get a strong tornado. Yeah, latest mesoscale analysis. This is it right here. It says developing thunderstorms will pose a risk for all severe hazards across the watch issuance area. 120 to 150 mile per hour wind, peak intensity for tornadoes. Peak intensity of 65 to 80 miles per hour, and 1.5 inch hail to 2.5 inch hail is possible. But again, still a conditional risk, but the fact that we do have storms trying to develop means that we are still in wait and see mode. Yeah, there is. Look at that. Good catch. These boundaries are about to run into each other. Sometimes I can pop some storms out. Sometimes it just doesn't do anything though. It's not always, doesn't always guarantee a storm. Anything for north of Houston? No, not right now. We do have some storms trying to fire over here just west of Fort Worth and Dallas though. Near Cisco and Gorman. Those could eventually become severe as well. Probably not going to be much of a tornado threat, but some hail could be possible. Looks like Tornado Pagey. No. Yeah, looks like a lot of our storm chasers do have a view. Oh wow, check this out. This is the storm chasing guy on YouTube.
That road is right there, I guess. He said he's a little bit further up the road next to another.
What a storm.
chaser.
There's a lot more lightning up here now. Yeah.
120 to 150 mile an hour tornado possible. Oh, new MCD. Probabilities of EF3.
Oh.
Ooh, that's not good.
Oh wow. That's getting a little suspicious over there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're past this crossing, right? Yeah, probably up there.
Oh my god, that's gonna.
Are there towns near?
And it's passing in front of us, so we have a perfect view of this
Oh.
whole thing.
Take your next lap, right?
Oh, it's gonna get a whole lot brighter.
This did not come from California, that's for sure.
Nope, never does. Those storms in
Potential of the maximum winds on the mesoscale discussion verify. Wouldn't that warrant a double hatched? I mean,
get over right here on
they usually don't change it that quickly. I'm not sure with the new system. Maybe they do. That would be an EF3 if that did happen.
No, it's gonna keep moving
Jack,
that way.
Greeny said check Discord.
Yeah, I'm having Greeny text you.
Yeah,
because
let
I'm
me see
driving.
what he said.
It does seem like a meso is also forming on this storm on radar.
God, it really uptrended.
Look at this.
This will
A
probably be
little bit of a hook trying to develop.
They just it's behind
Inflow right there.
Yeah. They just increased the
Definitely a healthy storm still. Looks like this one is actually going to try to do something here. So I'd definitely be paying attention to this storm over there in Memphis. Better see me streaming Saturday? Maybe. Maybe. Just depends on how we feel. But most likely, yeah.
It's kind of scary. These little underneath.
Oh no, that's
Yeah, no, the
this
rotation.
is where
The
we're-
rotation is right.
Do we want to try to loop back behind?
There is no rotation on this storm right now.
Patrick?
At least on radar.
Or in front of Patrick for the stream? I mean, we got a good shot.
It's gonna move that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, Patrick
So,
is
as it moves, we
supposed to be alive. Patrick.
And then once it
Young,
moves more out of the way that way, we can punch forward.
Yeah.
Trail behind it.
Yeah, let me get him up too. We'll put him on this one
Go
here.
home, Moth. Oh, look at this guy getting pulled up underneath.
Yeah.
It's a good sign.
Intercepting a supercell thunder.
Oh boy.
My dad sent a message on the YouTube stream.
Did he?
Give me a second. Just gotta exit out of this chat so I can make it full screen because YouTube sucks.
Okay, Dad.
Greeny said, watch out, they might issue a 2 sig for the threat.
What do you just hear alarms go off?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, there's a meso forming. We've officially got a mesocyclone on our storm. Man, this storm might do it.
We're right underneath the storm, so we're in good position.
Wow. The little blip that could, it is trying. That is for sure. Mesocyclone is indicative of a supercell.
Oh yeah, it's a really nice looking wall cloud.
There was no wall cloud on our storm though right now.
So
Well,
once it drops, trail behind it.
yeah, I guess you could call that a wall cloud.
We'll probably
I have to see it. There have to be some visible rotation.
a little bit earlier.
I'm not really seeing much of that right now. I think this storm is on the boundary. It's very close to the boundary. I know
We don't
that.
drive forward enough.
Because the storms up to the
We could go
north
on that road.
really struggled, so it might be very close to the boundary, yeah.
But I think it's gonna. No, we just go right back on this road.
We don't have a deviant motion autograph, right?
No.
I go get some more chicken salad before the storm does anything crazy.
Yeah.
You'd rather be chasing with me right now?
Oh.
Oh yeah, you can see it. It's very subtle, but you can see it.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, there's a bull lowering.
Man, it's been a while since we've seen something like this, huh? Classic plains supercell.
Watch. Look at the hook developing.
Oh,
It looks like something from Independence Day.
Yeah. We get very UFO-like supercells here.
Yeah.
It's gonna light up. Oh, look at the scud getting pulled underneath the developing circulation. Oh,
It does seem to have lost its hail core for a little bit, though.
bull lowering.
It's not like it hasn't like it's not like jumping through the capping inversion right now. Not a fully mature storm, but it does officially have a mesocyclone.
What is he doing?
Yeah, it definitely split. Yep, that is a good observation. The storm did just recently split, and this part of the storm is the right split, which is usually the one we have to watch. It does kind of look like it's attached to a boundary, doesn't it? Just like looking at it.
Hey Jack, can you go around and shut John's door for me? Can you go around and shut John's door for me?
We were definitely starting off with a severe thunderstorm warning with this storm. If it matures, we could get a tornado warning for sure.
When it gets close.
It's kind of hard to tell exactly what these kind of storms can do, given the fact that we do have some capping building in right now, but
Yeah.
it'll either be a big elevated hailer or a tornado producer, so we'll see.
No, I have to report back. Johnny was in the field.
Nah, that's him. That's just
This is a perfect view of our developing supercell here. We can just watch it. I mean, we could watch it on radar if we wanted, but there's not much to report on it. It still kind of looks the same. It's got a little hail core. It does look like the hail core is getting a little bit less intense, but still probably producing up to quarter-sized hail. But I mean, this will tell us the most here initially, or whether we're getting any rotation, etc.
Now, does this usually produce hail?
Like it's rotating on the radar.
now underneath the storm, you don't
No,
see precipitation.
not really much
So
rotation
the
on the
hail
radar
was
right now.
headed that way.
Oh, yeah.
So it was ahead of the storm, and as it's
Okay.
moving through,
Yeah.
Also, some storms developing near Wheeler, Texas as well. Those will probably be elevated hailers up there.
Yeah,
And the storms near Wellington, Texas, heading close to Elk City are still struggling. We do have some storms trying to get severe just south and east of Woodward, Oklahoma.
that's where it'll come from.
Okay.
It is just north of Clinton, Oklahoma. Those ones might become severe, heading towards like Thomas and Watonga.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on those. Yeah, we do have a tornado watch, yes.
I bet it's hard to sleep.
Oh, we're
after
right next to
all
it.
the
Oh wait, we
excitement.
don't have power lines in front of us. Oh, that's lovely.
We do right here.
Oh, oh no, it's right above us.
It's almost looking a little wall cloudy.
We're in the car. We're good. The storm's ahead. It's gonna shoot that way.
Oh, wow.
We're facing west, so it's shooting.
Oh, and relative velocity?
Oh, that's good.
I had to do my quick little compass.
We don't have good storm relative velocity right now on my app or weather-wise. We don't have Radar Omega anymore because their state lines disappeared. At least from my computer for some reason.
Yeah.
Hey, they just updated this severe thunderstorm warning. Still 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, and Memphis is still in that severe thunderstorm warning. How can I watch the live? It is the storm guy. Here, I'll put the link in chat if you want to go over there and watch his feed. Oh, he is standing right in front of the storm. There we go. Yeah, that's kind of look. It's got that UFO look. Near Thomas, Oklahoma. I can check in on that really quick.
This is killer. Oh my god.
Not a whole lot of rotation, but a little bit of rotation up there near Thomas.
Hey, could I'm live streaming? If
A little
you
bit.
could move out of the way just a little bit.
Those storms are in some pretty, not as favorable of an environment, but still maybe a, oh, wow. Yeah, that's definitely looking a little wall cloudy now.
Lot of motion on that right side.
All right, new severe thunderstorm warning was just issued back over here for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So that is going to be for Sealing, Oklahoma.
We're about to see a huge spark amount of lightning starting up here. Look at this inflow band feeding in.
Hey, John.
Wow. Classic plain supercell.
Either choose to be in or out of the car because of lightning.
Yeah, I would say that's a wall cloud.
Okay.
We do have a wall cloud now on this storm.
I've got a perfect shot of it, guys.
We're probably lacking an RFD at this point, though.
We are under telephone lines. Just keep that.
Oh, we're under telephone lines, so we're good. Not power lines.
That's a good sign.
Okay. Sweatshirt off. Hive is on.
Oh.
That thing's rotating. It's gonna drop. Oh yeah,
So you have to put the life vest on.
Yeah, my hive is. It's from my job as a bus monitor.
Oh, well that's good. Hey, that.
But they let me keep it, so. Give me a clutch.
That bit jutting out on the right inflow, yes.
I also got shoe spikes for eyes. I don't know where those are right now.
Oh wow.
Here we go.
It's good you have the medical aid.
Huh?
It's good you have medical aid too.
Yeah, it's in the.
I will say on radar, it kind of looks like this storm might be struggling a little bit.
No, if someone gets struck by lightning, not much I can do with that.
Not as much hail falling out of this storm anymore. Which is interesting because it doesn't look like it's losing intensity, but the radar not picking up as much hail. There's what we would call a low precipitation supercell, at least around this mesocyclone right now. There's like no precipitation. You can see every detail.
I'm gonna hop in the car for a minute.
I checked it near Butler. Yeah.
I mean, look at how wide.
That is wide.
That is a large bowl.
That's
That
scary.
would drop a fat tornado.
Yeah.
I don't want to be in front of that. I would prefer to be behind that.
Well, it's once it hooks right, we're gonna parallel it.
Dry rain, yes. We're seeing very classic example of some dry rain right now.
Towards Esthelene.
Yeah. But we got to pace ourselves to not get in front of it.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Or else.
No, not necessarily.
Yeah, that's gonna drop something fat.
Or it's gonna drop a little skinny, and then it's gonna continue to drop tornadoes.
Yeah, cyclic.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
I think it's trying something.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, right there. Do you see that moving around? I think it's trying.
Hey guys, I think we got a funnel dancing around right there.
What?
Right underneath. You've got circulation right there.
What?
You got heavy duty motion going on.
I don't see it.
eyes on it.
You've got a lot of motion. We might need to back up in a little bit.
I'll do that.
They must be able to see it better than I can. I don't see a funnel under
'Cause
there.
we're kind of losing visibility on this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it dancing.
Oh yeah, no, it's really dancing over there.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let's get turned around, guys.
Jack, in the
Guys,
car.
we're gonna get turned around. Go a little
Jack, in
bit
the
back to.
Jeez Louise,
to
these
the
guys are
east.
so intense. I can't stand it. I mean, I don't see what they're talking about. I'll be honest.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Over here near Hall, Texas, a little update. Still 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. There is a little bit of a couplet. A wee bit of a couplet right here. I don't think there's a funnel, but that rotation they're seeing could be legitimate. There is a tiny couplet. It's weak, but there is a little couplet on this storm. It's finally showing up on radar. There's definitely not a tornado on the ground, no.
Can you hold this for or put it somewhere for a sec?
Yeah, they're in the the precipitation shield of this storm. So interesting, like the just being in a different spot, it looks so much lighter because it's backlit. Like you see that sun off to the right? That's why it looked lighter on John's stream than what it looks like right now, because we're not on a backlit view here. The sun is more to the right. Man, look at all that lightning though.
Cool. Sorry.
That's okay.
We need to get something.
No, the one near Watanga, we don't have a view of that.
Yes, I'm Riley.
That
Thank
is
you so
this
much for the
one.
super chat. We are
Near Sealing
looking
and
at
Canton.
the
You can see
storm.
Watonga's right over there.
One storm. Hold on one second.
There is some rotation on this, a little bit,
Memphis, Texas.
right in that region right there.
I don't know. It looks disorganized right now. It could be trying to reorganize as it sheds that left.
It does seem to be in the inflow. That's probably where the mesocyclone would be.
Hailstorm as it approaches the I-40 corridor.
Definitely worth keeping an eye on this storm.
This right split
Oh,
storm
John
is
is
low-level
we've
jet.
got another view. Let me
Cancel a little bit. Would go on to produce a
let me mute this and let's come back over and keep an eye on this. I don't know if I want to unmute them. They are a little bit intense. We'll unmute them for now.
Thing just deepening and deepening.
Just know that these guys use intense words.
That's another.
I'll let you guys know if I see anything.
That might be Copic.
There's definitely some rotation though.
Well, no, he blasted. He was blasting east.
A little bit. I wouldn't say it's strong.
If you're somebody, oh god.
Come on, drop a fat little noodle.
It is an open field right now, so technically, if it dropped a fat little noodle, it would be in the middle of a field.
Their like tail lights are blinking, so it's.
If it was going to drop a tornado, it's technically better it drops it now rather than later.
Oh my god, look at this. Oh dear god.
Remind me to turn my lights back on.
You kind of like the intense? I don't like it.
Yeah,
It's too much. Let me turn on. Maybe the music will counteract the intenseness.
Nobody gets out of their car.
No, we do.
Oh,
Yeah. And then we just, do whatever outside.
yeah.
Do a little jig. In front of the tornado.
I'll spin in front of the stream and make the vorticity stronger.
Doing dance.
Okay, they're monitoring my feed right now. News Channel 10.
Okay, good.
Look at that
Yeah, Wall
thing.
Cloud is getting.
It's really big.
That is
Oh,
a
it's
classic.
it's.
Well, there's something rotating on the screen now. Oh, Patrick's in the same area. Listening to Patrick.
Oh yeah, rotation is intense playing now.
I trust
Oh, yeah.
Patrick.
That's gonna
Well, they're both saying the same thing. Must be easier to see in person.
Oh yeah, it's just gonna parallel the road.
Oh wait.
There's chasers over there.
Look at him.
I see him.
Oh, look
Wait,
at
what?
this thing just deep in.
I'm confused. Isn't this
Yeah,
Patrick?
because if
It's
that
following
one,
the same exact path.
if
So-
that one nudges, then
What? Okay. Is Patrick over here? Oh, Patrick's over here. Never mind. That's not Patrick. My bad. Is there a filter on this? Oh, there is. Okay. Sorry. I don't know why. All right. Well, we're going to have to wait for them to get some service back. But this is the storm that we're looking at here. We're definitely getting some more thunderstorms
Solid structure to it now.
well, this is the
firing here. And we got one that is severe near Memphis.
It's almost
Another one south of Silverton.
John here.
But yeah, you can definitely tell that there's a little bit of rotation in this storm already. And there's really just not a whole lot of precipitation around it, but we can actually see that rotation here on radar officially.
I see your car.
And we got another severe thunderstorm back over here near Selling.
Are you on the hill?
But it's kind of hard to tell what's happening.
Oh, okay.
A little bit of rotation, but a lot of that is contaminated. I really do think that those storms are going to be elevated hailers.
Okay. We'll monitor both.
I got both of them.
Yeah, because if
It's
that
following
one,
the same exact path.
if
So-
that one nudges, then that one might help it to
The cell is confusing.
cycle in.
It is battling the capping still. That's what I'll
Oh
say.
yeah, we can too. We can.
It's still battling the
Look at
capping.
arc slot. Look at the
It
arcing slot.
still hasn't won
most
the
advanced
battle
enemy.
yet. Or we would be seeing like, but if it won the battle against the cap, this storm would have like
We've got
2-inch hail on it.
We've got a massive dry air slot starting to wrap around here. Yeah. Well, no, we moved it about a mile.
Would you
to
leave
the
this
east.
storm or stay chasing? I would stay. This is the most promising storm in the area.
We got no power lines.
But I mean, all these storms are going to be battling the same thing. The one to the north of this storm is going to stay elevated. The ones over there near Ellington are not in as good of an environment as this guy. I mean, this is kind of the best positioned storm. You can make the argument that the storms to the south might also try to do the same thing, but you really don't have to move much to go chase those. So I would just stay for the storms that are firing in this area, to be honest. Evan is better than pepperoni pizza? What? That is high praise.
Look at that RFD clear slot.
Because it's a cap, a layer of drier and warmer air aloft. And it's been filling in. And thank you, Aaron, for the $5. I appreciate that. He says, keep up the good work. Also, looks like the cell fired a little late. Yep, we were talking about that. The cap is already building back in. It's trying though, but it looks a lot less promising on radar now for any tornadic activity.
It's pulling in more moisture.
How much CAPE is in the atmosphere? I think it's about 1,500 joules per kilogram. But that is a great reminder, folks. If you do want to donate, make sure you are donating on Venmo and Cash App. YouTube takes about 30%. Cash App, we get 100% of it.
Look how clear the horseshoe is on the live.
Oh, yeah. Now you can see that there is a little dry slot wrapping in there. They're right.
Yep. Yep.
Where's the other guy at?
He's like a couple miles up the road.
SPC Meso out. Yeah, the new latest mesoscale analysis is out.
Well, I think that's
We'll look at it in just a second.
how fast he's going.
Just want to see what this little dry slot does. You can definitely tell there's a little bit of rotation in there still.
Bowl underneath here.
Got a little bowl.
Oh, and the way the lightning is illuminating it.
A new strong one forming. Yeah, that one's to your south
it's
and
sucking
west.
good.
That one should move over the same area where this storm is.
Is it gonna drop right on those people?
No.
Nope.
It's gonna drop right on the other side of that hill.
Yeah, that's where the storm is in relation to us.
Oh, okay.
So.
Oh yeah, the latest mesoscale analysis is really showing that capping build in the lower levels and in the mixed layer.
Yeah, rotation's definitely increasing.
This storm, I think, is latched onto a boundary.
Oh, you got a beautiful horseshoe.
And it's wrapping around. There's definitely rotation in there. So if any storm's going to try to do it, it's going to be this one.
Yeah, I know what storms to pick. I'm not completely stupid, just kind of half stupid.
Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. Yeah.
I don't know if you can see
John.
in there, but
John, look at my shot.
Oh, is that a funnel coming down?
Yeah, that's what I was showing you. Right there.
Yeah.
where is it?
Where?
Middle right there?
Punching out.
Okay, we might need a re-angle here.
Got it.
I'm videoing it right now.
Okay.
Get in.
Where's the
I'm
funnel?
gonna have to end the time lapse here.
I don't see a funnel.
Looks like it did try.
Yeah, it's certainly tempting.
It's tempting right now.
On the right? No, that's just Scud coming into the base. But they probably see it better than we do. They might be seeing structure that we can't see.
We need to probably get a little bit east of here. It's turning right.
Looks like it's
It looks a little bit more like a funnel.
It'll be on my vision, I think.
Okay, that kind of looks like a funnel.
One of these two areas, it's gonna drop.
I'll tell you when to stop, Anna.
All right, we'll come back to them.
Clear slot. Good.
Good night.
We'll come back to them after they reposition. This is what our storm looks like right now on radar. A little bit of rotation still in there. Nothing really to note. Too crazy there. Oh, they're already back. This is going to tell us if a tornado drops, though, quicker than anything. So while we still have light time, we should continue to watch this.
Anyone behind us?
No.
Coming from this direction? No?
We
Nothing?
got a bull funnel just a moment ago.
Okay, we need to.
Okay, now they're really repositioning.
Look at
Okay.
that RT clear slot now. Jesus.
Yeah. Give it like 5-10 minutes. Just go east if you can.
Horseshoe and a half.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely an area of rotation in there. It's just not very strong on radar. But, you know, it very well could have stronger rotation than what the radar is showing. As you could tell just by looking at the storm, it definitely has some rotation. Little update here for Sealing, Oklahoma. Our storm is now pushing in as we speak with some heavier rain and some hail. Potentially, it could range from 0.5 inch hail to 1 inch hail there. Our storms back over here near Shamrock, Texas are trying to become severe, but they are struggling. And the storm that was forming to the west of this storm near Silverton, Texas is also kind of struggling right now. But this storm is still trying. The big scary looking clouds, yeah. Do these storm chasers use drones? CJ does. That's this chaser. And he is approaching this storm as we speak. But I'm not sure how helpful a drone will be with all of this. With all of this darkness that is falling on this area. East Kansas tomorrow's looking pretty decent. Like, are you talking like northeast Kansas or east, like southeast Kansas or central east? North central Arkansas for tomorrow. Yeah, but this is the latest model for eastern Kansas. Probably the people that are going to get it the worst are up there near St. Joseph, Leavenworth, and Olathe. Let me look at Arkansas. It's probably gonna be like a midnight, early morning thing for most of Arkansas. Northeastern Arkansas might see something earlier over there near Rogers and Fayetteville. And we get a lot of little cells pop up here. If they don't mature, they're not going to really be a problem. But if we have a couple of mature cells in there with the shear environment, could have a chance for some tornadoes with the conditional threat of some of these being stronger near Russellville, Hot Springs, and Conway as we move into around 3 a.m. Can I show Georgia? Georgia's pretty far out in our forecast, but there is a little bit of a severe threat there for Saturday. They could get some thunderstorms in like southern Georgia tomorrow, and then going into Saturday, could get some thunderstorms to pop up out in front of our storm, and then eventually a frontal boundary up there for northwestern Georgia could bring some severe storms as we move into 1 a.m. So Saturday going into Sunday morning. Yeah, this is upscaling quite quickly, which means we have a lot of storms in this area. These mergers might screw up everything for this storm, which is great news for the people that are underneath it. What's going on here? Does seem like the capping is still holding. This storm hasn't gone ballistic yet. It's still at 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. If it was through that cap, it would have like 2 to 3-inch hail on it. That's the kind of environment that we have, like without the cap. If there was no cap in place, that's what the kind of storm we would be dealing with right now. So it is still battling it. Does this weather get your adrenaline flowing? Yes. But like in the bad way. As in like panicking for my viewers. Not in like an exciting, happy way. Like skydiving. What is the timing for the Gardner and Olathe, Kansas area? Isn't Olathe like near Kansas City? Yeah. Thank you for that $2. Just a quick reminder, folks, if you do want to donate, the best way to do that is on Venmo and Cash App. We get 100% of that. YouTube takes 30%. So although you just donated $2, is realistically $1.50. All right, let me go back to Kansas again. There's Olathe. Yeah, looks like 1 a.m. on. You could get storms going into like early morning on the 6th. Those should be sub-severe, maybe just a little bit severe. And then the cold front that comes down could have some strong winds associated with it. Not a whole lot of convection until after Olathe, but if that happens a little bit earlier, you guys could get some 60 to 70 mile per hour winds with some of those storms. Hey, thank you, Admic, for the $1 on Cash App. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, my phone is about to die. Put my phone up. They say what to expect for Marshfield, Missouri tomorrow night. Marshfield. Who that is? Marshfield, Missouri. Is it all one word? There it is. So that's just north and east of Springfield. Yeah, potentially some storms that could carry the potential for some strong tornadoes by 10 p.m. See what the newest 0Z out yet for the Rufus. Not on the Rufus. Let me check the HRRR. Okay, the 0Z is loading in. Let's use that for our forecasts. Yeah, I mean, some cells do try to fire down here. They're just not very discreet. And they fire it around the time when our capping is building back in. But, you know, if these storms are mature with the wind shear that's out there, we still could get a strong tornado. It'll probably be on the briefer side, but I would watch out for that by around 11 p.m. All right, we still got a severe thunderstorm warning out here, and let me tell you, this is what you want to see. Except for this little thing. Unfortunately, there's actually a little area of some decent rotation in this storm. It does look like we might be, that little mesocyclone we've been watching is occluding. Let me see if any of our chasers are next to that. Maybe Pagey tornado. Let's listen into them.
A lightning strike.
See if we can see anything. We do need a lightning strike to see something.
Yeah, definitely.
New severe thunderstorm warning for this storm. That is for 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Lines are no fun like this.
Messy.
Storm doesn't have a whole, I mean, it has a decent amount of lightning in different areas. I've seen some on John's stream. Maybe let's go back to John.
Tornado possible. 1 point.
Although their stream does look a little bit worse. And actually be able to see something.
Here you go.
I don't see anything.
Okay, we got the stream pointed right at the storm here.
It has a small pop over here.
Okay, a little bit of illumination.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that lightning.
I'm so glad that I just happened to get
Oh
this
my
other day by
god.
lightning.
The structure on this is insane. I just saw it through the lightning.
They can definitely see more than us. I can barely see anything.
Perfect safe spot.
We're about a mile away. Okay.
Tornado is literally gonna parallel.
Northwest Alabama does have to watch out for some damaging winds on Saturday.
What? Oh yeah.
Wow, look at that lightning.
Oh yeah, and it's humid.
Yeah, they did upgrade this severe thunderstorm warning to 1.5 inch hail.
We will. We have time.
60-mile-per-hour winds.
It's turning right. It's turning right, so it's gonna slow down.
Yeah.
That is good. Yeah, we need that.
Yeah. So I would want to stay here just for a little bit as it turns right. Oh my God, John. Look. John.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I do want to stay here for a little bit and then
It's
wait
going,
until after it turns
it's going
right.
right towards Memphis.
Is tour possible? Yeah. Well, it's always been tour possible. Oh, yeah, you can see there's definitely a mezzo still back there.
Behind that area over there.
This thing's about to really start gearing up here.
Nothing yet.
No.
It's recycling.
No, it's doing a handoff. It's doing a handoff. It's doing to the right.
Yeah.
Look,
So
look,
it's
look, go to the right.
11 and lightning. I do like it too. It's weird. There's like this little velocity couplet.
A severe thunderstorm warning
Right
has
here.
been issued for these areas.
Yeah. And then sometimes more people just tag along and it's just like, okay.
We just got an update on this storm. Still with 1.5 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And there's a little velocity couplet right in there. It's like in a weird spot though. It's either the that might be the original mezzo that we saw that is occluding into our storm right now. CJ's got an interesting view. Hold on, let me mute this first. He's a little bit farther, but maybe a better chance of getting an illumination with some of this lightning that he's seeing. Because there should be a new mezzo forming if this thing is truly
And we're also
recycling.
a huge hail core now.
Jaden is getting absolutely smoked by hail right now. Yeah, if he's in the hail core, there's some pretty decent sized hail in this storm right now. Yeah, the velocity couplet, I mean, if that is legitimate and not like hail contaminated, yes, that is definitely an including mesocyclone. So that won't last for very long, but definitely worth keeping an eye on. I'm not seeing a debris signature though. Yeah, it's gone in the latest scan.
Wow.
Okay, so this storm has officially lost all of its rotation, and it's either going to recycle or fall apart and become just a large hailer. But Memphis needs to watch out. Memphis, Texas, this is coming right into you. Best weather app just depends on what you're looking for. Let's come back over to John. He's closer to this.
We could get in between Essling and Memphis and kind of get like really kind of close to it, but not.
If it doesn't cycle, you're going to bed, go for it.
Or we just keep going from Essling and then we eventually shoot north.
You had heart surgery today. Oh my gosh.
To Wellington.
Well, I'm hoping for a speedy recovery. My goodness. Want a time lapse of this storm? Can we show it?
Waiting for the lightning strikes to start occurring. Yeah, it's got a nasty hail. It's tornado possible too. Circulation's increasing. Okay.
Yeah, if you don't mind me asking though, I mean, was it
You'll see all of our emergency.
it's like I mean, any heart surgery's got to be like a serious heart surgery, right?
Yeah, we're parked.
Oh, you want a time lapse? Oh, that'd be nice. Like a lightning time lapse with the mezzo. Those are always really cool.
Yeah, sounds like playing.
Yeah, we're just trying to get a lightning bolt on this storm, but I mean, in terms of its radar presence, it's definitely a. Oh, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Sorry, my warning box down here is a little bit bugged.
Oh yeah, the rotation's picking up big time.
But new not this again. A new severe thunderstorm warning over there near Eric and Cheyenne for 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile/hour winds. That is going to be coming into Eric and near Sawyer, Oklahoma.
Oh, God.
Here's what our storms look like from afar. Another new warning was just issued.
A severe thunderstorm warning.
1 inch hail,
has
60
been
mile/hour
issued for
winds.
these
That
areas.
is going to be moving just north of Memphis, close to Wellington. So you guys need to be indoors and away from windows. Let's look like they've dropped the hail down on this storm. On this latest warning.
Yeah, and then we're gonna be going to Essling, cut north of there.
Oh wow! Look at that lightning bolt. That was a good
We
one.
could hit Childress and hop on that north road and get in front of it.
Do that one.
Either or.
Just an ablation went really well. Post-op bleeding, but you are okay now, but it was a long day. Aw. Well, you know, I'm glad you made it through it all right, Jess. And we're hoping for the best for you, really.
It's
In a speedy recovery.
It's gonna start absorbing those storms to the south. Yeah. I just don't. I hope it doesn't.
The cat thing I was talking about earlier, it did happen. It's happening right now. Yeah, these storms are acting more like elevated supercells rather than surface based. This one was pretty surface based earlier, but it's lost its mesocyclone. Little update on this severe thunderstorm warning. Still 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds
for these areas.
Looks like that's going to be going into Selling here and just over this road here, just south of Woodward, to make a close approach to Canton. Maybe you already answered this, but did today end up as being a bust? So far it has not acted like really anybody anticipated. It took a while for the storms to fire, and they might have fired too late, but we've still got a pretty intense supercell near Memphis, Texas. We're just trying to see if that cap is gonna remove its tornado chance or not. I wouldn't call it a bust yet, but it certainly hasn't performed as a lot of the models said it would. If that makes sense. Usually when you see like hail start to form in a storm, you can be pretty rest assured that there is it has become a supercell. Now, it can be discrete, it could be a line embedded supercell, it could be a semi-discrete supercell. There's different classifications, but it was there, but now it's not visible.
It's
Yeah.
into a better and better environment as it goes east.
Yeah.
Alex says he thinks that it's a bust. Do you know what they say? It's never a good thing to bust too early.
Yeah, it's slowing down as it's taking a hard right. This is normal in tornadic supercells.
Yeah, this is good.
The structure on this is just stupid.
So don't call bust too early. Still give it some time. 1-inch hail is still pretty impressive. Sure. I mean, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't want it hitting my house.
Again. That are just doing a hook cycle.
Although I do need some 1-inch hail to finish off my windshield.
Just needed to get its act together.
I've had this crack that's been slowly growing since last winter. Or no, 2 winters ago. And I still haven't changed out my window. It's more of a science experiment now.
Oh, if we were closer, it would definitely be a little louder.
Are we all laughing about it? Well, I said it's not a good thing to call bust too early.
Yeah. Just be a good time to grab a long exposure shot with a professional cam. Let's see if I can
Struggling to get a view of this mesocyclone. There's just not enough lightning where the mesocyclone is. New mesoscale. Yeah, they're saying these storms back over here will pose a threat mainly for large hail over the next few hours. Small tornado potential, but... And they're saying the warm front is all the way up here. Is that right? Check the latest meso. Scale analysis. Fries are not in the bag yet. The pistachios are. I've been eating pistachios. Oh, you can't see it because it's green. But it's a real bag of pistachios, I promise. Yeah, our surface-based inversion is definitely filling in here. And also in our mixed layer as well. So that is definitely what's keeping this storm at bay for now. We got a decent amount of shear popping into the area, though. Decent amount of shear, about 35 knots of lower level shear where these storms are going. So that's definitely an uptick there in the lower level shear. Check out the lower level lapse rate shouldn't be struggling at all. Yeah. Check our surface observations. Yeah, I guess you could make the argument that our warm front could be like further up to the north. And kind of see where those wind barbs go sideways up here. Our mid-level lapse rates, those are still indicative. Storm relative helicity is strongest up there where those cells are, near, not down here, but like up here where these cells are. But they are struggling at the moment, thankfully. And I got just a big old traffic jam of storms up here just to the east of Moreland. Storm does have 1 inch hail potentially on it and 60-mile-per-hour winds though still. How long will the warm front? Well, if the warm front's all the way in northern Oklahoma, then these storms will never latch onto the warm front. Check out their earlier mesoscale analysis. Yeah, it wasn't the warm front, it was a differential heating boundary that we were looking at earlier. So I think that is still near these storms. I mean, these storms have to be mature enough to tap into that. Oh wow, this storm is actually splitting again in Memphis. Maybe a new mesocyclone is developing on it. A little bit of rotation popping up inside of our storm right now again. So maybe a little bit of a handoff. Still want Memphis to be keeping an eye on this storm. Ceiling. Gotcha. Like the ceiling. How do storms split again? Wind shear. Pretty sure. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure it's the wind shear that like pretty much cuts the storm in half. Let me just double check. Don't want to say misinformation. What's in the 2? Propagating. Yeah. One moves with the wind shear and the other one moves north. Usually happens when there's a lot of vorticity characterized by a straight hodograph. Yeah, vorticity and wind shear is responsible for splitting. Storm splitting like hairs. You find the atmosphere terrifying? It's actually still hanging in there. Not too crazy yet. Check back in to see if we can catch any more nice lightning bolts as our storm decides whether or not it wants to reorganize or not. And the storms that are like near Elk City definitely seem elevated, and so do the ones over there near Fairview a little bit. Although those ones near Fairview could eventually do something called a cold pool surge, which we could get some strong winds eventually out of that. Okay, sounds good, Lucky Loop. New update. Your severe thunderstorm warning.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
1.25 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So I think that's yeah, that's a little bit of an upgrade. This is just to the east of Sealing could still, or Sealing, sorry, could still get some larger hail, and then to the west of Fairview as well is where a lot of that hail is going right now. Been struggling with fear of storms and especially tornadoes since then. I understand that. Yeah. Well, you're in the right place.
This storm from Reed.
We'll keep you as calm. We'll keep you calm. As calm as you can be. Although when things get serious, you know, we get serious, pretty serious as well. Maybe north of Austin, I would think. Could get that cold front to come through Austin. Not sure if that's going to bring much thunderstorm activity, but it might. On the Eric storms? Where's the Eric storms? Yeah, we're just not getting enough lightning out of this storm to see this freaking mesocyclone. Check our other storm chasers for a little bit. See if they're getting any better luck. Oh, a little bit better luck.
It is right above us. You can see the mushroom right here. Oh, okay. Point it like almost straight up. Oh my gosh. Mezzo! Wait, is that right there? Oh yeah, this whole thing. We might need to back up. Get your tripod.
Apparently the mesocyclone's like right over them.
Get in, get in.
Which means there's a new mesocyclone developing further to the south. Still not a whole lot of new rotation on that. Old rotation had died. And there is definitely a mesocyclone still with this storm. And it seems to be right over CJ right now. Let's go check in on Pagey Tornado. See what they're looking at. Seeing much.
Hey, Mason.
It's always hard to track these nighttime storms, I'll tell you what. Oh, kind of got a glimpse of something there.
Memphis here in just a minute. Still looks like this storm is putting down some hail.
Yep.
Heading into Memphis right now.
There is a new MD that includes Wichita. 40%.
North moving storms.
I think so. Just talking about the uncertainty with if the storms will pose a risk or not. It says.
Well, these are all grown adults, guys.
Become
Their
better
parents, I'm sure they're scared watching, but especially Pagey's parents. Pagey Tornado gets real close to tornadoes. Like, where I'm getting a little bit scared. It takes me a decent amount to scare me.
Yes.
Let's give an update on the radar. Back over here
We'll
near.
probably take it really slowly because it's gonna be right next to us. Honestly, maybe we get to that road and we stop.
Let me mute that. All right. A little bit of an update. We're still talking about 1.5 inch hail for this storm moving into Memphis right now. And this is going to be coming close to Wellington in a little bit. Let me see how our storm is moving. It definitely just went through a split. It's looking a little bit more organized. So it's still trying back over here near Wellington. Keep your eye on this storm. Back up further to the north and east into Oklahoma. We have this storm. Oh. What is going on? There we go. near Selling with half dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds just west of Fairview. And then we have this storm back over here near Cheyenne and Eric. This one has half dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds that'll be coming into Eric soon. And then Cheyenne down the line is also going to get some hail potentially from both of these storms. And you just see how these storms are moving. And they're moving pretty much due north, so Cheyenne might get some decent hail out of that. You live in Arkansas? I'm not clickbaiting. Did you read the thumbnail? Now, Friday is Arkansas and Saturday is over here to the east. Your threat is tomorrow, sir. Today is Thursday.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued out over here near Alva. That is for 1.25 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. I would definitely be paying attention to the weather tomorrow, though, in Arkansas. Bad timing for coming back. But I'd say it's good timing. Always good to have yeah, it's struggling again. I don't know. It looks like the cap is still winning on this storm.
Okay, Mesocan, 0.2 miles to turn right.
Jeez, what is up with that alarm?
10-4.
That's a little much for a severe thunderstorm. Hey, but it's good that you clicked on the thumbnail, though. That means, you know, it's clickable. Is that rotation you're seeing on the Oklahoma storm? Which one? I'll check it out. Yeah, no rotation on the storms near. Yeah, maybe a little bit of rotation on. I think we're dealing with a lot of contamination with this storm.
2 miles on the left. That
technically could call that rotation, but that does look like it's in the inflow.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
It is interesting. I'll keep an eye on that storm. Definitely some stronger shear up there, so you can't completely rule out a tornado threat. I mean, there's about 35 knots of shear. These guys are in the back roads. Holy moly.
You good?
Luckily, there's not a whole lot of rain, or they would be stuck. Yeah, apparently there's a mesocyclone near these guys right now that's not really showing up on radar. So we're trying to see if we can get a look at it, but there's just not a whole lot of lightning that's really exposing this storm. Yeah, I checked on it, TJ. Oh, there's a good lightning bolt. Seems a little flat, the base. Could you put the Discord like in chat? You can't do it for some reason. Yeah, let me try. There we go. There's a Discord. Someone was asking. Yeah, there's definitely, like, see this area right here? That is in the inflow of the storm, as best as I can tell. don't have any chasers up there to report a mesocyclone in that area. There is some precipitation there. It just seems pretty contaminated. But you could definitely call that
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Maybe some rotation. A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for this storm. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is moving up, going to be going to the west of Memphis, Texas. Yeah, it's going to be early in the morning, James. Yeah, for sure. Oh, man, we got another Cash App donation. Hold on, let me check it out.
A severe thunderstorm.
Thank you, Robert Willie. Sorry, I'm not going to say your last name. Sorry. Thank you, Robert. They say from Hazel Green, Alabama. Thank you for your weather coverage. Yeah, no problem. Hopefully we don't have to cover your area anytime soon, because that'll be very close to me. Can I go east? Yeah, we'll keep it zoomed out in between warnings. I do have a storm. Alva, Oklahoma is in a severe thunderstorm warning right now. That is for half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. I don't have a good radar for all of these storms. This is not bad. It's actually pretty fruitful considering there's a max 10% conditional threat. And then we do have storms out there. Like, there was a point during the stream where it seemed like we might not even get storms. Jeez, look at that lighting. Yeah, this storm over here is pretty flat on the base. Am I gonna be on Saturday? Absolutely, yeah. We'll be on Saturday. Well, actually, no, sorry. Saturday's a little bit more of a conditional day for a stream, sorry. If it's just gonna be a wind event, we'll watch it, and if a tornado warning is issued, I'll go live. That'll be a conditional Evan stream day. Check back in over here near Tornado Pagey. I got a feeling they're going to be going into a hail core soon.
I think we're about 39 miles from Hollis, so that would put us about 20 minutes from the actual border.
Anything coming to more? Maybe later tonight, but it should all go to your west. What's going on in Oklahoma? We have a couple severe thunderstorms near Alva, Fairview, Oklahoma, and Elk City.
Andy said I came back just in time for that beauty. That was a...
Hey, thank you, Todd, for the $20 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Love from Milwaukee to the big dog. Big dog. Thank you. That made me feel all big and dog-like. Yeah, thank you so much for that. Just a quick reminder, Venmo or super chats do take 30%. Venmo and Cash App, I get 100% of it. Just FYI, I know I've said it a billion times, but we've got to keep saying it for the new people coming in. But you know, 70% of $20 is still like 16 bucks. So thank you so much. YouTube's probably in the background doing no work, being like, yo, thank you, Todd. Thank you, Todd, for the $4 donation. Oh my gosh, the lightning is going crazy on some of these feeds. Yeah, there's the Venmo and Cash App donation in the chat. Just like, if you guys do want to donate, I would do it through there. Dominator stream? No, I wish. I've asked Reed. I've met with Reed in person. But I think if I was like super rich, which I'll never be, most likely, we could probably get him on. I don't think he'd be opposed to that. But oh, there's a nice lightning bolt, a little bit of spider lightning. Iowa tomorrow. You check that for you real quick. Haven't done an Iowa yet. At least a zoomed in view for Iowa. Yeah, I would say, yeah, really starting at 5 p.m. over there near Omaha and Denison, Iowa. And some of these storms could have some tornadic potential south of Mason City near Des Moines and Marshalltown. But it's probably going to be briefer tornadoes.
Warning has been issued for
if you do get any of those. And that'll be going near Ames and Marshalltown, Waterloo by around 7 to 8 p.m. 9 p.m. up there near Decorah. Some smaller cells and thunderstorm near Marshalltown. And then the cold front comes through potentially with some 60 to 70 mile per hour winds over there near Ottumwa, Iowa City, late night into the early morning hours of Saturday. This new severe thunderstorm warning was an update on this. Still 1.5 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. Still heading pretty close over there towards the Wellington area. So I'd still be indoors and away from windows there. Check back up here with these storms just to make sure. Man. I will say, it does look like there's something curling around that area of rotation there. Let me check that on weather-wise. See what that looks like. What is going on with the rotation? Scan loading. Take your time. Okay. Weather-wise down? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it's also showing the same thing. A tight little couplet right there, just south of Fonda. There is some precipitation wrapping around that. That might be a legitimate area of rotation. I'm going to breeze signature on it right now. It's very interesting. I would keep your eye on this if you live over there near Fairview, Oklahoma. Anything touched down yet? No, we haven't even had a tornado warning yet during this stream. Thankfully. Vandalia, Illinois, sure. What portion of Illinois is that? See if it pops up here. It does not. Okay, so that is just north of Mount Vernon. Between like Effingham. It's like back down over here, I think. Yeah, so maybe some rain early on. Then as we move into Friday, it's pretty clear. And as we move into Saturday morning, you get that cold front moving in probably around like 3 to 4 a.m. there. I'd be expecting some damaging winds as your main threat. Maybe a brief QLCS tornado can't be ruled out.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Okay, that I think is a tornado on the ground, is it not? We do have a debris signature popping up right near that velocity couplet. Yeah, I think that's a tornado on the ground. Just to the south and west of Fairview. I mean, yeah. I think it's a tornado. It all lines up. Check again on weather-wise. Yeah, I mean, there's a velocity couplet there, reflectivity. Yeah, that's a tornado. We've got a tornado on the ground, unwarned, just to the west of Fairview, Oklahoma. Change my title here. It is unwarned. Hopefully it's a brief one. Yeah, definitely enough of a CC drop there. With that velocity couplet there. I certainly, yep, there it is. Tornado warning has just been issued.
A radar.
Oh, look at that. We were just like a second behind weather-wise with their warning.
Issued for these areas.
Tornado warning has been issued over there. This is shoot. The information does not come in. What does it say? They're saying it's radar indicated right now. But I mean, we can definitely see that there is a debris signature. It does appear like it's on the ground to me. So if you're over there near Fairview, just to the west of Fairview, I would be in your safe spots in the lowest, most interior portion of your house. As many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. Again, this is a likely tornado on the ground just south and west of Fairview. Yeah, still some pretty strong rotation. Right in there.
A severe thunderstorm warning has
New severe thunderstorm warning back over here into parts of Oklahoma here. That's going to be for 1.25 inch hail, 50 mile per hour winds. Is going just to the west of Leedy.
A radar indicating tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, it's going to do it twice because
a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Gotta fix that. All right, still waiting for that latest scan to come in. When, if anything, will Tennessee get in the action? Hopefully never. Because if you guys are getting action over there, I mean, you guys are going to get some potential for some damaging winds and some severe weather going into Saturday. That's going to be Saturday. Still waiting on that latest radar scan to come in here for our confirmed tornado on the ground. Might be twins in a second. There's rotation just to the west. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there's another area of rotation here. No debris signature. That might actually be more hail contamination. This back over here is definitely a brief tornado. Latest scan, though, has just come in. And it does look a little more promising.
Oh, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Severe thunderstorm. Why is this highlighted here? There we go. Sorry. A little update on this storm. Still 1.25 inch hail moving off to the west of Leedy. I mean, there's still a decent area of rotation here. I'm just not seeing a debris signature anymore. So that might have been just a brief tornado, but you can definitely tell that our rain is wrapping around this circulation still pretty rapidly at this point. Still could be on the ground, just might not be picking up any debris. So I would still be in your safe spots out there.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning off to the east here for Sawyer in Elk City. That's going to be for $half-dollar sized hail and 60 miles per hour winds. How many so far? This is our first confirmed tornado of the day. It's likely over a field. Yeah, most likely. Look at Pennsylvania. We're a little bit busy right now. I promise we'll go look at the other forecasted areas in a little bit. I mean, I can do this really quick. You know, right now our risk is back over here. Tomorrow our risk is going to be more in like the Ohio Valley, or like the western part of the Midwest down into Texas. And then on Saturday, that will start to move into Ohio Valley. I couldn't fit it on the thumbnail, but that also includes Pennsylvania and New York. It'll be fit on the thumbnail tomorrow. Rest assured. Yeah, still waiting on that newest scan to come in. But again, if you live just left west of Fairview, let me make sure. I don't have like all the cities on here. Looks like we are getting sales scans to come in on this.
Has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, newest scan is coming right over 60, and it's still heading towards Clio Springs. It's about to come right up to the radar here. Feels like a real bad week to be living next to the Ohio River. Not too bad. I mean, it's not going to get too crazy up there. But some damaging winds are certainly possible. Not tornadoes. Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping we would, you know, escape some tornadoes today. But looks like we didn't get that lucky. Still waiting on the latest scan here. Let me check weather-wise. They might have, yeah. So the sales is scanning. It kind of looks like there might be a debris signature hidden in there, potentially. Kind of hard to tell. We've got a lot of hail wrapping around in this area, it seems. You can see we've got a large area here. It's either debris spread out, but it's likely the hail core starting to wrap around into our circulation right now. You can definitely tell, though, that that is a classic supercell there. But sales basically scans once every 2 minutes. I'm trying to get that on Weather Circle, but I mean, it's supposed to be set up warning based. So like we're supposed to be checking for sales right now, but for some reason it doesn't activate yet. So still got to figure all that out. Crazy how all the models agree and then they're completely wrong. It happens. It happens. I mean, our strongest wind shear is up here. We also have a pretty decent capping inversion, but you know, when that wind shear gets super strong, or not super strong, but strong enough, it tends to ignore. Some of the stuff that is going against the storm. You're in New York. What do you think about that? Get out of here. I'm walking here. That was terrible. Never mind. This tornado has prompted an expansion of the tornado watch for Garfield and Grant counties, Oklahoma, till midnight Central Time. All right, thank you. Let's check Weather Circle here, just to make sure we don't have any reports near these storms. We do not. If you guys have any storm reports, come over here to weathercircle.app. Show us. We definitely want to see it. Is the tornado confirmed? Yes, it was confirmed earlier. We're not exactly sure anymore. If I don't see a new debris ball scan by the next one, I mean, they still got strong rotation in this thing. Holy moly. Some debris over there just to the north and west of Dane. Yeah, I think it's still on the ground, potentially getting stronger. And you can see pretty clearly here. There's your debris signature. Yeah, I think we still have a tornado on the ground, and it looks even stronger now. So, if you guys live near this area, watch out. Just to the west of Fairview. Yeah, that is not good indeed. Kind of see a little bit of rotation, so it probably was confirmed by the National Weather Service. It hasn't been confirmed yet. They're still calling it radar indicated.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
A little bit of an update on this storm. They are now saying it has 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds near Major County, Oklahoma. PDS, I could see this getting a PDS tornado warning. Actually, there's some pretty strong rotation. This is probably getting close to a strong tornado as we speak. I think I'm gonna switch over to weather-wise for a little bit, just because we actually have a tornado on the ground. Their radar is still technically faster than mine. Yeah, there's your debris signature, still moving off to the north and east right now. And it's going to come very close just to the west of Fairview. Again, this is a tornado in progress just to the north and west of Dane. Latest scan just came in, though. A tornado would be right there. It's kind of hard to tell. We had to get that new velocity scan to come in. Hey, they just updated this tornado warning. They're still saying radar indicated. Yeah, I mean, it's still a strong velocity couplet here just to the north and west of Dane. Strong velocity couplet, still moving off to the north and east. Still a debris signature ongoing with this storm as well. Let me just check to make sure we don't have any Oklahoma traffic cameras near this. We do not.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Golly. I like the strongest rotation we have seen in a while, I'm not gonna lie. Definitely a pretty strong tornado inside of this storm right now. Still moving off to 412. Gonna come very close to Cheyenne Valley and Orienta. You guys in Clio Springs still need to be in their safe spots as this storm approaches. Again, your safe spot is the lowest, most interior portion of your house with as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. A tornado shelter or a basement that is underground. If you live in a trailer park or like a mobile home, I would be getting out of there immediately and seeking sturdier shelter, as a trailer home or a mobile home or an RV is kind of the worst place you can be in a tornadic storm. Any chasers on it? Not that I know of, no. All of our chasers are back down in Texas. I'm talking about all of them. Nobody is near this storm. You see where Patrick's at? Yeah, no one that I know of is around this storm. They're all in Texas. Yeah, still very strong velocity couplet. Still a debris signature on our storm as well. Still likely on the ground here north and west of Dane. Still heading towards Clio Springs. It does look like, though, that our storm might be occluding a little bit. You see, earlier it had a more defined hook echo. You see how that kind of curls up at the very end, how it's slowly getting smaller. It looks like our mesocyclone might be occluding into the parent thunderstorm, and we might see a handoff start to happen back over here. Getting gnarly quick. Yeah, it is. This is not a good situation. I don't think there's many people that live out here, but there are a couple of houses out here. So it's not a ghost town, unfortunately, out over here. Someone might have gotten impacted by that. Quite a large debris signature. It's kind of hard to tell. There's a lot of hail inside of this storm that's kind of muddying up the picture. But you can definitely still tell that there is debris being lofted by this storm. Yeah, it could recycle for sure. Could get another mesocyclone form back over here as this occludes into the storm, or the storm might fail the occlusion, and you can see this little velocity couplet gets spit back out into the where the warm air is pulling into the storm. Still waiting on that latest velocity scan. Latest CC still indicating that we might have still have a tornado in progress here just to the north and west of Dane. Potentially a strong tornado as well near EO 510 Road. Channel 9 out of OKC. Spotter has it on his cam near Fairview. Is it a big tornado or is it a small tornado? Oh man, probably on the bigger side. That velocity couplet, although as best as I can tell, it kind of looks like it is getting a little broader here. I think we are starting to get some hail contamination to kind of wrap around this, but it still definitely seems like it could be on the ground. Unsure if Norman is aware there's a tornado in progress. I don't know how they couldn't be. Seems pretty obvious. Does that have a long track look? I mean, it is completely all by itself. I'll check the mesoscale off screen. I mean, it's got just enough instability. This storm is around 40 knots of shear. So yeah, I mean, it could go for a little bit. It's in a pretty capped environment, but that shear is pretty strong around it, and that's what's keeping it going here. So a tornado is on the ground. Yes, we've had either a tornado on the ground for a good 10 to 20 minutes, or it lifted and planted another one. Hoping the V-Rot is somewhat. There is a possibility the V-Rot could be a little bit exaggerated, but
issued for these
given that we have hail wrapping around here, but I mean, we still are getting some pretty decent velocity signatures inside of our storm right now. We got one there, another one back there. Probably this one, that's the real velocity couplet there. This is just probably some inflow contamination, or maybe could be a tornado, maybe another circulation developing. But that would be pretty rare to have that be an anticyclonic tornado. But given the amount of winds that are pouring into this thing right now, it wouldn't completely surprise me. It's just usually not the kind of storm that you see that. We're seeing a lot of crazy lightning here on Pagey Tornado. Let's take just a quick moment to see if we can catch one. We'll only be here for about 15 minutes before we switch, or 15 seconds. Before we switch back over, just want to see if we can catch a nice little bolt. No bolt. It's definitely appearing pretty obvious here, though, that we are seeing another mesocyclone trying to develop further in the back here. We're still not seeing it super organized yet, but you can definitely tell we are getting this storm to wrap back up. Our inflow is still pretty clear. Bringing in a lot of moisture, and our side lobe contamination is giving us an understanding of just how strong the winds are aloft, and they are ripping up there. So this storm can easily recycle and unfortunately drop another tornado over there near Clio Springs. If this one isn't still on the ground, it's kind of hard to tell. Hard to tell right now. If it was on the ground, it would be up over here and occluding into our storm as we speak. It does look like that should fully occlude into our storm, which means it might do a little loop-de-loop. If it's still on the ground, it could do something like this. So if you're over there just south of Cheyenne Valley, I would be still keeping being in your safe spots, as we could get some weird tornadic motion as that occludes. This next one could be stronger. I hope not. All right, let's come back here and check out on our other storms really quick while we wait on another scan. Yeah, we got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving through Headley near Wellington, Texas. Looks like these storms are still struggling back down here. Back over here near Elk City, half-dollar-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This storm actually looks like it's a little bit better organized. It wouldn't surprise me if it has a little mesocyclone that's just free of precipitation on the southern side, like we saw earlier with that last storm. This one back over here just to the west of Leedy is still moving up to the north and east with 1.25-inch hail, less than 50-mile-per-hour winds. And then the other severe thunderstorm warning is back over here near Kiowa and Hazleton and Sharon, and that has 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds on it. Man, very strong velocity couplet in that little area still. Still wouldn't surprise me if that is on the ground, potentially as a strong tornado. Looks not good. Yeah, it does not look good.
Has been issued for these areas.
Is it Alt-Shift-L? Yeah. This new update is back over here near Burlington, and that is going to be for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. All right, latest scan has come in. Now, our storm might have failed in occlusion. Didn't fully occlude, and we still have some stronger rotation. Kind of like a failed occlusion plus a little bit of a handoff. It's weird. But storm still, unfortunately, looks pretty healthy here. And if you live in Clio Springs, Oklahoma, I would still be in your safe spots, preferably underground, given how strong this rotation is. Storm has the look. It certainly does, unfortunately. Everybody is in the south. This is bad. Yeah. We're not going to be able to get any views on this storm unless we have viewers that live in this area. But I would suggest you be in your safe spots. That seems bad. Oh, it's bad. Potentially a strong tornado has been on the ground for potentially up to 15 to 20 minutes at this point. Latest scan has officially come in for the velocities, maybe a little bit broader here. And for the first time in a while, we're not seeing a definite debris signature out of this. Tornado might have lifted. There still is a little speck of something there near that velocity couplet that could still be on the ground. The problem with this storm is that it is in a pretty, or actually the good part with the storm is that it is in a pretty unpopulated area. And so the debris is not going to really show up too well on radar. Yeah, it might have officially occluded, but I mean, that's still some pretty decently strong rotation. It's just a little bit broader, and it could still have like a roping out tornado underneath it. If I had to guess, or at least a weaker tornado than we've had previously, but it still potentially a tornado on the ground, heading in between Cheyenne Valley and Orienta. Oh my gosh. Look at that inflow, rain wrapping around. Very classic supercellular shape with some large hail, potentially 1.5-inch hail coming over 412 and just to the west of Clio Springs. It's going to make a very close approach to Clio Springs. Hopefully it does not hit them directly. Gonna do a search to see if there's any live cameras in Clio Springs. I doubt it. It seems like a pretty, small town. There is Eagle Chief Airport. Let me see. Sometimes airports have Chief Airport.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Okay, latest scan has come in. Not as strong rotation in our mesocyclone. And still, okay, so I think our tornado might have lifted. A tornado's probably lifted here, but this again is looking exactly like a storm that is going through a cycling, which means it could pick up that rotation even by the next scan. So again, this storm is still dangerous, has a very healthy inflow still, no real mergers coming in that I can see that's going to disrupt this storm. So if you live in Clio Springs, I would still be in your safe spots, preferably underground. Is that my voice in the warnings? It is. Yes. Let me make sure that's the right. It should be Alt Shift R. Alt Shift L. Yeah, James London. Okay. Man, that is not looking good. No new debris ball yet, so I'm assuming our next velocity scan isn't still going to show strong velocity couplet. Yeah. Still in the process of organizing, reorganizing, but you can definitely tell that old mesocyclone has officially occluded and our new one has officially formed here, and that inflow is just wrapping all the way around our mesocyclone. I mean, that is very impressive for a supercell, unfortunately. If you live in Orienta and Clio Springs, this is, again, a very dangerous storm. It's probably already dropped a strong tornado. Might not get rated that, given the fact that it might not have really impacted anybody. But hopefully that's what we're hoping. And it was just over a field. But the potential of this storm is very dangerous. Very dangerous. All right. So since this is officially off of the ground, let me go ahead and just bring this back to a tornado warning. We'll probably have to change my title again soon. Impressive on radar. Yeah, I mean, this is as classic as it gets as a supercellular, a supercell or tornadic storm. This is if you're, you don't really have to be super knowledgeable on radar to really know that there's something going on here. Man, look at that hook. Yeah, still not a new debris ball with our last scan. So even though it is forming a new meso, that rotation hasn't tightened up yet. Yeah, there's the area of rotation. Still not very powerful. So we're still not talking about another tornado on the ground yet. You catch a fish with that thing? You certainly could. All right, let's go check back in with our other storms. There's Sawyer is interesting. Yeah, still likely has a mesocyclone over Sawyer right now, but we're not seeing any rotation. And these back over here are mainly just hailers and damaging winds right now, thankfully. That is Manhattan, Kansas. Tornado vid on Discord. Where'd you post that?
The ground? Is that it?
Gosh, the storm has so much lightning. Yeah, we got a video of the tornado. I'm going to post it in chat. I mean, this doesn't need that. The thing about this is that it doesn't need a what's it called? A warm front. I mean, this storm has upwards of 40 knots of shear coming into it. Okay, latest scan. Looks like that rotation is getting a little bit stronger here. It's a little bit stronger. Still not seeing a new debris ball, so still not a new tornado on the ground yet. But again, over there near Orienta and Clio Springs still need to be seeking shelter, as this is still a dangerous looking storm and a dangerous storm nonetheless. Now look at Cincy, not right now. We're a little bit busy. That wasn't a small one. I don't think it was. I think this was a, you know, a legit strong tornado. All right, let's go check to see if we can catch any lightning on our Storm Chaser feeds. Oh, there was one right there. Thank you, Ricardo, for subscribing. Check Pagey Tornado. Are they in the hail core? Let me see if they're in the hail core. Let's listen in for just a tad. Oh yeah, they might be getting some small hail. A little bit of small hail there.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, latest scan has come in. Decent area of rotation. Still on this storm, still not as strong as it was, but we're definitely getting like an RFD surge on the southern side of this, which means by the next scan, we could potentially see another tornado on the ground. So if you live over there near Clio Springs, just watch out. RFD doesn't always cause a tornado, but we're definitely getting some stronger winds on the southern side than we had just moments ago, which can be an indication that this thing is about to spit out yet another potentially strong tornado. So if you live over there near Orienta and Clio Springs, I would still continue to be in your safe spots. The heck of a hook. Yeah, it is. I mean, March has just started. The fact that we're already seeing storms like this is pretty crazy. This crazy thing is the town in Orienta, just south of Clio Springs, was the Twisters movie filming location. Is it really? That is crazy. That hook is concerning. Yeah. I hope this thing dies. There is quite the stout capping inversion that could eventually choke this storm off, but it's a mature supercell. So it might, you know, it might battle that capping for a little bit here. We'll see. But obviously we want to see this storm die as soon as possible. The velocity is not as crazy as it was earlier, but we do have some stronger, broader rotation now happening. Still no new debris signature, so we cannot confirm a new tornado on the ground yet. But if you live back over there near West Clio and Clio Springs, would still be in your safe spot. I mean, this is going to make a very, very close approach to Clio Springs. So again, you guys probably already know what a safe spot is in this area, but just as a fresh reminder, if you you want to be in the innermost interior portion of your house with as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible, a tornado shelter or a basement that is underground. If you live in a trailer park, a trailer home, mobile home, or RV, you want to be evacuating immediately and seeking sturdier structure like a brick building where it has lots of walls and an interior room. Crazy that this isn't a PDS. It should have been a PDS earlier, especially judging off the video that we just saw.
Has been issued.
This storm has never even been observed yet, even though we were able to confirm a radar indicated tornado. May require a new tornado warning soon. Yeah. If you live in Aline, Helena, and Carmen, I would definitely just know that a tornado warning, a new tornado warning, could be possible if this storm, if it continues. Why does it keep showing this warning? Yeah, their hotkey is broken. All right, let's check our latest scan. We don't have the latest velocity, a little less precipitation on our latest scan. That doesn't really mean much. Yeah, still some broad circulation, still a pretty strong RFD with our storm. You can see we have some grays in between our blues and reds, indicating that we have broader circulation, not tighter circulation. What we look for is for these reds right here and these blues right here to touch directly with no grays in between. But we do have those grays in between right now, so it still is a little bit broader circulation, which isn't overly surprising that we're not seeing a debris signature with this storm. Does look a little bit less.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Does look a little less organized. Did that come in just like way faster than weather-wise? Oh, it did. And a new tornado warning over here near Align, Helena, and Goldtree. If you guys live in this area, you do need to be in your safe spots. It looks like they didn't include Carmen's. That's good. You guys don't have to get into your safe spots, but Helena, Goldtree, and Align, Oklahoma do need to be in their safe spots. Am I streaming tomorrow? Yes, I will be streaming tomorrow. It's back on the ground. Not yet. Well, apparently Channel 9 is confirming a huge tornado is on the ground. On radar, I'm not seeing any indication of that on radar. I'd have to get a view from them. Let me see if I can like pull up their stream. Are they on YouTube?
Here.
No, it's not a wedge tornado. It's a very low ground scraping wall cloud. Yeah, that's not on the ground. It's a wall cloud. I'm looking at it right now. I can't show you guys it because it's a news organization, but it does not appear to be on the ground as far as I can tell. It's definitely not a huge wedge.
Thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
I'm looking at News 9 right now, guys. I'm looking at the same thing you guys are. I can see ground separation into the wall cloud and the storm itself. Yeah, latest scan does have a decent area of rotation still. Still no new debris signature. Power flashes can be caused by the RFD. The storm has got really strong RFD.
Has been issued.
I just looked at it. I couldn't see a tornado under it. I'm not just saying that to say it. I did not see a tornado underneath it. It's not a massive wedge, guys. What you guys were looking at was an occluded wall cloud. And there was a hill in the way, so it looked like it was on the ground, but once that hill cleared, there was no wedge. It was just a wall cloud. Okay, latest scan. Okay, latest scan, a little bit of a tighter couplet.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Kind of hard to tell, but that actually might be on the ground now. Still not clear on their broadcast, but with that tighter couplet there and still some reflectivity showing up, that might be a new tornado back on the ground. It's not a very deep correlation coefficient drop. I'm looking at the live feed still. See if I can see anything back in there. Okay, yeah, that does appear to be on the ground now. I don't think that's a hill. It's hard to tell. It still kind of looks like a wall cloud, but and there's a hill in the way. So I cannot 100% confirm, but on radar, it does appear like it is. Yeah, the latest scan, there's nothing there still. On the correlation coefficient. It could be like a touch and go tornado. If I was in West Clio and Clio Springs, I would still be in your safe spots over there near Align and Helena as well. There was power flashes again, guys. Power flashes can be caused by the RFD of a storm as well. Power flashes is not proof. Yeah, it's a very low ground scraping wall cloud, guys. According to radar, which is very close to our radar site, we do have some decent circulation here, but there is no debris signature as far as I can tell. But again, this could be like one of those. All right, we got a clearer view, I think. Yeah, I mean, the TV cameraman is probably not doing it a great job. I mean, he keeps on like doing that on the wall cloud itself, not on where the tornado would be. Yeah, and right now he's pointing at this. This guy's an idiot. He was calling that a debris signature. It's in the clear air. He's not a very smart guy. All right, latest scan coming through here. Still want Align and Helena and Goltree to be in their safe spots. Still watching this area of circulation back over here near West Clio. Still no defined debris signature. Still heading towards the airport here near Clio Springs. I can't believe he just did that. He was like, look over here. Oh my gosh. You know, you don't have to be smart to be a TV meteorologist. Just letting you guys know that. But I will say there's either a very low ground scraping wall cloud on this, or definitely not a wedge tornado. Trust me, if it was a wedge tornado, we would be seeing one, very large debris signature. We're very close to the radar, and two, a very powerful velocity couplet, which would be located right there in the mesocyclone. We are not seeing that. There is a couplet there. We could be getting some like brief touchdowns of the storm, but I haven't seen yet a condensed funnel on their news broadcast. He's still pointing at it. That's a clear air slot. He just pointed at it again, the clear air slot, as a debris signature. Yeah, he's doing this. He's pointing over here in the clear air when the rotation's down here. Yeah, still decent area of rotation. Still no defined debris ball signature, but I would still be in your safe spots there in West Clio. From what I could tell, so we have had some reports of power flashes underneath that wall cloud, which could indicate an uncondensed funnel, making it all the way to the ground briefly. So it might be a touch and go type situation. So I would still be in your safe spots out there just in case this does have a touch and go type tornado. But I can guarantee you there is not a wedge on the ground with this storm right now. Thoughts on the screenshot you sent? Let me look at it. Yeah, that's the wall cloud. That's the wall cloud. and there's a hill in the way. But when those hills flattened out, you could see that there was air in between that and the ground. I was watching. Yeah, same thing. It depends. Is that photo, Samuel, from the first tornado or the second one? It's hard to tell in the nighttime, but I do have quite a bit of experience doing this. All right, latest scan here. Maybe another light indication that we could have this touching down near West Clio. There's still kind of a broad area of circulation, but I am seeing a new area of potentially debris being lofted here. It's not very deep debris. Yeah, and latest scan just came in, and then that is gone again. That might have been like maybe a brief tornado there. Again, I mean, we might be dealing with like a bull funnel type situation. As far as I can tell, that's what I think it is. Photo in the Discord. Yeah, I'm looking at him. I wish I could show you guys this without getting copyrighted strike, but there was obviously a hill there. I remember seeing that on the live stream. When that little hill went away and it was back to flat ground, you could definitely see there was space in between that really low wall cloud and the ground. So there wasn't a condensed funnel under there. Sorry. I know it's kind of confusing, but you know, you can either trust a guy that was pointing at a clear slot saying that was a debris ball, or you can trust me. It's up to you guys. Is the Discord open for anybody? Yeah. Let me get that link for you. All right, latest scan has come in. Decent, maybe potentially a tighter circulation now developing. Still no new debris signature. Looks like this has gone just to the west of Clio Springs and is now approaching Helena.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Ron Burgundy, good. No, it definitely wasn't a wedge. I mean, we saw the velocities. That first one that happened, that one actually might have been like a cone. It does look like the storm is occluding again. Latest scan, the rotation is a little broad now. Still no new debris signature, so it's still not back on the ground as far as we can tell, at least from radar. We haven't had a definite signature. We do have a merger coming up from the south, which is interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see what that does. And yeah, just generally still looking like a healthy storm for now. So I would still want Alina or a line and Helena to be in their safe spots. Yeah, it is occluding. Does look like it is. Let's see if we can get some video of some hail from one of our storm chasers.
Sunny sky, yeah.
This is in Oklahoma, just to the south of Cherokee, Oklahoma, heading towards Alina. From radar. This where we're at here is Quail, Texas. Rotating wall cloud, yeah. Yeah, that we've known for a while. It's unclear whether that rotating wall cloud actually
Memphis,
had like a
cell is, with that hail is
touch and go tornado on it.
Now too. That one might be interesting. That southern Memphis.
No lightning. Oops, wrong scene. Yeah, latest reflectivity just came in, and the latest correlation. Tornado would be located there. Maybe a little something there, like maybe a little touch and go again. We don't have the latest velocity. We'll have to wait for that. But I mean, it still looks like a very healthy supercell here. About to cross over 8, Route 8, just north of Clio Springs. Vince gave me a shout out. What'd he say? That's very nice of him. I've been following along in his little project. He's launching his own weather balloons, which I think is super cool. What I'm hoping that I can do for Vince is I'm working. I had it pretty well. And I kind of messed it up, but I'll eventually revert it back to the old way. I'm just trying something new. I'll show you guys when that loads. But I'm trying to make a physics-based storm in Unity where I can plug in mesoanalysis data, and then it just creates a simulated storm for it. So I'm hoping, since he's launching his own balloons up into the air, we can actually use that data, feed it into the storm simulator, and then pop out a simulated supercell. Yeah, he's a good dude. He is a little bit tough to watch if you are always looking for positivity, but the thing I really appreciate about Vince is that he's real and he's not afraid to be himself. And he tells it how it is very bluntly, and a lot of people aren't used to that. But that's exactly how I am. I mean, if I don't like you, I'm gonna tell you. I think you guys know that. So, probably makes sense. He's just a real person. All right, latest scan has come in on our velocities. No new debris signature as far as I could tell, but it does look like we are getting another strong RFD surge. This storm doesn't appear to be done yet, as that rotation does appear to be tightening yet again, as we have gone through yet another recycle. And this is going to be moving towards the Helena area. So again, if you're in a Helena, Oklahoma, I would still be in your safe spots. Vince isn't afraid to speak his mind. Yeah, he is not. But that's good. Like, we need more people like that in the world. There's a lot of people that'll, you know. All right, let me see if I can just show you guys this really quick. I'll let it load in the background. It'll take a little while. I screwed it up, so it doesn't look good right now. But when I'm trying to get this, the thing where where I'm messing or having a hard time is not necessarily getting the hard physics coded in, but getting this storm to actually look like a storm, which has been hard in physics. I mean in Unity, I think I'm missing like how physics reacts in Unity. Yeah. It looked a lot better earlier. I'm trying some new things where you can actually like see a little rain shield there come through. You can see the billowing clouds and this reacting to the shear in the environment. The rain is a little bit too opaque, but you can tell it's kind of storm-like, but the lighting is off. I'm having trouble with the lighting. I'm trying to play around with beer lighting, but I haven't gotten it down. So yeah, it's a work in progress. Whenever I get free time, I'm usually working on that. But that's completely physics based. So once I can get that looking right, then you'll just be able to plug in like a simulated environment. So like technically with this storm, you know, if we had like we could get a simulated sounding. All right, latest update, tornado warning, still radar indicated, heading towards Helena and Gultree. Clio Springs can now come out of their safe spots, and same with West Clio. Aline, McWillie, and Helena and Gultree, Oklahoma still need to be in their safe spots. But yeah, the goal is to be able to do something like this, like in Weather Circle, because it is going to go in Weather Circle. How do you draw a box? I thought you could draw a box. No. I swear you could draw. I want to be able to like, so you'd be able to draw a box around the storm. It would take the velocity data, the CC data, and the reflectivity data. And then it would also take a simulated sounding from meso analysis, or from like a website like Pivotal Weather, or it would just use the model HRRR model data from Weather Circle, and it would combine all of that and simulate a storm. Oh, yep. New tornado warning back down here near Memphis. Interesting. Wow, 2.5-inch hail on this storm. Not sure which one they are warning here. There's 2 circulations there. Where's our radar? Red's going away, green's touring towards. So yeah, we have 2 circulations. They're pretty broad down here. We do have, or we had chasers nearby. Yeah, we still have CJ nearby. Let's go see what he's looking at here.
Okay. You want to do a probe intercept? Is that what you said?
As I said, to stick what you're comfortable with, but we're gonna try for this one.
Okay.
Tornado report.
Tornado report. Apparently.
2.50 tennis ball size hail.
Let me see what John's doing. Is he still alive? Where's Pagey? Pagey, I think, is rocketing up to the north. Yeah, they are. Yeah, we'll keep it. We'll keep going back to them. This is our new tornado warning back over here near Wellington. Heading towards Swearingen and Rolla and Quail. Are not really seeing many definite areas of rotation. There's one over here just north of Memphis. Another one over there near Headley, and another one near Wellington. Both of these, all these look pretty broad. They're all embedded in our storm right now. We must have gotten some report out of that storm in order to get a warning on it, because I doubt it. Let me check this radar. Yeah, there's a rotation up there. It's just weird that they warned it back over here like they're warning it for this circulation. We have multiple circulations up to the north, but those all seem to be embedded in a hail core, so we might have a little bit of hail contamination. But it's still worth being in your safe spots for. I'm assuming we have, let me check our warning details. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Yeah, no like reports of like a funnel reported or anything. Yeah, radar hole. Let's come back up here and check in on this storm, see how it's doing. A merger is coming in. Still some pretty strong rotation on this guy. Not seeing a definite debris signature yet. Maybe a little bit broader. When you zoom in, you can see the rotation where it's touching is not as strong as the rotation around it. Still a rapidly rotating wall cloud that might still, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if we still have like a little touch and go type tornado on this thing. So if you live near a line in Helena, I would still be in your safe spots. It'll be interesting to see what this merger does as it merges into the forward flank of our supercell near Memphis, Texas. Apparently we got a tornado report on this near Memphis, which would have been this circulation here. I don't know. Do we have another case of wall cloud over a hill? And people in my reporter group, we got Tornado Explorer and Samuel going back and forth on whether or not that was a tornado on the ground at the time. Yeah, that's what I saw. I saw that. Hold on, let me screenshot it. When it came out from under the hill, that's what I saw multiple times. Every time the hill flattened out.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, they're reiterating this tornado warning down over here north of Memphis. Still trying to get more information on that. Yeah, latest scan here, still showing some broader rotation and still no new debris signatures. It looks like this mesocyclone is occluding yet again. Still some pretty strong broad rotation on it. It could definitely, if it's not still a touch and go type tornado, it could definitely, oh, starting to get view of our southern tornado warning. One second.
I turned around at the intersection to look at the other storm.
Look at that.
Slowing down here if you're behind us.
Oh, let me go back just a tad. We had some pretty good lightning strikes in there.
I stopped at the I turned around at the intersection.
That their reports are coming in max velocity, that there might be a funnel on the one that
10-4 trying to get visual.
Okay, reports that there might be a funnel down here with this storm. We have yet been able to confirm that on our end, but we will keep looking at it very closely. All right, still waiting on that latest scan to come on up here. We do have our latest reflectivity scan. Does seem like we are getting a new little, maybe a new meso trying to develop on the southern end. Our southern storm is now merging into our northern storm as we speak. I guess, I mean, there is a little bit of a couplet there. It's just, we're in such a radar hole. It's like nearly impossible to tell what's going on with this storm. We do have a chaser right near that area. This is CJ. CJ Ziegler, he's live on YouTube. Dang, he's got a drone fund of 12,000. What kind of drone is he about to get? Or does he just expect to... Oh, big old lightning bolt there. Yeah, we're trying to confirm that funnel here. On radar, the storm doesn't look very organized whatsoever. So we might be getting like scud reported through lightning. But we are trying to confirm this ourselves. You can almost buy a Reaper drone with that, right? Hey, you know, those expensive drones, they can do a lot of cool stuff. Problem is, what are you going to do?
Attention, a new radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, wow, this is observed now. All right, this is now an observed tornado.
Indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Radar indicated observed. And this is radar indicated. Where is the observed? Is it this one? Weather-wise is being slow right now. Let me do a refresh. Oh, there we go. Okay, so the observed tornado is further up to the north. Let's see who reported it. County and Panhandle, Texas, confirmed tornado near Quail. Storm chaser video confirmed tornado near Marilla. So this is where the tornado is getting reported right now, near Marilla, Dozier, and some Norwood. So you guys need to be in your safe spots. We got a tornado potentially on the ground. Or most likely on the ground. I would say on the ground. I haven't seen the video yet, but we're just going to trust him. Yeah, it's observed. Yeah, it took a little while. I had to refresh. Yeah, let's come back over here to CJ, who is very close to this reported tornado. Let me see if I can find that video. One second.
You can see the wall cloud, or the northern one.
Okay, we got visual of the wall cloud. Keep your eyes peeled.
There it is.
Tornado warning has been observed for just north of you.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Ours is picking up. We have something
Not seeing a tornado yet. Okay, so this is the here's a photo
Saw it in the live stream, got
of a likely tornado near Quail, Texas. It's a 9 p.m. I just posted that in chat. I can't show it. It's the only photo I'm seeing.
Whoa.
CJ, keep an eye out for hail. You're blasting right into the...
Is that debris coming down?
Yep, I still have an eastern option if I need to.
What is that? I think that's just rain in his... I thought those are leaves, but I think that's just rain in his lights. I mean, that looks like the wall cloud right there, no? I'm not seeing a tornado in there. I mean, he's right next to that rotation. I'm looking at it. You can see on his little spotter dot. I mean, he's right there near Quail. Just north of Quail. There it was. You saw it. Yeah, there might be a funnel on the left side there. I think I see it.
Oh my God. 2.5 inch hail.
Yeah, right there. Okay, well, it's not on the ground, I don't think. But there's definitely something hanging down on that wall cloud. Yeah, I think that's it. That's just about to cross over that road there. I don't think it's on the ground as far as I could tell. It looks like a funnel. And again, this is an observed tornado warning over here near Marilla. Area of rotation is right here. So if you live in Marilla, make sure that you are in your safe spots.
Really appreciate it, guys. Trying to
Now let's come back over here. Oh, it's got a new strong rotation on this storm near McWillie. It looks like this storm is trying again, heading towards McWillie and Helena. If you guys live in McWillie or Helena, Texas, you do need to be in your safe spots, as a new area of some stronger rotation is trying to develop again on our northern tornado warned storm over here into north, it's kind of north central Oklahoma. And there's our area of some tighter rotation right there. Let's come back over to CJ. See if we can see anything.
We are getting this. Radio's disconnected. God dang it.
He's not yet in the hail core, so I think he's a little bit further south. I think he's near Quail, Texas. Because if he was right near that rotation, he'd be getting smacked by 2.5 inch hail. So I don't know what he's gonna do. Man, that back there still looks freaking suspicious, does it not? Yeah, it still looks suspicious back there. That would be this. Right over there near Quail, because he's like back over here. Yeah, look at this.
Thunderstorm warning has
still a
been
decent
issued
area of
for these
rotation
areas.
just south of Marilla. About to head into Marilla, Texas. Then after that is going to be some Norwood. This one's warned for multiple tornadoes. I don't think I've ever seen that wording before. Let's come back up to here. Yeah, very tight circulation now just to the south and east of McWillie. This is very close to being a tornado in progress. Yes, this is on the ground again. We have a tornado on the ground here in between McWillie and Helena. This is now on the ground. This is 100% on the ground in between McWillie and Helena. There's your tight area of rotation, and a debris ball has now popped up on radar. It is crossing over 45, heading just to the west of Helena, and is going to be making a close approach to this little bend here on Route 58. If you guys live in this area, you do need to be in your safe spots. This is a pretty strong area of rotation with that debris signature on this storm. So again, please be in your safe spots as this pushes up to the north. This storm might be dropping yet another stronger tornado here. The merger helped it. It does seem like it did. Yep. Yeah, it's a very small couplet, but it's right in there. Some pretty intense winds on the southern side, 100 miles per hour on the southern side. The northern side is 26, so that's a combined of about 126. I think the VROT, you divide that by 2, right? And that would be 63 VROT. If I remember that correctly. I'm not sure if that's VROT or another thing, but yeah, pretty strong rotation is the bottom line. Just to the east of McWillie, just crossed over 45. This is a tornado on the ground, and now we have a large debris ball in progress with this storm. This storm is getting even stronger. Man, yeah, large debris ball. Was there houses over here? Hope not. Not seeing any structures. Yeah, this is a very bad situation. Potentially a strong tornado up here. Let's check back down into Texas. Oh, look at that. Yeah, there's your rotating wall cloud right there. Check that out.
Harless, I'm gonna attempt to send you a photo. Let me know what you think of it.
All right, this was just upgraded to a tornado on the ground, the one that we're looking at on radar before this.
I sent you a photo. Max, I'm sending you a photo. I can't respond right now.
Yeah, it's hard to tell if that's on the ground or not, what we're looking at. Need this tornado thing to come out of the way. It looks like it. I can't tell that that's condensed. Let me come back and check in on that storm on radar. Yeah, still some decent rotation there, but he's looking back over here near Quail. That's where he's looking at. Not seeing debris, but keeping a close eye on that. Yeah, maybe like a little broad area of circulation here. Is that what he's looking at? And this one just got upgraded to a tornado on the ground as of our latest scan. Still have strong rotation with this storm and a large debris signature. This is likely a strong tornado, probably needs a PDS tornado warning on it. We likely have a strong tornado in progress here just north and east of McWillie, Oklahoma, heading up towards E300, N2640, and E290, and 280, and 270. All need to be in their safe spots if you live close to Route 58. Yeah, still very strong, potent circulation as that latest velocity scan and a deep debris signature with this storm. You can see those dark blues. That is indicating that we have a lot of debris getting lofted up, and this just got upgraded to a PDS tornado warning. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is in progress. Wow. That is not good. Jeez. Yeah, with this kind of tornado, folks, you need to be underground. Again, this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado, and you can see it very clearly here on radar, that large debris signature and a very deep debris signature on radar here. Let me just see. Unfortunately, there are a couple of structures in this area that appear to have been impacted by this tornado. Let's go back over here to CJ and see what we see on our storm in Texas, which is also an observed tornado. Yeah, it just looks like, kind of looks like a shelf cloud forming there. This is this storm back over here near Wellington. Again, in a radar hole, kind of hard to tell what's going on. Still a decent area of rotation near Marilla that's heading towards Dozier and Sam Norwood here in Texas. If you guys live in this area, please be in your safe spots. Again, this is an observed tornado with also 2.5-inch hail with this storm. So a very dangerous storm heading up towards you guys. Definitely would be in your safe spots. Any chasers near that PDS? Nope, not that I know of. Yeah, latest scan, still a debris signature with our storm, and still some decently strong rotation as this moves just to the west of Helena, Oklahoma. Next city that I can see that it's going to be in the path of this is Jet. The city of Jet, that is going to be very close to the path of this if this continues to stay as strong as it is. If it's anything, it's going to destroy it. Likely, yeah. I mean, we were talking about an EF2 tornado plus with this storm here. That's the Elk City storm. This is more like near Cherokee, to the north and west of Enid. Looks like it's in a pretty rural area. It is in a rural area. There are a couple of houses out here. Like if you live near like East 310 Road, and then back over here near and North 2650 Road. This is coming your way. Next in line is going to be on the bend of Route 56 and East 290 Road. There are some houses out there, so please be seeking shelter. Latest scan here, still talking about a pretty decently sized debris signature, although our velocity couplet isn't as strong as it was, but still strong enough to definitely be paying close attention to this. And they just extended our PDS tornado warning off to the north and east towards Jet and Nescatunga
immediately, and head underground if possible.
Again, that's Jet and Nescatunga. You guys need to be underground if possible. And this is a particularly dangerous situation. A strong tornado is in progress here just to the north and west of Helena. Not a good situation right now. Let me see if we have any cameras in Helena. No. Jeez. Very classic supercellular structure still with this storm. Still waiting on that latest velocity scan. Latest correlation coefficient still indicates that we do have a tornado in progress. This approaches our radar. Unfortunately, it looks like this radar is going to make a very close approach to this tornadic supercell. With the hail that has been reported on this storm with 1.5-inch hail and that tornado, this radar could potentially go down. If it doesn't go down, what we will see is it's going to be very hard to tell what this storm is doing. Yeah, latest scan, still a very strong area of rotation with this storm now just to the north and west of Helena, still coming directly towards the bend of Route 58. Again, you see these area of some stronger winds in the outbound and in the inbound. We're talking about up to 81, 51, that's 130, about a 65 VROT with this storm, which is a very, very strong storm. Let's come back over here to Wellington. It looks like this rotation up here near some Norwood has gotten a lot broader. It's still saying it's observed over there near some Norwood. Back over here near Quail, we did see a rotating wall cloud earlier via CJ's feed. This is what his feed looks like right now. It's kind of hard to tell. We're trying to get views of the storm. Oh, wow. This thing has some crazy structure to it, you can tell. A word on damage. Yeah, we're probably not going to hear about damage out here for a while. And that is a very, very powerful velocity couplet on this. This could be approaching maybe stronger than an EF2.
A large and extremely dangerous tornado has been spotted in these areas. Please take shelter immediately and head underground if possible.
All right, latest velocity scan has come through, and we're still talking about a tight couplet with this storm and a very organized debris signature just to the north of Helena. The debris signature means that there is still a tornado lofting trees and, unfortunately, potentially pieces of houses up into the air. Again, still a very dangerous situation over here into northern Oklahoma. Eventually, this will try to pass into Kansas if it still stays this strong. Could have been wind turbines. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Still looking for updates on this. Must have hit the road north of Helena because I saw multiple power flashes on News 9. Okay. Okay, latest view. What is going on here? Okay, looks like we're getting a little bit of an occlusion. Our tornado might have done an abrupt north turn. We'll see what our latest radar scan looks like. That looks like it just occluded to the north. Yeah, latest scan is putting that debris signature now up here. No, that's clear air. It might have occluded and died. No, our strongest area of rotation is still right there. Interesting. Yeah, it looked like it occluded, but our rotation and our debris signature is still right in this area. So still I mean, this velocity couplet looks even stronger. 100 about 104 mile per hour winds there, 53 mile per hour winds there, and we have 49 touching 53. Very strong RFD with this storm. This could be like a radar problem because we're really close, and it's likely that this is actually touching this. in reality, as that's very strong and tight circulation.
Warning has been issued for these areas.
Not seeing a definite debris signature. I mean, you can definitely still tell debris is getting lofted there. Probably a failed occlusion. Maybe that might be a failed occlusion. It looks like they have downgraded our tornado warning back over here in Texas to a radar indicated tornado warning. Do have a weird area of rotation developing in this portion of the storm. That is right next to where CJ is. Let's go check back in with him. See if we can see anything.
Half mile, half mile, half mile, half mile.
Might be a tail end Charlie kind of storm. And it's massive. Yeah, I mean, that kind of velocity signature, you can definitely get a large cone or a wedge tornado with this kind of velocity signature. Yeah, latest scan, our tornado appears to be right here. Yeah, it definitely failed. It looks like it failed an occlusion. Looks like it tried to occlude and then just... And then it's still back over here. Yep, still strong rotation and a debris signature. Likely still a strong tornado in progress. Heading close to Jet, Oklahoma. If you live in Jet, Oklahoma, you guys need to be underground if possible. Tornado shelter, interior room still will probably work, but you're risking it. If you can get underground, I would. There is a tornado shelter near Jet, near the Alpha County, Oklahoma tornado shelter, Timberlake Elm School. 211 Magnolia Street. If you live near Jet, that tornado shelter would probably be your best bet. And the tornado is still on the ground and it's still very dangerous. Heading very close to Jet, Oklahoma. Yeah, PDS means the very strong tornado is in progress here. Okay, they let the northern tornado warning for Shamrock expire. We still have this area of rotation here. It does look a little bit contaminated, but I'm trying to get a better understanding of what's happening here from CJ, as he is like right next to that rotation.
I don't know where he is.
New information. This PDS tornado warning has been updated.
Right over the top of us.
Okay, he's pulling off the road and pointing it towards the storm. Oh, wow. Okay, definitely a wall cloud here. On the right side of the screen. Like he might be repositioning his car. We'll come back to him when he gets pointed back at the storm. Let's come back over here towards Helena, Oklahoma, where we still have a very strong velocity couplet here and a debris signature now crossing over East 280, heading towards East 270. And then after that, it's going to be crossing over North 2710 road. I'm just going to check. I doubt there'll be a webcam in Jet, Oklahoma, but you never know. Webcams pop up in mysterious places. Always got to check. Not seeing anything. Yeah, we do have a merger coming up from the south. We got a lot of storms coming up to the south here, and about to push through Helena and into our PDS tornado warning storm. It'll be interesting to see what these do to our storm. It should introduce a lot of cold air into the inflow, which should choke this off, but sometimes we can still see these strong circulations, especially in these higher shear environments. survive and even still produce a tornado with these mergers. So we're gonna have to keep a close eye on that. Hopefully that cuts off our storm from that warm inflow and we start to see this circulation start to die on our latest scans. Newest reflectivity scan just came in. Looks like our tornado is right here in this area. Waiting for that new velocity scan to come in as well. All right, let's come back over here to CJ.
Turning around, hands up.
New information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
It's a destructive merger, yeah, hopefully.
There it is, right to our.
There it is. We saw
to
it
our
for a
left,
brief
right there.
moment.
Meso discussion for our storm in 1 northeast.
It's the latest view there. We'll keep coming back when we can try to get some sort of a view of that storm. We just got a new mesoscale discussion. Let me check that out. Oops. My gosh, John has a crazy view. What the heck? Whoa.
There's definitely a large cone.
Is that on the ground? This is the one in Texas. That looked like it was on the ground for a second.
That's a tornado, right?
It's hard to
Or
tell.
is that Scud?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. It looked like it was on the ground. That one brief flash. If someone can get a screenshot of that moment and send it, yeah, that looks like at least a funnel.
There's a lot of Scud underneath it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it definitely looks like a funnel.
No, there is a funnel.
Because that's been there. That's been pretty persistent. And the southern storm in Texas might be trying to drop a tornado as we speak. This is Storm Chaser John. It's the storm guy on YouTube.
I don't even know what's going on.
Is this Patrick? No, this is John. I think.
Okay, it looks like it went back
Yeah, it's
up,
John.
Whatever it was.
Might have a brief tornado there. That's going to be on this storm back over here just south of Shamrock, Texas, where we have this area of stronger rotation near Ludi. That might have been on the ground briefly. So if you live over there near Ludi, I would be in your safe spots. Let's go check back in with our PDS tornado warning. Okay, latest scan, still a decently strong area of rotation. It's hard to tell. We're getting a little close to our radar here, so our signal is going to be a little bit off. Be a little bit glitchy looking. Yeah, it's probably likely still a tornado on the ground with this heading near Jet, Oklahoma. Let me see if CJ's got a view on that. No.
Look, oh yeah. This is another POV of that Quail, Texas.
Oh, yeah.
That's definitely a tornado.
Yeah.
That looks like it's forming again.
That was definitely a tornado.
Let me. This thing is such a beast.
And it wasn't on the ground at the moment, just a lot of scud it looked like. All right. Yeah. Well, no one sent me a screenshot of that, so let me see. Just want to investigate this a little bit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's on the ground. Definitely. Funnel. It's coming down.
Like that was what I saw, and I was like, okay, that looked like it was on the ground. What do y'all think? I can't tell because there's like, it looks like there's trees in the way. We cannot see the bottom of that feature. Let me see what the next look at it looked like. Right there. I mean, it's not touching the ground. Technically speaking. So that was either a funnel or a tornado on our southern storm in Texas. Looks more like a funnel. Sometimes these more uncondensed tornadoes can still be causing debris at the bottom of them. Definitely looks like a funnel. Let me see if it's persistent.
Definitely a large cone.
On the next flash.
Definitely a large cone.
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay, it looks like it went back up.
Either a funnel or a tornado.
A severe
uncondensed
thunderstorm warning has
latest
been
scan
issued
here
for
still
these
showing
areas.
strong rotation and a tornado still in progress here just to the south and east of Jet. It looks like this is going to miss Jet to the east, but if it occludes, it could still come towards Jet. So I still want Jet to be in their safe spots. This is about to cross over in 64 here and come very close to Nash. Nash needs to be in their safe spots. We're probably about to get this extended off into Holly, Oklahoma. The latest scan, still an area of some rotation. This storm has probably already produced a funnel and is heading towards some Norwood and Ludi. Let's come back over here to CJ and see if we can get a view from him.
New Texas. We are leading the Spider Dot pack right now.
Arapahoe? Is that right now? Tornado Explorer? It looks like News 9 might have another view of that storm to the north again, near Jet. And it does appear to be a cone tornado. Hey, thank you, Zach Chalkers, for the $2. Are there any power flashes yet? We haven't seen any power flashes. Oh yeah, there's a large cone tornado. Large cone tornado with our northern storm. Holy moly. Yeah, News 9 has it. It is a large cone tornado. In progress here, just to the south and east of Jet. This is still a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress. It looks multi-vortex too. Yeah, there's your debris signature. Strong velocity couplet. And again, this is a definitely still a large and extremely dangerous tornado. Looks like it got rain wrapped. I'm not seeing it anymore on their view. This is still a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress. We have mergers coming in, but it's not killing our storm yet. You can see that we've had these mergers come in from the south and impact our storm. And so far, our strong rotation and tornado are still in progress. Very dangerous situation here still in Oklahoma, just south of Nescatunga. Just crossed over 64 and is about to head towards Holly. Definitely still on the ground. Yeah, it is on the ground. Yeah, it's a strong tornado there just to the west of Nash. It was a large cone tornado. And this thing has been like off and on the ground, if not on the ground for an entire
warning has been
since
for these areas.
Since south of Clio Springs. Like a path like that. It's crazy. This is definitely a long track tornado, or it has spit out a couple of tornadoes here. Yeah, we still got a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress here. And they've extended this tornado warning as a regular tornado warning, but they should definitely bring that back up to a PDS, in my opinion. Over there near Nash and Gilbert, Holly, Oklahoma, all need to be in their safe spots. We are still talking about a large and extremely dangerous cone tornado still in progress right over Highway 64, approaching just north of Nash, Oklahoma. Ain't good. This environment is crazy. Yeah. You know, and this makes me worried about tomorrow, because the shear is only going to be stronger tomorrow. And thank you, Jan for the 5. Thank you so much. Noah Singleton was the only chaser by Helena. He has shown damage on Facebook as of a few minutes ago. Okay. And there's also another storm chaser out there. They're chasing for News 9, so we can't show them. But I just saw a view of it. It was a large cone tornado. Just a quick reminder, though, if you do want, oh my gosh. That might be the strongest rotation we've seen out of this storm yet. And this is passing closest to the radar, meaning that our rotation near the surface is very, very strong. This is not good. A very strong tornado in progress. Coming very close to these houses here just off of East 230. If you guys live in this area, you need to be in your safe spots. Again, that's the lowest, most interior portion of your house. There's many walls in between you and the outside, preferably an underground storm shelter. An above ground storm shelter would still be better than the interior room of your house. But again, this is a very dangerous situation back over here. These mergers are coming in, and unfortunately, given the strong shear and just how massive this storm is, these mergers only seem to be enhancing the rotation and not killing it. As we have seen, this is growing to an almost unbelievable velocity signature here. Very, very strong winds. I mean, on one side, we're seeing like 86 miles per hour. And the other side, we're seeing probably around like 71 miles per hour. Probably the strongest V-rot we've seen yet with this storm. And last time we had a visual on this was a large cone tornado. And it's a very dangerous storm. It's a nudging situation. This is like it's a weird situation. These storms are just coming in one after the other. So like it's kind of getting nudged, but it's getting nudged by like one storm after the other. V-rot would be 75. And that's conservative. Just drove into a field around half a mile southwest of Holly, and I saw the tornado. Can confirm it's a wedge. Are you chasing? We're dealing with a violent tornado, very likely. Yeah, look at that large debris signature. This is so bad. Thankfully, this is a less populated region, but we still have houses out here, guys. People's lives are getting changed forever by this storm. It is not good. Okay, they re-upgraded this to a PDS tornado warning, thankfully. It is crazy that this storm is still able to keep that rotation going, even with all of these mergers coming in. Another area of rotation to its south on one of these merger storms itself. Yes, independent chaser. If you go onto weathercircle.app, you can go live from your phone if you want to share your view. If you are a storm chaser, if you're not experienced, I would stay away from this storm. Even if you're experienced storm chaser, I mean, this is dangerous. There's hail and rain all wrapping around this. You're crazy for even being close to this. Because it's rural, yes. Yeah, if this was near like a populated area, it would definitely be a tornado emergency. Very strong rotation and still a large debris signature. Now moving very close to Holly, Oklahoma, near Holly Volunteer Fire Department, Bethel, Holly Baptist Church. If those areas sound familiar to you, that means you need to be underground. A very strong tornado is approaching you.
A large and extremely dangerous tornado has been spotted in these areas. Please take shelter.
Latest updates for the storm near Ludi. We are still seeing an area of some decent rotation just to the west of Aberdeen. Still keeping an eye on this storm. Let me see if we have any storm chaser views on this. We'll watch to see if we can get a lightning strike.
Patient seems to have got down for a little bit again.
Over to John. Yeah, he's repositioning. Yeah, not. Oh, a little bit of a view there. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's definitely an inflow tail on this thing.
Shelter now in a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter.
Wow.
New information.
Yeah, it definitely still has an organized mesocyclone on this storm. I definitely still wouldn't let your guard down over here south of Shamrock, Texas. Man, this thing is still going with all these mergers. Still a large debris signature. Still a very dangerous situation here just north of Nash, Oklahoma. Eating mergers like it's nothing, right? Very concerning. It just goes to show sometimes, you know, when you got a storm that's just got this much shear and it's already this mature of a storm, it takes a lot. You know, it takes a lot to shut off the inflow valve of a storm like this. Wow. Yeah, still a very tight couplet. Not as strong velocity signatures here, but we're too close to the radar to really be able to trust that with much. Kennedy Air Force Auxiliary failed. Let me see if there's a Kennedy Air Force. Doubt there's a camera on the Air Force, but gotta check it. No, I'm not seeing anything. Okay, it looks like CJ has stopped for a second. Let's see what he's seeing. Yeah, definitely still a mesocyclone on our storm in Texas. Maybe a wall cloud on the left side of the screen. Yes, this is a PDS tornado warning. Yes.
PDS tornado warning has been issued.
Particularly dangerous situation. There is a large and extremely large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground here in Oklahoma, just north of Nash, Oklahoma, approaching the border of Oklahoma and Kansas.
In these areas, please
yeah, still a very strong velocity couplet.
Immediately and head underground.
Is it moving
if
due
possible.
north? Let me do something here. I think this thing is occluding like crazy. Oh yeah, yeah, we are getting a sharp occlusion to the north. Watch out over there near Nascatunga. Can't even rule out this occluding into the airport. Sometimes these things can take a sharp left turn at the very end of their life cycle. Our storm, I think, is occluding. It was going like this, and then it went like that, and then yeah, then it did a really sharp north turn. This is occluding like crazy to the north. Could come to Kegelman Air Force Auxiliary Field. This thing is now a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is got extremely erratic behavior here. We are seeing a northern occlusion on our storm, which means it is the mesocyclone of this storm has really gone up to the north in these past couple of scans. It means it's merging into the storm itself. It usually happens at the end of its life cycle, but sometimes these things can keep going for a little bit, even though they're occluding, especially with how strong this rotation is. Yeah. Let me see if I can get it drawn like.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, you can definitely tell it's taking a north turn. Latest scan, it's hard to tell. We're really close to the radar still. I am not going to say it's lifted, but as far as I could tell, it does seem broader. But right in here, we still have some tight circulation. I can't see a debris ball, but that could be because we're just way too close to this radar to be getting a trustworthy signal. Likely still on the ground. I would assume it's on the ground until further notice. Let's come check back in on our southern tornado warned storm. Oh, wow. Using Wichita radar. Let me see what it looks like on Wichita radar.
Oh yeah, that's the shot right there.
Honestly, you're still kind of getting a better signal in comparison to the Wichita.
A new tornadic severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Ponca City? Let me see where Ponca
severe
City
thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, Ponca City is safe from this storm, yeah. And most of these other storms are going to go to the west. And still a decent area of rotation on this storm. Got to keep an eye on it. Our storm chaser that's out here, this is CJ, who is right next to that mesocyclone. And you can see that there's definitely still a mesocyclone and a wall cloud. But we'll keep an eye on it. But I'll pay more attention to this storm because it is looking dangerous. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning back over here heading towards Mound Ridge in Kansas. There's also a severe thunderstorm watch out here as well. Yeah, looks like the rotation might be a little bit broader as of our latest scan. Man, this thing is still eating up those mergers though. It's crazy. I think those mergers pushed it into becoming the strongest tornado that it had been. And now the mergers are starting to hurt the storm. Second storm behind the PDS looks like it's rotating. It's not. Yeah. There's definitely like something hanging down, but that all this over here is side lobe. But might have to watch it. Seen multiple showers of debris, large and extremely dangerous wedge being reported between Vinning and yeah, I saw a view of it earlier. We have unfortunately lost that view, but it is likely that this is still potentially on the ground. It's just hard to tell because we're really close to the radar, very, very close. Yeah, there is a closer one in Wichita, but it doesn't really have a great view of this storm. You can tell that there's still a decent area of rotation. Can't see the debris signature on the Wichita radar, but it is indicating that the rotation is now back up here, which I don't think that's accurate. It's more of right here, so not really getting an accurate depiction, I think, from the Wichita radar. I'm still trusting this a little bit more. How do we know how big the tornado is? I've seen a couple views of it from News 9. I have their stream up on another screen, and I've been they have a chaser that was near this thing when it was producing a cone tornado, and it was a large cone tornado, and then as that tornado, or as that chaser got out of view of that storm, we saw an even stronger velocity couplet. So it is possible that this could have been a wedge tornado or just a very strong cone tornado. Let me see if I can find like an actual post with a screenshot that I can share, like just to you guys.
You can see the color cloud. You can see the color.
Yeah, this is when it was a cone tornado earlier. Okay, latest scan, not looking as bad. There's still a velocity couplet right here, though, and maybe a debris signature going over 24K and 770 road. Still might be a debris signature locked in there. Still could very well be on the ground just to the east of Nescatunga. And let me see if this thing is still occluding. Yeah, still kind of occluding up to the north. Hasn't done a sharp left turn yet, which hopefully it means good news. But even the fact that we got a you know, it's crazy. This storm reminds me of like a May or June storm, but like in terms of its occluding and kind of its weird movement and its strength. The fact that I've almost forgotten that it's early March. Did they let the okay, it's now radar indicated. They dropped the PDS tornado warning. Is that true? Yeah, they've dropped the confirmed status on this. I don't know why my overlay is still saying PDS.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
That's weird. Thank you, MB, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Please let this not be a precursor. Well, the bad part about this, I will say, tomorrow's wind shear is definitely going to be stronger than today's. So, you know, if we do get a discrete supercell like these guys, we could definitely see a tornado of that strength or even stronger tomorrow. Man, look at CJ's view. You can actually see the storm structure with some of these lightning bolts. Wow. Wind shear is just like, it's strong wind that's above your head. Like not at the surface, but at like a couple thousand feet above your head. To tens of thousands of feet. And what wind shear does is it essentially allows storms to rotate more. So the stronger it gets, sometimes the more dangerous storms can be. And the crazy thing about today is that this storm is happening. If we bring up our Our latest mesoscale, or not latest mesoscale, but our
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
our SPC outlook. This is happening in that 5%. But, you know, a great example of how a 5% hatch risk is helpful. You know, we thought, or at least the models were indicating that down here would be the worst of our tornadic activity, but that didn't end up happening. It just goes to show that, you know, this actually is a great addition. And it just goes to show that even though a threat is conditional, sometimes it can verify. You know, this would have just been a regular 5%. You know, we would have worded this like, hey, you know, maybe a tornado is possible. And then we would have probably been hyper focusing a little bit too much down here. But, you know, now folks up there, you know, had at least a little bit of heads up like, hey, there was a conditional threat for a strong tornado. It's not guaranteed, but, you know, to keep an eye out for that kind of stuff. So, you know, it's you know, I would say like what we thought today was going to be definitely didn't perform as expected. This cell kind of was not modeled at all. I don't think anybody would have been able to tell you that this is where our strongest tornado of the day would have happened, which is again why all of our storm chasers are down over here. But yeah, crazy day. Let me turn this simulation off. Yeah, latest scan, still an area of some tighter circulation over here. This is definitely a lot less intense of a rotation. So our storm is struggling right now. And you can see our mesocyclone is actually behind our precipitation now. So it is getting undercut by a lot of colder air right now. All right, I've been holding this in for a while. Let me use the restroom for just a sec and refill my water. Give me 1 second. Righty, I am back. Myth about the hills and the bowls and underpasses needs to stop. Are we getting a handoff on this storm? Air got a little crazy. There might be a new meso trying to form back down here, but you can see an outflow boundary has poured all the way out in front of our storm. There still is a decent little couple. Oh, okay. It's pretty much gone. There still is a little tiny remnant of that tornado, but yeah, it does seem like this tornado has lifted. Cell behind this is also attempting to produce something. I don't think so. This one? I'm not seeing that. The second cell. This one looks fine. Thank you, Oregonian. Is that a new hook forming? Yes, it does look like we're trying to get like a new hook out of this storm. But again, if you look on velocities, you can see pretty clearly that we do have quite the outflow boundary that has surged out ahead of our storm. So I'm expecting to see this at the very least struggle to reform, but we do have to keep an eye on it. Whitaker, Gilbert, and Holly still need to be in their safe spots though. I thank you, the Mad Catter, for becoming a WIMD member. Thank you so much. Just a reminder, guys, if you are thinking about donating, please do it on Venmo and Cash App. That is the best way to do it. Just got to keep on giving that reminder out there. A latest scan back over here south of Benanine. Still a little area of rotation with this storm. Let's come back and look at CJ. He's had a great view of this storm for a while.
Hey, by the way, roads, once you turn back to the east, this dirt road gets very sketchy, by the way.
Attention, a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Like, just to kind of understand how unexpected this was, how often do we have every single storm chaser not on the storm of the day?
Almost there.
Usually there's at least one or two that make it up there. And thank you, Regina, for gifting 1 membership. Thank you so much. You can see every now and then with a lightning strike, you can see the structure of this storm. It's pretty insane. But yeah, I mean, that goes to show that like nobody was expecting a storm this far north to do what it did. Which is pretty crazy. Mother Nature usually doesn't act like this during early March. This has been a weird day. This has been a very May, kind of like June-like storm.
I have it in a decent spot.
Quali
a severe
earlier.
thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
I'm not seeing the quali one. Quali, Texas. No, that doesn't look like a tornado to me. Looks like a wall cloud hidden behind a tree in a hill. Yeah, definitely not a tornado. If there was a tornado down there, it was probably a brief and weak one, not a wedge. Latest scan out here. Still trying to see that. You can tell that there is some winds trying to make its way into the storm again, but they're not really wrapping around. So it's still battling that outflow right now. The tornado that caused who knows how much damage has now completely lost its rotation. We're watching this guy right here to see if it's going to get its act back together. It'll be interesting to see. Convergence has ramped up a lot near Nash, Oklahoma. It could translate down to the ground. Nash, Oklahoma. Yeah. Well, we could have. I'm eventually expecting to see what happened, or eventually to see happen here with this storm. We've got a lot of precipitation in this area. It is very likely that this could end up putting out a pretty strong cold pool surge, which could lead to some damaging winds as well. Watching out for that capability is Let's come back down here into Texas and check back in on this storm. Yeah, still a decent area of rotation over here near Texola. I would still be in your safe spots there over Benanine, Texas. About to cross into Oklahoma. We'll probably come pretty close to Eric, Oklahoma. Man, what a crazy day. All it takes is one storm. All it takes is one storm. And thank you, Jared, for the $5 on Cash App. And thank you, Janelle, for the $5 on Cash App as well. Thank you. I appreciate that.
A radar
If you guys
indicated
are having an
tornado
okay
warning
day,
has been
you're
issued
not like in the
for
path of these
areas.
storms. All right, thank you, Todd, for the $20 on Venmo 2 hours ago. Sorry, I'm just seeing that. He said, fine, here's your Venmo. New tornado warning has been issued. They have extended this tornado warning off to the north and east, now including Texola, Oklahoma, and just in northern Eric, Oklahoma as well. Man, yeah, CJ's got a great view of this storm right now. Let's go looking for a little bit here. Did anybody in chat call this storm?
Jeez.
Did anybody call this storm?
Picked up
I
mud.
didn't. I'll admit it. I thought surely it would be further south.
Our whole car is covered. Oh, the camera.
Definitely need
the
a
Insta360 is
we need
covered in
a Convective Chronicles video on this.
My whole car is covered in mud now. I went through a whole big mud puddle.
DK, how do I feel about the Cash App? It takes too long for me to pass out the cakes. It'd be cool if I could like get it to show up in chat somehow. Check the higher tilts near Nash. Let me see. Oh my goodness. You can even see it on the lower tilt. This storm is doing it again, folks. It is doing it again. Strong rotation is now, and we got a tornado on the ground again. Likely here. Yep, that's likely a tornado on the ground again south of Gilbert, just like that.
In Oklahoma, guys.
Just like that.
A
New
severe
tornado is
thunderstorm
on the
warning
ground.
has been issued for these areas.
Then we're gonna blast back north to get back to the storm finally.
This is not the same storm technically. This is a brand new storm that is formed on its flank, and we now have some strong rotation again here just to the east of Holly, and a debris signature now showing up south of Gilbert, moving towards 840 and 860.
Mezzo, do you guys know if there's a lot of people?
Oh, let me
or are you guys leading the
get
pack?
CJ muted. You can confirm it touched down. The storm is about to move into Kansas. I do want to check really briefly the SPC meso analysis. What our latest is looking like for this storm. How much longer? And the environment is still pretty capped up here, but our wind shear, yeah, it's 45 knots where the storm is, nearing 50 knots. It is still in about 1,000 joules per kilogram of surface-based cape, so this storm still might have a good hour left. Wind shear is starting to increase near our southern storm as well. Got some broad rotation about to head into Texola. That storm that you keep seeing lit up on the side of the screen here is the one that's heading towards Texola. Has some pretty crazy structure on it, but we haven't been able to. We saw a funnel underneath this storm earlier, live on stream. Yeah, there it is. You can see it getting lit up by the lightning. Pancaked. That's a pancake structure. And that's heading into Texola here in Oklahoma in just a little bit. So I would be in your safe spots there. Oh, what did I just do? Oh my gosh, really strong rotation. Redeveloping on our storm here. Not as strong as previous, but we were talking about potentially a 50 VROT on this storm, which is potentially in the strong category already. Moving just south of Gilbert. Very strong inflow winds coming into this storm as well, and this is becoming more discreet. Again, there's a lot of storms on its rear flank, but this storm is still taking advantage of every single piece of the atmosphere here just south of Waukita, Oklahoma. Still moving off to the east. The good news for Waukita is I don't think this is going to impact you unless this does a crazy northern turn with a huge occlusion. The tornado warning for you guys should be allowed to expire here in a little bit. Probably will be a PDS as it dies. Yeah, most likely will be a PDS tornado there. We now have a large debris signature popping up again on radar just south and east of Gilbert. This is a very strong tornado in progress here. Potentially another strong and large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress just south and east of Gilbert. Moving off towards 860 and
a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, it's got a deep CC drop on it right now. This is not a good situation. Still waiting on the latest scan to come in. What even is this storm? Well, this technically isn't the old storm. This is a brand new storm. If we put this in motion, you can see that our old storm here. Let me can we bring this back even farther? Yeah, there's our old rotation. This occluded up to the north, and technically our old storm is this little bit of energy to the north, and you can see that completely died. And then we just had one of these mergers. It just kind of really started to intensify here recently. And you know, with our strong wind shear and the fact that there's really nothing disrupting it right now, it has allowed this storm to drop another potentially large and extremely dangerous tornado just to the south and east of Gilbert. Still radar indicated here. I'm not sure why it's taking so long for them to confirm this. Yeah, look at that. Very strong velocity couplet here. Yeah, we're almost back up to another 150 or a 65 VROT. This is almost as strong as that last couplet. And there it is. There's our PDS tornado warning. They're just now to the south and east of Gilbert. Again, if you live over here near 870 and N2880 and E0130, you guys need to be in your safe spots. This is another large and extremely dangerous tornado that is currently in progress. Very bad situation. Still don't know why it takes so long for my warning overlay to catch this. Does not shift north. Yeah, I don't think it's going to shift north towards like Wichita or anything, but folks down the line, if this thing
large and
can
extremely
still continue
dangerous
to be as strong
tornado
as it
has been
is,
spotted
like
in these
people like near
areas.
Wellington
Please take
and
shelter
Winfield are going to have to watch for
immediately
this
and
storm.
head underground if possible.
How is Southwest Missouri? Still looking pretty good. Nothing's really happening. Our main threat's going to be tomorrow. Okay, latest scan. Still a strong area of rotation. Looks like it got a little bit weaker, but we're still talking about a large and very dangerous tornado, still with a large
severe
debris
thunderstorm warning has
signature
been
on our
issued
latest
for
scan.
these areas.
The wind's going away from the radar like that. Wind's coming in. They are touching right there in that center. You can see we got a deep debris signature underneath that, indicating that this tornado is, again, very strong. And unfortunately, there's really not a whole lot other than the environment itself that can stop this once it gets started. So this could be yet another long track tornado. Thank you, Mirror. I appreciate that. Man, this sucks. Let me just check really sure to make sure there's not a webcam in Medford, Oklahoma. We do have a camera near Brahman. We have a camera pretty darn close to this, actually. Put this over here. Gonna be a close approach. I'm not sure if we'll actually see the storm itself. This is our furthest north camera, just north of Brahman, and it does have a little bit of a sky view. It'll likely go north of this, but we might be able to see it in the distance as it gets close. Yeah, it is a PDS tornado, yes. I'll keep my eye on that camera. I'll go back to it. Massive wedge, literally just condensed. Yeah, I don't know if I can trust your word or not. If you can send me a photo or something so I know that you're actually chasing, then I'll believe you. But until then, I cannot trust your word. I don't want to get one guide. Yeah, latest scan here is that we still have a very strong velocity couplet. 80, yeah, about a 60 VROT storm right now. So still a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress there. Let's come back down near the Texas-Oklahoma border. I do want to check back in with this storm. Yeah, a little area of rotation still exists with this storm to the north and west of Eric. And then we still have some rotation just to the south of Sweetwater as well, as our storms continue to push off to the north and east. So 2 areas of circulation down there. That's still a wedge, no longer really massive. Okay. All right, new PDS tornado warning now issued all the way up to the Kansas and Oklahoma border. That's going to be for Renfro near Waukita. If you guys live in this area, please continue to be in your safe spots, preferably underground, really. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me if this was a wedge tornado. I will say that. I just don't know if you're truly out there. I mean, if you can send me a photo for proof or something, we'll trust you. But, you know, anybody can say they're right next to this. So you got to understand why I would be skeptical. Man. Yeah, this has 108, 54, 160. That's an 80 V-rot on this storm. This is potentially the strongest velocity couplet we have had all day. It's still a very large debris signature just to the south and west of Clyde. It's going to come very close to Clyde, Oklahoma. Please be in your safe spots and preferably underground here in Clyde. God, this thing is a monster. You can really tell it's getting more organized as that rain clears out on its rear flank. That inflow is really starting to strengthen in the storm again as it taps into that 50 mile per hour lower level shear. Emergency management reporting closing roadway due to debris, but I can barely hear my chief over her scanner. Gotcha. You just add up the two sides and you divide it by 2. I mean, it's got about 1,000 joules per kilogram, and it's not going to run out of that. The only thing that's going against this storm right now is the surface inversion. But when you have 40 to 50 knots of shear, again, these storms really start to ignore all previous instructions. I mean, we had multiple mergers go into our storm earlier, and that didn't kill it. It made it stronger. Yeah, latest scan, still a strong velocity couplet and debris still ongoing, now crossing over north 2,880 on the intersection of that road and east 130. And making a very close approach here to Clyde, Oklahoma. Come back down here and check back in near Eric, Oklahoma, where our storm still has some rotation, not as strong as it was, but still keeping an eye on it. I would still say in between Mayfield and Eric, Oklahoma, still worth being in your safe spots. Check back over here near the Dallas area. Yeah, it looks like those storms died. You're the only person out there, Insurrection team. You're the only person out there. So if you're truly out there, you definitely should be. I would take some photos or something to alert the public. Honestly. If you're truly out there, but. Trying to. Yeah. I mean, if you're not in a safe spot to do so, obviously don't do that. But I mean, yeah, but it looks like we're back down to 130 miles per hour or 65 mile per hour V-rot on this storm. Still relatively strong. Heading into Clyde, a very large and extremely dangerous tornado is still in progress here. Please do not let your guard down. I just cannot believe it. That this storm has been able to take advantage of this environment for so long. I mean, this has been going on since south of Clio Springs. I mean, I don't know how far. I don't know how far that is, but it's probably over 50 miles at this point. It had a handoff, so it hasn't been on the ground for 50 miles, but this supercell and it's in it has been just continuing to keep going. Weakening, I guess. I mean, I wouldn't really call, an 8 EV rot down to a 6 DV rot weakening. I mean, you're still talking about a very powerful tornado still in progress. Tornadoes at night, yeah. Yeah, you can't see them. Shouldn't really be looking for them, to be honest, at night. Should never really be looking for a tornado in general. You should always just be in your safe spot when you're in a warning. I want to see if we can see anything with this storm to the south. Yeah, I think the thing that a lot of people didn't think is that a storm could mature up here. But earlier, let me see if we can get like a long life cycle of this storm. Just really quick. So yeah, this is what this storm has done over time. Yeah. So is all these storms over here, that's what eventually turned into this storm. And it looks like all of these storms like just interacted with each other in just the right way, allowing this storm to mature. And then once it matured, it was just off to the races. Yeah, it started over there just south of Fairview or west of Fairview in a very close approach to Clio Springs, potentially failed in an occlusion there south of Jet. This is just to the north and east of Jet, where it was at its strongest. That one completely died. And then we got a new storm formed to its south. This one is continuing to cause a lot of damage. Tornado is still in progress here just to the west of Clyde. Still some pretty decently strong velocities. Not as strong as it was, though. But still most likely a powerful tornado in progress still. Not good. And there does appear to be some structures directly in the path of this tornado. If you live in any of these houses just north of East 110, please continue to be in your safe spots and preferably try to be getting underground. Saw an interesting feature on CJ's stream just not too long ago. Yeah, right there on the left side of the street. I wouldn't say it passed mesocyclone. The mesocyclone fully occluded. This is just a new mesocyclone. You could technically call it a handoff, but I think this is a completely new supercell. Thank you, Bank. I appreciate that. Yeah, latest scan out of our storm. Looks like our rotation is getting a little bit broader and our debris signature is becoming a little bit more diffuse. So we might be seeing this storm weaken momentarily. Let me see if we're getting, oops. We can bring this back to 15 frames. Yeah, it still seems like, let's see if this is like occluding at all. Yeah, maybe a small jog north there. Dang, that's such a strong couplet. Oops. Did a little northern jog there. Yeah, it's been occluding for a little bit now. Definitely some northern jog. So I think our old circulation is trying to occlude right now. And we will either have a handoff or this storm might be in the process of dying. So we'll see. Thing just won't stop. It really won't. Did you stay on N2880 or move back to Akita and safely observe? N2880. N2880 is fine. You can go 81 to Medford. You can safely observe from this road. I don't think we're going to get this thing doing an eastern turn unless we get some really weird interactions. I would say Wakita is probably not the safest place to be. But I would try to make your way to 81 if I was you. All right, latest scan is in. Looks like our debris ball is almost gone. So yeah, this storm is still got a pretty strong rotation on it. I don't want to say it's off the ground yet. Might be roping out. It could be. Still pretty strong rotation in there. The latest scan still shows a debris signature. Interesting to see what the velocity says there. A little interesting signature back over here. Come back over here in Texas. Also check over there near Texas. Looks like our rotation is coming back a little bit here south of Mayfield. Still not seeing a debris signature, but that is going to be heading towards Parentis here in a little bit. You guys should still be in your shelter, respecting that polygon. At least velocity signature is still showing a couplet there, so it is likely still on the ground just north of Clyde. Not as strong as it was, but I would say definitely still worth being in your safe spots over there just to the west of Renfro. I wonder if this thing is going to come close to this webcam. Auto refreshes every 30 minutes. Probably won't see anything from it. It's not live. What about near Wichita? Are these live? Yeah, we do have cameras near Wichita, but I don't think this is coming towards Wichita. You draw like a path on where it's gone, and where it'll go. Yeah, it'll come pretty close.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Okay, latest scan. Looks like our debris signature might be gone. Might have lifted. Not seeing any debris there. It's either lifted or it's going over a very sparsely populated area with not a whole lot of debris. Can a tornado get stronger as it shrinks? Sometimes, yeah. If you think about it, like a ballerina putting in their arms. Sometimes it does happen. Mm-hmm. Like a drill bit tornado, yeah. Corbinado, yeah, that one was tough. How was the environment ahead of it? Still sitting in about 1,000 joules per kilogram. Kind of in like its own little bubble of not really that strong of capping inversion.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Mid-levels are still not even capped at all. The environment is still technically favorable for something to happen here. And 50 knots of shear. It's about to move into the strongest shear it's been in all night. Man, those winds are very perpendicular out here. It's a dangerous situation still. I don't think that tornado is going. I don't think this storm will go anywhere unless that surface-based capping can, or just the storm structure in general, just really falls apart. And even if that happens, we can see it maybe try to reform later down the line. Yeah, latest scan out over here. Still some broad area of circulation with this storm. And this has been allowed to expire. Let me just refresh to make sure. Oh, never mind. It has not been allowed to expire. They have extended this tornado warning off to the north and east, just for south of Cheyenne, Oklahoma. Sorry, weather-wise, sometimes it's an update. And it looks like they have allowed this PDS tornado warning to expire. And we now have a radar indicated tornado So not confirmed on the ground, and you can see our debris signature has gone away. Thank you, Savage. I appreciate that. You're funny, Porky. Yeah, usually we have, just like if you guys are new to this channel, I will say usually we have storm chasers and multiple storm chasers near the storm of the day. Today was just built different. Oh, what is this? Is that like a satellite tornado? That might be a new tornado on the south side already. There's a little debris signature under there. It is kind of in the clear air there. That might not be one, but there is a couplet there for sure outside of our tornado warning. It's weird. It's like way out over here. It's just odd. Anticyclonic? No, that's cyclonic. Yeah, still no new debris signature on our older tornado that is now falling apart a little bit, but I would still be in your safe spots for it, just in case. I mean, the environment is still primed for this to potentially produce another tornado. We have quite the mess convectively out here, though. So there is some possibility that this could become outflow dominant, but we saw that happen briefly earlier today, and then it just turned back into a monster tornado. So. Thank you, Nancy and Monkey. I appreciate that. Mayfield, Kentucky. I wasn't live during the Mayfield, Kentucky storm. Unless that was another tornado. Was that another Mayfield, Kentucky tornado? Not the big one. I wasn't, my channel didn't even exist when the big one happened. All right, let's go see if our chasers are looking at anything down here. They're still near this storm in Oklahoma now. Let me change my title back on my video or my live stream. Not the big one. You were there for the big one? Oh my goodness. Hopefully you didn't get hit one. I mean, yeah, still two areas of circulation, one to the south and one to the north. Not seeing a debris signature on either one of them, though. Such a weird, like a little detached mesocyclone out here. Super, super weird. Like, it's not even attached to a storm, really. It's kind of out there all by itself. That is super odd. It must be like the outflow in that area has just got so much shear. It's just still allowing for like multiple circulations along the leading edge, maybe. Did it shift up towards you? It is kind of traveling due north. Yeah, it's definitely moving more north. Still don't think it's going to go into Wichita though, but I would be keeping your eye on it near if you live in south of Wichita. Sweetwater, Oklahoma storm is interesting. This one? Yeah. Still some rotation on it. Just to the south. I mean, we've got storm chasers over there. Let's see if we can get a view on it.
Okay. Rotation seems to be ramping back up again. Unknown if this has been on the ground as of lately.
And what do you think? Give us an update, Jeremy. Is the
Yeah, that was earlier when the wall cloud. I don't think it was on the ground. You can see after it clears the trees, there is separation between the bottom of the wall cloud and the ground. But I'm not sure on that one. That could have been like a touch and go one for Gino.
Punching the hook right now.
The kind of drones he wanted to get for 12K, I'm guessing like a Reaper military drone. I think he's gonna start bombing tornadoes. I don't know. Definitely not a standard one. He must have some crazy ideas, and I'm all here for it. CJ, he's a big thinker. He probably got some cool plans. With $12,000. $12,000 drone. I mean, you can get a drone that can stay in the air for a long time. So maybe that's what he's going for. I have no idea. Thermal drone? Ooh, a thermal drone? Did that work during the nighttime? Maybe that's where he's going, trying to get like a thermal drone. That would be nuts. All right, latest scan down here. Looks like our rotation's getting a little stronger. I don't think we should let our guards down on these storms just yet. I mean, they're definitely in a more of a capped environment down here. Let me just check out the environment. That rotation is getting stronger with this storm again. That's that southern rotation. Let me check the environment really quick before that drops something. Yeah, watch out over there with that storm. It does seem like that's getting... I mean, the shear down here is up and around 40 knots where that storm is. Thermodynamically, it's in 1,000 joules per kilogram still. I mean, I'm surprised this isn't producing a tornado, to be honest. It might be because it has so many storms in its close proximity. It does have a decent amount of rotation. I'd keep an eye on these storms near Cheyenne. If it can, it probably will. Yeah, still some pretty decent rotation on this storm. Oh, that might be on the ground. Hard to tell. I'll have to wait for the next scan to come in. Weird. Very, very weird storm now. No, that rotation is still back here. Maybe an area of debris there. A weak tornado on the ground. I can't 100% confirm it, but potentially a weak tornado on the ground just south of the Kansas and Oklahoma border. It's crazy that this thing still has rotation. I mean, just look how it looks. Storm looks all disheveled, but that lower level shear is just absolutely going straight into the storm. Are you sniffing my foot? What are you doing? Oh, mister. Well, you got my attention. Thank you.
A radar indicated tornado warning.
So they
has
did
been
issue a tornado
issued
warning
for
further up to the
these areas.
north. It's going to be for Caldwell, Doster, Metcalf, Corbin, and Perth. All need to be in their safe spots. Wow. Makes you kind of think. Another storm over here south of Wellington that's starting to exhibit maybe some rotation there. It's kind of in a weird spot of the storm, but this might be going up towards Wichita. Not sure if it's going to make it all the way up there, but it's kind of heading that direction. Tornado, did it hit Wakita? I think it went south of Wakita. I mean, the storm looks like crap, but it's still got a little area of rotation in there. I wouldn't let your guard down, and just given our shear profile and what this storm has done, I'd keep your eye on it. Check with this radar. Yeah, those areas of rotation are not very legit back over there. So definitely see that area of rotation through that radar as well. So it's definitely a legitimate area of rotation. Worth keeping an eye on, I'd say. It is still continuing to track north, though. Almost directly due north now. Maybe that'll produce them. Let me see. Definitely stronger inflow. Let me see what our storm chasers are looking at. This is CJ.
Whoa.
He's just south of it. See if we can get any lightning flashes.
Yeah, when Google Maps
To
shows
illuminate
like
the
switch
storm.
maps on flat terrain, that's gonna sus.
Okay, Lucky, take a deep breath. You can definitely see something back in there.
That's a puddle.
Not sure what it is. Cleo Springs has significant damage reports coming out of Oklahoma. Okay. If you find any information on that online, let me know. I think Bryce and Paige are closer. Oh, yeah. Let me listen into them real quick. Oh, wow. Look at that. Storm has definitely got some structure on it. There's a little bit of a lowering back in there, and this storm is looking a little bit more supercellular on our radar.
Crazy.
This storm, I mean, it's getting late in the day, but my cap is building in strong, but this storm is trying to ramp up for something, and a little bit stronger rotation is now being noted near Cheyenne. A little bit of a tighter circulation just north of Cheyenne, heading towards Strong City. And keep your eye on that if you live in Strong City. Check back up here. Okay, still a little bit of rotation here. No debris signature, thankfully. A little bit of rotation. It's still technically rotating in that storm still. I don't know how that's possible given just how absolutely dog water this storm looks, but it is still got some rotation in there. If you live near Metcalf and Doster, I would still be in your safe spots. It's not on the ground, but yeah, if there's any damage reports on Twitter, let me know. Just at me on Twitter. I'm looking at it. Roads closed. Damage to structure. Clio Springs, Oklahoma. The tornado didn't go through Clio Springs. It went west of Clio Springs. Maybe this part is still considered Clio Springs. Get off Twitter. That's fine. Yeah, maybe another little area here. Trying to organize. You can see it's kind of starting to look like a supercell again. Okay, our rotation on our previous tornado has completely died off there. Let's get back to Tornado Pages. She's getting some pretty crazy lightning strikes. They're right next to this tornado warning. Izzy, do you want a treat? I'll give you one.
That was a good bolt. Bolt's going crazy right now.
Definitely something hanging down back there, isn't there? They're going in for a close intercept here.
I don't think we have an east room up here.
They're getting pretty darn close. There's definitely something back on the left of the screen. Maybe that's the mezzo. I gotta refill my water. 1 second.
Scuddy looking base.
A wall cloud? We can call it a wall cloud, yeah. Storm definitely has enough rotation to support a wall cloud. This is the storm back over near Cheyenne, Oklahoma.
All right, guys, if you're logging off for the night, good night. I know it's been a long night. Thank you for watching today.
Good evening, good evening. Nice. Just looking back at this storm. No new areas of strong rotation. Still got a lot of convergence, like right in this area. That could sling a cold pull back down, keeping an eye on that. And also got another storm back over here near Wakita
warning has been
that I'm
issued
keeping an eye on. It is
these
building
areas.
a little bit of an inflow. I think. Yeah, a little bit of an inflow there. Back over here. Still an area of some decent rotation just south of Strong City, and that's what we're looking at here on Pagey Tornado screen. Really tell what's happening back.
Like tribal land or something. Whoa.
Chazzy, what are you barking
You
at?
can go up to Strong City on 33, but that gets you out to all the hail.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks like more canyons. Black Kettle National Grassland is what that is. Wow.
I honestly wasn't expecting to stay up this late today. I thought it would have been over by like 9.
Yeah.
And then to Elk City.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
See what it does.
Yep. I agree. You see anything?
Yeah. Insurrection team. Don't post what we don't pre-rate on this channel, but just tell us what you're seeing. Heading to bed. All right, Porky Chop. Thank you for tuning in.
I hate when like the wrong layer of the
It's
cloud
exterior
lights up
walls
around
around. All right. Well, good luck helping those
You know
people.
what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Logan. Be
Grant
safe
County.
on your
Is that
drive.
the
Hello, Blake.
okay. All right. Thank you.
Hello, Sarah. Yeah, this has been a long day.
All right. Our tornado warning is now in Kansas.
Just fired.
Our storm is now in Kansas and Oklahoma. Got one down there in southern Oklahoma and another one in southern Kansas. Chazzy is barking up a storm. Jeez Louise. Good night, Insurrection. Yeah, just send me some photos on X, and you know, if you're legit, you know, we'll definitely take your word seriously. And
Land with no
maybe we'll
roads.
add me on Twitter, and maybe we'll figure out something where we can maybe get you live on like Weather Circle.
We could probably go up 283
Yeah.
and make it up to Strong City on 33.
Yeah.
And cut back across.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, I'm gonna hide
for
my
these
camera.
areas.
I need to. I just want to relax. Be a little cameraless for a little bit. No tornadoes in Kansas yet. No. Watching these storms back over here, they still have some strong wind shear into them, but it seems like something is happening over here, where it is allowing them to be a little bit weaker. A little area of rotation near Doster. That looks like it's in the inflow of the storm. Maybe the capping inversion is moving in, or it could just be we have too many storms in this one little area, causing a little bit of an outflow. Bedroom lights have been flickering. Yeah, well, we do have some storms, in southern, near just to the south of Wichita. See here, a little bit of rain on the street, a little bit of wind moving in. That's that lower level jet, and a windy storm nonetheless. Check back down over here near Cheyenne. Yeah, still a decent little area of rotation over there, just south and east of Cheyenne, and some over here near Strong City. Still in a very big radar hole, though, unfortunately. It's really hard to tell what this storm is doing. This radar is not showing any of that rotation, actually. Like our warning got stuck. I'm going to fix the warnings tomorrow. I have an account now with the NWWSOI, which is basically as fast as you can get a warning. And I'll be implementing into Weather Circle and also into my warning system tomorrow before I go live. You're south of Wichita. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you know. This tornado warning, unless we start to see like some stronger rotations appear again more consistently, they might let this tornado warning expire. But this storm is still in 50 knots of shear. We should have a new mesoscale analysis actually that came out. So let's come over here. and check that out. The latest information. And at least 7 tornadoes in Kansas. But there hasn't been a tornado in Kansas, has there? No, I don't think so. Let's see. Yeah, a little bit of a capping inversion is actually kind of seeping into our storm a little bit stronger here. Thermodynamically, we still have a decent amount of cape. What's going on here? There we go. Mid-levels, still though, decent amount of cape. Let me check the lapse rates. Maybe that's playing a role here. There's why it's struggling. It has moved out of those 6-degree lapse rates into some 5.5-degree lapse rates. This one still down here is in a pretty healthy environment though. It's kind of in a similar capping environment as the one further up to the north, and at a lower level shear is now at 45 knots. That storm down to the south still might try to do something. This one over here is doing a little bit of something suspicious. Oh my gosh. You've got to be kidding me. I think that's a tornado on the ground. That just came out of nowhere. Are you kidding me? From 0 to nothing. That's a new tornado in progress just north of Wakita. This needs a tornado warning on it prompto. That is a tornado on the ground near Wakita. Unwarned. What in the heck, man? That's crazy. Look, it had like, I guess there was a sign maybe here. It is hard to trust a radar scan like that. And then from there to boom. In 1-2 scans, tornado on the ground just north of Wakita. Debris signature and everything. Heading towards 860. This needs a tornado warning. This is unwarned. It needs a tornado warning right now. There's no tornado warnings up here anymore, but this is a tornado in progress just north of Wakita. Wow. Pretty large debris ball there as well. That's crazy. I just went from 0 to nothing in like a matter of 5 minutes. That can't be legal. You know what? It should be illegal. Tornadoes should be outlawed.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh, still not warned. Okay, this storm's looking a lot more disheveled. Well, still some debris being lofted up there. This is still on the ground just north of Wakita. A little bit weaker rotation, though. Definitely briefer, potentially, than the other ones, but it's still in that strong shear environment. I mean, if it continues to tap into that, we could see this, keep going for a little bit. I mean, there is nothing around this storm. It's really only the environment that would mess this storm up. Man, that just came out of nowhere. That was crazy. I always thought it kind of looked suspicious. Because, it kind of just looks like a hook, but you can get a hook on a storm all the time. It doesn't really mean much, but this one meant something this time. My goodness. Still got an unwarned tornado in progress here just north of Wakita.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
If you live
a severe thunderstorm
just east of Gibbon near N 2880 and East 40, you do need to be in your safe spots. Again, this is a tornado on the ground just to the north and east of Wakita. Still waiting for that next scan to come in on our velocities. Tornado would be here now. We'll see what the velocity looks like, because that's not a very defined debris signature anymore. I mean, this thing is basically completely disconnected again from the storm. It's the second instance of this that we have seen. Thanks for being on the job north of Derby, Kansas. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for watching. Sorry, we have to meet this way. Okay, take this with a grain of salt, because I still am not 100% sure that Insurrection is on the field, but he is reporting a casualty on Greer Road, severe damage to one house, has a bathroom remaining only. Yeah, again, take that with a grain of salt. I'm not sure. Wait, are we? We have no tornado warnings right now. But this storm has had a tornado on the ground. Okay, that velocity couplet is not as strong. And that debris signature is still technically there. I'm going to wait one more scan before we declare that lifted. I'm surprised I never got warned. I mean, it's just going to lift, like produce a tornado and lift. Okay, yeah, it's lifted now. That's good news. Oh my gosh. What do you call a storm has a tornado on it and a bunch of lightning? I'll give you footage tomorrow. For now, farewell and stay alert. You too. And prepare for tomorrow. Yeah. This event, who knows what's going to happen next? Like these storms back down here are outflow dominant. I'm still keeping a close eye on this storm. It's still trying to produce tornadoes. Oh, we might be live for a little bit. This storm just keeps going. I don't treat him like that. I mean, he could be very legitimate or he might not be. All right. We'll know by tomorrow. Good night. It does have to be earned, but you know, there are trolls. I don't know why you would lie about something like that, but we've seen crazier things. So that's why we're all skeptical. We've seen crazier things. We've seen meteorologists point to clear air contamination as a debris signature. That was nuts. Bluetooth inflow. Another couplet. Another stronger couplet is developing on this storm. This one over here, is that a couplet? There's a debris signature there. That might be like the world's smallest tornado. What is happening? We've got this storm that is completely disconnected from its mesocyclone. And this mesocyclone has 2 decently strong circulations on it. It's a really, really weird storm. We have seen it all today. I'd still be in your safe spots if you live near the Kansas and Oklahoma border.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
It's really weird. It reminds me of the Andover tornado. Yeah, still a decent area of rotation in there. Still not done. That's crazy. It's not something we've never seen before. It does happen. Finally merging itself to death? Not yet. We just had a tornado not too long ago, just north of Wakita, and it's still got some rotation. I'm still watching it. It's a very weird storm. If you could see this storm with your eyes, it would be a sight to see. It would just be if this was during the day, it would just be like a little mesocyclone all by itself with this parent thunderstorm to the north, not even connected. People were calling it a bust. I will say it did take a really long time for those storms to fire. So I'm not saying that it was valid, but I even started getting doubts, and I usually wait a long time. It's crazy. It still has rotation. Yeah. I mean, the Andover tornado that did this, it was kind of the exact same thing. And the mesocyclone actually moved in a different direction than where the parent thunderstorm was going, and that caused an EF3 tornado in Andover, Kansas. Definitely wasn't a bust. Yeah, definitely wasn't. Even then, they all chose the wrong storm. Yeah, I mean, that's another fair point. This storm up here happened where really nobody thought it would. There was not really much model support for this kind of storm. Like, if you looked at the models, yes, there was higher shear up here, but a lot of the storms looked like they just weren't going to mature. But there was, like, if we go back in time, something that I noted earlier was that, you know, we just had a bunch of mergers, which is something that you usually see during summer. So to be fair, this is not really the time for a storm like this. So you can see why people would have had their doubts. But yeah, I mean, there's just a bunch of storms all in one area, and and a bunch of mergers that happened that allowed a storm to mature in this crappy environment, and then boom. I mean, it just went ballistic from just south of Clio Springs, and it just kept going past Alena. And this is probably around where it was the strongest.
Has been issued for these
over here near Nash. And then that one died, and then we had a new supercell form south of that. That one continued for a while, died, and then we just had a tornado north of Wakita. But like, yeah, I mean, it just like if this setup would have happened during the summer, everybody would have been up here, and maybe a couple people down there in Texas. But this is just a very summer-like storm, and so people just weren't expecting that at the beginning of spring. Okay, latest scan down here. Looks like this rotation has died off, but I'm still keeping my eye on this storm. Oklahoma got into the crack stash. Something. The models tricked me for 11 p.m. by Enid. That happened earlier, like 3 hours. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the models were indicating back down over here near Childress, Quinault, Frederick, Altus. That's why that 10% was down there. Those storms, those storms just never really got started. I'm not sure if the tornado reports on this are legitimate. But if they are, I mean, we did have a couple tornadoes down there, maybe 1 or 2. They were probably briefer on the weaker side. And yeah, I mean, so technically there were tornadoes down there in the target area if those tornado reports end up being legit. I don't know how. I mean, I guess I don't know. I haven't seen any photos of it, so I just don't know. The radar looked pretty underwhelming. Let me see if I can find photos. Texas tornado. Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty convincing. But that could have been the tornado or the funnel that John was looking at, but just had a like a mound in the way. That looks pretty convincing. The only photo that I'm seeing. Yeah, and then we had John, the storm chaser. I think he saw the same storm. And then Reed Timmer also caught a photo of what looks like a tornado. That was near Quail, Texas. That one's probably the most convincing one I've seen that looks like it's touching the ground. Yeah, likely had a tornado down there. I would say I'm convinced. We can show this photo. This is out of Quail, Texas. We saw this live, I think. We couldn't tell if it was a funnel or not. Oh, they just put a tornado warning on this.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Let's put a new tornado warning on this. There is a little bit of rotation redeveloping. I wonder if they got a report that it was on the ground. And they finally issued a tornado warning for it. That's going to be for Metcalf, Doster, Corbin, Perth, Milan, and Argonia. Need to be in their safe spots for this new tornado warning here in Kansas. Let's see what the traffic cam situation is like in Kansas. They have the traffic cams on weather-wise. I'm on my app, but I just independently check.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Okay, so those are confirmed. We got a lot of cameras near the Wichita area, so if this makes it up there, should be able to see the storm. Kind of traveling like it wants to go over there towards Derby, Kansas. Tag me in a video on Twitter. Yeah, that thing was huge. Yeah, when that tornado started near Fairview, that could have been like, that could have been a wedge. It's kind of hard to tell, but yeah. I'll share this video with you guys. Oh, looks like Pagey ended their stream. Okay, latest scan, maybe a little bit of stronger winds. There, still no debris signature, but keeping a close eye on this storm. It does still have an organized mesocyclone. It could definitely try to produce, still take it seriously over there near Argonia and Milan. Another Mayfield. There's a Mayfield in Kansas as well. You all right, Jared? I promise. Where are you at, Jared? Oh, not Jared. Lucky Luke. Sorry. A little bit of a brain fart. You said you're south of Mayfield? I mean, south of Wichita? It's going towards Caldwell. Caldwell does need to be in their safe spots, but this should move north of you. Actually, another mesocyclone forming down here to the south. This could be on the ground. This might be the beginnings of a tornado right there. It's a little bit, yeah, it's a little bit disconnected though from that. I'm not going to call that until I'm a little bit more certain, but definitely some stronger rotation redeveloping on the storm just south of Metcalf. Metcalf and Doster need to be in their safe spots. Let's check back over here near Cheyenne, see how this storm is doing. Yeah, this storm is all outflow dominant. It's a mess. You can see all the other storms that cause tornadoes. Oops, let me get back to 15 frames. You can see all the other storms that have caused tornadoes today have all kind of shriveled up and died off, and this one has now become the dominant storm. Now from this radar, from the Wichita radar, is this closer to the Wichita radar? No, it's not. It's still closer to this one further down to the south. You can definitely see that stronger inflow on the Wichita radar. Okay, that is likely a tornado beginning here south of Metcalf. Yep. I think we have a tornado on the ground here south of Metcalf now. We have our first tornado of the day in Kansas. Right there, you can see debris signature, strong velocity couplet just south of Metcalf. This is a tornado that's in progress here just south of Metcalf. You need to be in your safe spots. This could turn into a strong tornado. Technically, still kind of in the environment that supports it. So if you live over there near Milan and Perth and Corbin, Kansas, you do need to be in your safe spots. Latest scan has come in. Our tornado is now just to the south and east of Metcalf. You can still see that debris signature is on the ground currently. Man, yeah, this one's getting strong, folks. This one is getting stronger and stronger by each scan. Could have another PDS tornado on our hands. Hopefully not, but The storm is on the juice. Technically, it's a completely different storm. But yeah. Updrafts to the south fold you. Oof. It looks horrible. Let me see the terminal. Oh, yeah. That'll be very helpful as it gets closer to Wichita. Let me see how this thing is tracking. It's pretty much tracking directly in this direction. Let's draw all that out, try to extrapolate it. Yeah, people that really need to be watching this storm is over there near Derby. What weather app is that? This is WeatherWise. Oh yeah, look at that strong rotation. You can even see the debris ball in rotation on the latest scan. Still have a debris ball here just to the north and east of Metcalf. So waiting on that latest scan to come in. I'm surprised they haven't. I mean, I don't understand what takes them so long to observe some of these. It seems like they've been pretty darn slow. It's a pretty dang obvious tornado there. Waiting on that latest velocity scan to come in. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is strengthening rapidly. 110, 150, the 75. Yeah, 75 knot V or 75 miles per hour V-rod there. Very strong rotation. Close to some of the strongest rotation we have seen today. Would not surprise me if we got a PDS tornado warning with this one. Very weird looking storm. Not your typical supercellular type shape. Weird. It's almost like the storm is going through a split. It's wrapping around rapidly right in that area. Another very strong rotation. Are we going to PDS it? Yeah, I do think so. That's up there with some of the stronger velocity couplets we've seen today. Another strong one. The environment just will not quit. I had a feeling we would get another one. All that shear that's up here, it's 50 knots of shear. Let's listen into Tornado Pagey. Are they in a hail core maybe?
Maybe I don't.
Oh, this rain. Latest scan has come in. There's our tornado now to the north and east of Metcalf. Crossing over West 140th Street. Next street is going to be West 130th Street, near where the intersection of South Dixon Road is. You guys need to be in your safe spots there, north and east of Metcalf. And yes, very strong rotation still with our storm. Yeah, still hanging around that 70 mile per hour V-rot range. How much juice does this storm have? Apparently unlimited. This camera is seeing anything. Let's see if any of these cameras can see the storm from a distance. Just looking north. All these cameras are looking north.
A winter storm warning has been issued for these areas.
It's crazy. Still an ongoing debris signature. Ongoing tornado north and east of Metcalf. This is still not observed somehow. Kansas is sleeping. I mean, it really doesn't make too much of a difference to the public, but still, it's usually better when they look at the warning and it says there's a tornado on the ground. Yeah, latest scan, still very strong rotation with our storm. Velocities just came in. 98, 35, a little bit weaker, but still definitely strong enough for a PDS tornado warning. I don't know. They're sleeping. They must be asleep. This one produced a tornado earlier near Wakita, and it wasn't even warned. Where are we now? Are we in the 2% hatched now, or are we still in the 5% hatched? Dang, we're not even in the hatched region anymore. We're outside of it. And this is potentially a strong tornado. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. No problem. What we do. All right, latest scan. Not as much debris being thrown into the air. And that next velocity scan still looks healthy. Definitely most likely still a tornado in progress. Heading up in towards Milan. This was unpredictable. Basically, yeah. Yeah, still a strong velocity couplet. This is still likely a strong tornado in progress. Just north and east of Metcalf. There just must not be much out here for this to hit, thankfully, so we're not seeing a whole lot of debris. It's now observed. Is it? Oh yeah, they just upgraded it to observed, so they've officially called this an observed tornado. Right, and there's your strong rotation and the debris signature. It's moving up towards Milan. If you live near Milan, Kansas, continue to be in your safe spots. In Mayfield, you might be putting a tornado warning here shortly if this continues. Well, you see a reason why it wouldn't continue. I wonder if this little cell down to its south is helping it. Maybe like a little nudger action. Yeah, I agree with you on that one, Help. We are on Weather Circle or Weatherwise? We are on Weatherwise. This is Weather Circle. Not as fast of radar updates. Unfortunately, that won't be solved for a very long time. Yeah, you can see from the Wichita radar as well, a debris signature and a strong velocity couplet. Not as much debris there, but still a very strong velocity couplet. I would assume that is still on the ground up there. Yeah, unfortunately, they pay like probably upwards of $20,000 per year to get this live data. On Weather Circle, I've gotten it to pretty much as fast as I can go, and we're still 30 seconds behind Weatherwise. But our warnings are going to be just as fast as theirs, probably by tomorrow. Probably hitting nothing, I'd imagine. Yeah, most likely. I mean, we've seen huge tornadoes produce no debris ball before. So cool, that's a thing. Yeah. I just wish we had more people on there. We just don't have enough people on the app yet. We only have about 1,000 or so people on the app. But if we could get this up to like 20 to 100,000 people on the app, we would have reports coming out in everywhere. But it'll probably never get there. I'm not that into shelling out for it. It's honestly exhausting for me to even do an ad about it. Not gonna lie. Latest scan, still a decent velocity couplet here. I'm not seeing a debris ball anymore, but that is still likely on the ground just south of West 90th Street.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Highlighted in the cell in western Oklahoma. Here's a video of that tornado from Reed Timmer on Twitter. That was the Quail, Texas tornado. It said isolated severe weather risk for this storm near Leedy. I wouldn't completely rule this storm out for a tornado threat. But it has been struggling for a while. The environment's not as favorable down here as it is up here. Yeah, it looks like our velocity couplet's weakening a little bit as of our latest scan, and I'm still not seeing a new debris signature pop back up. Not clicking on a weed trimmer link? Why? What do you got against weed trimmer? Apparently a mother and a daughter are reportedly missing in Major County, Oklahoma. Not good. According to Channel 5 News. Thank you, Regina, for sharing that. This storm has still got really strong inflow in it. I got a feeling this might not be the last tornado we see out of this, unless it just completely falls apart. Also, a little thunderstorm popping up there in Wichita. If we can get a view of it. I want to get inside that storm. It's not letting me. Oh, there we go. A little bit of rain. Nothing too crazy. Seems like our original circulation is moving up to the north. Still no new debris signature yet. Might maybe be it there. Yeah, maybe you can make the argument that that could be a weak tornado. I have to see. Yeah, the velocity couplet's there. It might still be on the ground. Very weak, but still on the ground there south of West 90th Street. Jeez Louise, what is happening here? I don't think that's a legitimate signal. But what I do think is legitimate is that we have still very strong inflow into this storm, and we could easily see something try to wrap up around that eventually. It's downgraded to radar indicated now. Oh, it is. I still personally think that we might have a small tornado on the ground over here near West 90th Street. I'm going to keep my wording on the title for just a little bit longer. Is Missouri safe? Yeah, for tonight, but your threat in Missouri is going to be tomorrow.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Again, the wind shear is going to be very strong, potentially stronger than it is today going into tomorrow. So any of these storms that can mature, whether it's through mergers or, or it just taps into the right environment at the right time, these storms back over here near Springfield are going to definitely be a problem. The latest HRRR, though, is not very bullish on that, which is interesting. But, based off of what happened today, shoot, do not let your guard down. I'll tell you what. Very odd behavior today with these storms. Illinois going to get tornadoes? I mean, I wouldn't completely rule it out. And some precipitation is starting to try to wrap around this area. Keep an eye on it. Not sure if that's legitimate rotation yet. Could be an appetizer for tomorrow or stolen the show. I don't know. That ain't cool. You live in Springfield. Hey, I'm not the one making the storms. Leave me out of it. I'm just the messenger. Would you believe in that? We got weather drama. On Twitter in the WX community. And probably the least surprising thing that's happened today. You know, weather drama alert. What happened today? Oh my gosh. Strong tornado after strong tornado where nobody expected it. Some lightning down over here in southwestern or western Oklahoma. This storm was tornado warned, but now it is mostly just a wind and hail threat, but I still wouldn't count the storm completely out. Wouldn't rule out one being violent. Yeah, probably not. Why do we need drama? I will say it's one chaser in particular that called it a bust. Before the event even started. Not going to name names. Nice lightning on this storm, though. In Texas, let's come back up to our tornado warning. You still have this weird signature here. I still believe that this right here is mainly just inflow contamination. I'm not seeing any precipitation wrapping around that area, but once we start to see some of these reds and yellows wrap around in there, then I'll start taking it seriously. CJ is still grinding. Let's listen into him for a little bit.
Looking right here. Handoff.
Thinks a handoff.
Definitely get its act together, actually, quite a lot.
He seems to think this storm is getting its act back together. Yeah, I haven't seen any photos out of the area, but it does sound like the tornado was intense near Clio Springs. Although a lot of people will say the damage is for a city when it's not necessarily in the city. I'm not sure if Clio Springs itself was impacted or what, but I haven't seen any, at least any damage reports out of that. I've heard of damage, but I've not seen any like photos or videos of it, but I'm sure it's intense. Guys still never answered my question. What do you call a tornado with a bunch of lightning? You guys never answered me. Say make everything up. Oh my gosh, Regina. It's a dumb joke. Think of like the most stupidest answer to that question and you've probably figured it out. Lightning McQueen. Nope. Oh, you asked what? Oh, shoot. I didn't see that. Now, a little bit of rotation back over here. Now, that's probably legitimate. Keep an eye on that. It's the south of Milan. Your mom? Really? Power flashes? No. Natty Light? Oh, gross. I used to drink that drink a lot when I was younger. Lightning right? I mean, you guys are thinking the right way. Someone's close. I'll let you guys keep guessing. You're thinking the right way. You're thinking punny, and you're also thinking creatively. I'll give you guys just a little bit longer before I spoil the joke. Are we getting like
CJ,
pranked right now?
I
Your
mean, it's
dad?
rehooking right
What the
now in
heck?
front of me, so.
They're going off the friggin' rails. Hey, Peach got it. Peach got the. That's the answer.
Your mud man.
Peach got it. I knew y'all would get it. A tornado. Yeah, tornado. That was it. This is a dad joke. Yeah, it was. You know, when I make my own jokes up, they're always dad jokes. Always. Still a little bit of rotation on this storm. No tornado on the ground right now with this storm, but we are keeping a close eye on it. Change my title back since it lifted. Most dad joke ever. Yes. I'd be a good dad, I believe. Latest scans, still seeing some rotation here. It's not very strong, though. The storm still has a lot of shear around it. I still wouldn't count it out, even though it looks like a bag of smushed beans. Like mashed bean potatoes. Goes to the radar store. Dang, Tornado Explorer was blowing up on Twitter today. Okay. Didn't you go to the storm chasing conference thing? How was that, by the way? Is it finally becoming elevated? I don't know. I am not going to let my storm down or my guard down with the storm until it makes it to Europe. I just noticed that. I was just scrolling looking for news and I saw Tornado Explorer with a tweet that did pretty good. Dang, dude, it's so hard to scroll on WX Twitter without seeing some stupid friggin' drama. Like, some of it's worth it, but like, in the middle of a tornado outbreak, can we just at least wait until after the tornado outbreak is over, maybe? Like, geez Louise. And this tornado warning expires in 15 minutes. And hopefully this is the last tornado warning we ever see on this dang storm, but I don't know. We're getting some nice lightning over here on CJ's stream. Let's go check it out.
Fortunately.
Heartless is not in bed. She
I got another dad joke for you guys.
Aw, how kind.
What do you call a... I gotta figure out how to word the joke. Y'all are gonna hate me for this, and I'm sorry. But what do y'all call a prickly tornado? When do we go to sleep? When this storm says so. This is the, we're going to call this the fat lady storm. And it still hasn't sang. Tornado. Yeah. Literally the same. Literally the same answer. Just said differently. Pricknado. There were a lot of nerds and people who just like the weather. There you go. Sounds like you should have had a good time then. Man, at one point the storm it was near that Air Force base. Someone measured a VROT of 100 miles per hour. If that's legitimate, and that was right next to the radar, that could have been like an EF4 tornado. Cactonado? Needlenado? Pokenado? Still a little bit of rotation here. We are starting to see some precipitation reach out and wrap around that too. Back over here, I still think it's contaminated. I wonder if they're going to extend this or allow it to expire. Hedgehog-nado? Stab-nado? Violent tornado, technically. Oh my gosh, is that another brief tornado on the ground? This could be, it's a little bit too small to say 100%, but this could very well be a brief tornado just to the east of Milan, Kansas. Oh, yep, they did add a new tornado warning on
A
this.
radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
That's going to be for Wellington and Bella Plain. All need to be in their safe spots. Now, let's see our main area of rotation. Let's see, is that still outside of that? It's still something. It's getting kind of close to that precipitation. But you can see like none of the precipitation is really reaching out around that, meaning that it's probably side lobe contaminated. But this back here is definitely potentially a brief tornado over there just south and east of Milan. It's still there the next scan. Yeah, I think that's a small tornado there just to the east of Milan. Havesville. Oh, that's where you are at? Yeah, it's going to make a pretty close approach to you. I would certainly be at least ready to go to your safe spot. Check the terminal radar on this. Okay, the terminal radar, yeah, you can definitely tell that all of this over here near Mayfield is side lobe contamination. Latest scan, not as much rotation. Yeah, and this debris signature is now a little bit disconnected from that rotation. So that might have been a brief tornado, and then it's likely lifted by this point. Well, that's good, you know, technically. You really think about it. The storm produced a tornado, and it wasn't a monster, so maybe we're improving. We have 2 deaths reported? No. Not good. Those nighttime tornadoes, man, especially when they're strong. That's 2 deaths in an area that was pretty low populated. One of them is also a kid. Ugh. It's terrible. That is not what you want to hear. Yeah, what is your source on that? Just curious, Samuel. We didn't expect a storm like this, especially this late. Yeah, I mean, nobody did, except for the SPC, apparently. They had a 5% hatch risk where this happened. I'm not even sure you can blame that on tunnel vision. It just really wasn't that great of an environment up here because storms weren't supposed to be able to mature this far north. You put it in DMs. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, it's confirmed. Major County Sheriff Tom Robinson said a mother and daughter died after the vehicle they were in was hit by a tornado Thursday night. Ugh. Officials in the Major Sheriff's County reported that a woman was driving west of Fairview near State Highway 60 and 249, and she lost contact with who she was speaking with over the phone in the area. The two are reported missing earlier in the night, and just after 11:50 p.m. Thursday, Robinson confirmed the deaths. Robinson said the damage to the vehicle led them to believe that they were killed as the tornado struck. Tornado touched down Interstate Highway 60. Robin said the Oklahoma Highway Patrol is now working on the incident. No other information, including the identities of the two victims, have been released. Ugh. And that really just makes your heart sink. Damn it, man.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Okay, it does seem like there was any rotational mischief. It'd be happening here. Not seeing any dangerous rotations on this storm anymore. Tragic news to hear. Yeah, it's very tragic. I mean, what do you do, man? You're driving, you're not very familiar with radar or anything, and then all of a sudden the world around you just starts going crazy. Your phone starts beeping at you. I mean, like, what? Golly. A mother in that situation is just doing everything that she can to protect her child, and man, very sad. Yeah, that's insensitive, Caleb. Ugh. It really is spring. And this is why I don't understand, like, I get that storm chasers, like, their whole job is to get tornadoes, but they all like celebrate that, like, there's like tornado things or, tornado activity about to happen. Like, even if your excuse is like, I want it to happen in a field, it's like, yeah, but then where does the tornado go after that? I really don't understand that mindset. I understand that that is their whole job and they really get an adrenaline rush off of seeing a tornado. I know a lot of them are there to help save lives. I don't understand why people are like, oh, yeah, there's going to be tornadoes today. I don't understand those people. Check the terminal radar. Yeah, the terminal radar is not showing any more rotation on our storm. Definitely still a decently strong inflow on there. Adrenaline, yeah. I mean, I get that part. No, there's like, you won't find very, like, I don't know. It's like a really weird dichotomy, isn't it? It's like, I mean, even myself, like, when I see a tornado, I'm like in awe, but it's not like a an excitement awe or like, oh wow, that's super cool. Unless it's like a water spout, I guess you can like say that, but like, there's always that chance that it could turn into something very tragic, and I just don't get excited about that stuff. Easy to get desensitized, yeah. Well, it's also easy to get desensitized when you're watching it on a screen as well. Like, even when you hear the reports, like, the amount of empathy it takes to like put yourself in the person's shoes and actually like, it's like I've been down
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these
and
areas.
What was I trying to say? I've actually like interviewed people that have just been hit by tornadoes and heard their stories, and like to be there in the house while they're doing that interview, and to like you can, and it's something, especially someone with like a very imaginative brain like me, I can easily like daydream while talking, while listening. Like, I mean, it's just like purely traumatic. A lot of times they're still shell shocked when they talk to you. I remember it was the Gaylord tornado. And a trailer park was hit in Michigan. And I went up there to to report on what happened there, and then also interview anybody that wanted to talk about what they had been through. And I remember walking through the trailer park, all the damage, and there was a guy just standing there, just looking like with the most blankest stare on his face. I was not at Rolling Fork, no. Like, I do not have the stomach to do that kind of stuff. Like, I watched a show. I had to like not do a live stream once because I literally watched a show that had blood in it, and it made me faint. We were at the truck stop in Gaylord that day. Yeah, it was pretty bad. And that was like one of those storms, kind of like what happened here, where it really wasn't forecasted at all. And it ended up spitting out an I think it was an EF3 tornado. There was like a house completely moved off of its foundation. But yeah, I mean, like the visceral reality of it, I don't think even like many people that, you know, are empathetic and, you know, try to visualize it, but if you've never actually been in a ground zero before, like, it's just like there's just no way that you can actually understand or even attempt to understand the pain that these people are going through. I mean, even when you're there, you're just an observer. You can only imagine being in their situation, but like even the people that survive tornadoes have to go through like months of like insurance stuff and bank stuff. I remember that girl, so I actually interviewed a girl with the Gaylord tornado, and that was like, was one of like the first people that we ever signed up for the Y'all Squad. And we bought her like all new appliances and stuff like that. But like while she was like, I helped her clean up with her family, and while she was cleaning up everything and we were cleaning up, her dad was on the phone talking to the bank, and the bank was trying to like restructure their loan, like freshly right after a tornado warning. Like, how do you even think about that stuff when that's going on? But yeah, she had a very scary story to tell. Like, she didn't have her TV on. Gaylord is one of those areas that doesn't have a tornado siren, and I ended up figuring out why, because they're afraid of people are going to hack it. So there was no tornado siren. She didn't have her phone on her. She wasn't watching television, so she never even got the warning. She didn't know a tornado was coming until it was basically right on her doorstep. And she was with her daughter, and her daughter almost got sucked out of the house, and she grabbed onto her daughter just before, and like grabbed onto like a wall or a door frame. And, you know, that was like split second away from being a tragedy. And I was talking to them, and it like, you could tell that they were traumatized, but it hadn't processed yet. It's like a very weird in between state. Like, they were there, they were like conscious, they were like, you know, a little scraped up, a little banged up. And they were present, answering questions, talking about it, but I don't think it had sank in for either one of them yet of what just happened. It was pretty weird and surreal. Have I heard of the Gerald tornado? I have. Yeah, that's a tough thing to do. talk to people that have just been through that. No, that's not connected, I don't think. I think that's a tornado. But still some rotation on the storm south of Anniston. If you live in Zyba, still need to be in your safe spots. May this storm evaporate? I don't think it's going to. It's still trying to rotate. We want to check back in with this storm, see what it's doing. Yeah, it's a spaghettified noodle at this point. Over here near Eureka, lots of rain over here. Would watch out for some flooding near Madison, Hartford, Ottumwa, and Burlington, Kansas. Your dad's house got hit last year and a huge pike came down on it. It has been a nightmare. The insurance company took so long to get back with him, and he's still living there with the ceiling coming down. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it takes forever. My house,
A severe thunderstorm warning has
no debris
been issued
signature
for these areas.
There is a little velocity couplet right next to that little increase. The storm is still trying to rotate. It's trying again. Yeah, even when my house, it was during the winter, my pipes broke and my whole house flooded. It took like a year and a half to get that all fixed again with the insurance company. Because the problem was there were so many people around in that in Alabama and in neighboring states that all had their pipes burst at the same time, pretty much. And in fact, near my area, it was so bad that they almost had to shut off water. Yeah, it took them so long to look at it and start to remediate it that the house started growing mold. And that became a huge issue. What do you even do after the tornado sweeps your house away? I mean, you got to rebuild. At first, you process it and you digest what happened. And then, you start picking up the pieces. It's the only thing in fact, I feel like that's what a lot of people, where their mind goes immediately after a tornado, is just picking up the pieces to kind of take their mind off of what just happened. It's kind of a distraction if you really think about it. Shock, mad, sad. Many forget that because it doesn't affect them. Exactly. Yeah. It is easy to get desensitized. Oh, latest scan. This rotation is fizzling a little bit. Most of these storms feel dead. They are dying. This one is still hanging on by a thread, though. I'm gonna let my guard down on that storm. See if we can actually get a view of it.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm out over here near Clio Springs, Align, Carmen, Tacoma, Helena, and Jet. You guys are indoors and away from windows, especially if you're out here assisting with cleanup. Definitely, unless you're doing search and rescue, you should probably head indoors. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to seeing what happened with this tornado. I know it's a pretty sparsely populated area, but any house that actually got hit, it's probably really bad. Your surrogate mom had a 4-foot water in her basement during hurricane in 2020, and she had no flood insurance because she wasn't even in a floodplain. Oh my gosh. You don't have anything special for that? Did they even yeah, I've seen that, Regina. They don't have anything special for that? Did they just leave you out leave you out in the dust? The latest scan, our rotation is pretty weak. Is it finally over? And our terminal radar is still picking up a pretty decent area of rotation there. The storm will not die. Please catch you up on what? So long, can only imagine the people in the town that are all destroyed. Like that takes years. Yeah, it does. It really does. I mean, if you don't have insurance, it takes a lifetime out of you. Like some people that get impacted by these storms don't have insurance and also don't have anybody to fall back on, and they basically just become homeless. Oh, you just got on? Like you haven't seen anything of the storm, Kaylin. You've been tuning in at all today? Hey, thank you, Chris, for subscribing. Nope, you are sick. Okay, well, little recap. We thought the tornado outbreak would happen over here near Childress. We did have maybe 1 or 2 tornadoes out here. They looked pretty weak and brief. But surprisingly, we had a storm that dropped a large and extremely dangerous tornado, a violent tornado potentially. Down over here near Fayetteville and Alena was a very May-like storm. And it just kept going and kept going, and it recycled and dropped another violent tornado potentially. And then this is the remainder of at least the cluster of storms that is still tornado warned. And it finally seems to maybe be falling apart. I mean, even as I say that, there is still a little bit of a hook trying to reorganize yet again with another couplet there. I mean, this thing has just been spinning and it really doesn't want to stop. I thank you, Kaylin, for the 2. And yeah, unfortunately, I would say the worst thing that's happened tonight is that a mom and daughter was unfortunately hit by this tornado while they were driving. And they have unfortunately passed away. You're in a strong tornado threat, apparently. Yeah, I will say, I don't know. I don't know what to think about this. I mean, given what happened today, like I just don't know how I feel about having like a strong tornado risk from Dallas all the way to the Grand Rapids. We'll see how it plays out. That's new, though, that they added that. They pushed that over there into Grand Rapids. I think that's new. Tomorrow go in moderate risk? I don't think so. I don't think the environment supports a moderate risk. It's very strong shear, but the storms look like they're going to struggle, but we'll see. I mean, I think the 10% are pretty good. It's in a pretty good spot.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
I have to see a new severe thunderstorm warning for Wichita, Bel Air, Derby, and Clearwater. Not a tornado warning, so an improvement. A big area. It is. It seems a little bit excessive. I'm not gonna lie, but we'll see how tomorrow turns out. You know, maybe they're onto something with these new with these new forecast styles. So we'll see. Yeah, they've never issued those until very recently. I don't know why this made me laugh. Like the most storm chaser thing pretty much ever, all summed up in one
A
tweet.
severe thunderstorm warning
tweet.
has been issued for these areas.
It says cone tornado just to my 10 miles north of me. Currently stuck in a ditch. Depends on where you live, Chuksoba. We did a forecast at the beginning of the stream. What do y'all think about the new thumbnail thing? I don't want it to be... I don't want it to be clickbaity. That's why I put the like days on it. But like I don't want people to like forget that tomorrow we still have storms. I don't know. I don't even know how I feel about it. Thank you, Kaylin, for the $5. I do appreciate that. But oh, and our tornado warning has expired. Nice. Love that. Yeah, Kaylin, if you do have Venmo and Cash App, YouTube takes 30% of every donation, but Cash App gives me 100% of it. Just FYI, but I do appreciate it. The $5 on the old YouTube. Let's hope for no more tornado warnings. I hope so. And this storm is still trying to do something. It's got a little couplet back down over here near Ziba. You know what? I wouldn't count it out yet. It's got a little hook, a little low precipitation hook. I'll come very close to Derby. Close to Derby and Hayesville. Latest scan, still a little area of rotation there. It's not strengthening like its brothers and sisters had. It's been struggling to get that rotation consolidated, but we'll keep an eye on it. It's tomorrow already? Yeah, oh, yeah, it is. We're 30 minutes into tomorrow. Should have the date on the thumbnail? I have the days on there. Now, Friday, Saturday. And they're like separated by like the outer edge of their risk. Is that not good enough? I feel like that's pretty clear. Guys, I mean, I talk about those days a lot. We've been talking about that pretty much the entire stream. Whenever we have time. It has a little bit of a hook, Lucky Luke. We're watching it. A little bit of a hook and a little bit of rotation over there near Ziba. Nothing too crazy, but we're keeping an eye on it. Hi, Jazzy. I know, it's been a long day, hasn't it, Bubba's? Yes. You get no lovin's today. You be in the 5% tomorrow. I hope you don't get hit by nothing. You know, the worst cold and you missed it all. Thank you for your covering. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for your donos. Hopefully you get better soon. Wow. And we're starting to see more precipitation start to wrap around that area as well, which could indicate that an RFD is showing up. No. Actually, the rotation's dying. I'm still not letting my guard down on this storm, though. I don't trust it. Good night, Tornado Explorer. See you later. The blue text blends in and disappears into the background. Does it? I feel like you can see it pretty well, no? Like thumbnail size. I'm not seeing it. The storm can well do anyway at this point, so possibly a tornado could form. We'll see about that. I mean, there's still strong shear up here, 50 knots. But it is possible the storm just might not be able to tap into that shear effectively, as it is struggling, thankfully. Check back down here with these guys. Yeah, big old gust front coming into Carbon in Aileen and Clio Springs, bringing in 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we actually got some storms showing up on one of these cams. Check that out. I glitch it? Okay. I think that crashed the app. There we go. Try that again. Look at that. Pretty strong winds moving into Derby here in Wichita. I named some cats, guys. My camera I am next to is I-235 West Street. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Definitely some 60-mile-per-hour winds in this storm, that is for sure. The terminal. Yeah, rotation's picking up a tad on this storm just south of Peck. It's just over the Ninneskah River, moving towards Peck, Kansas. A little bit stronger there on the latest scan. Let me use the restroom real quick in case this storm tries to do something. Cutie pie. Okay, I'm back. Still a little area, a little tight area of circulation there. It's trying. Potentially as much as a storm like this could do, it's trying. I have a bad cold. Oof. Yeah, my dad is sick and he came over today. Coming with my AC. Rather be in 80-mile-per-hour winds than rain? Really? You don't like rain? You call yourself a storm nerd? Maybe a little bit stronger rotation over here near Peck. I swear, if this storm still can produce a tornado like this, we might be here until tomorrow. Like late today. Sorry. You want to come up here, Mub? Ah, Mub. Man, those winds are getting stronger. Look at this. Yeah, Atlanta storms for Northwest Alabama on Saturday. Could bring some damaging winds. Man, it's actually pretty strong winds. I'm not going to lie. Getting up there. Maybe a little bit stronger than 60. Wow, it's really coming down. Yeah, watch out. That is this part of the storm. Oh, I froze it again somehow. Not sure how, but I did. Okay, rotation is dying. And there's another area of rotation back over here. Like it's such a weird friggin' storm. Like that is the very littlest amount of rotation in it, or like precipitation. But that is definitely an area of some new rotation. Just to the north and east of Peck now, heading towards Waco. Yeah, Derby's getting hit pretty hard right now. Storm doesn't want to freaking give up. I know, right? What a day and night. Yeah, it's been quite the day and night for sure. It's been a long day, an intense day, and also a very tragic day. How am I doing this evening? I'm a little tired, not gonna lie. It's getting a little late, but I'm hanging in there. How about yourself? Now ask me a question on Discord. Let me see. We'll see, Lucky, Luke. We'll see about that. I just read your message. You have been watching for a long time. So I'll consider it, but I mean, right now we don't really need more mods. Oh. Okay, those rotations died. That's good. Yeah, the storm might, dare I say that this storm could, I'm not going to say it because we all know what happens if I do say it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be a year where the year where we need more mods or not. We shall see. I never have any expectations for that kind of stuff. Never know what's going to happen. I know when we started last year, I think I was around like 50,000 subscribers, and I never thought I would make it to 100,000, but here we are. So, but like, I feel like the pressure on the mods hasn't really increased on average, maybe a little bit. How are you feeling, mods? Y'all feel like y'all still got it? Or do y'all feel like y'all need help? How many hours has it been? It's only been 8.5. You joined when it was 300, like 300 subs. You have been here for a very long time. Every time you come in, it's us like, yay. Actually, no, because every time you come in, you have storms in your area. But you're an OG and you've always had the same screen name. Feel awesome. We have a great mod team. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like if we start getting like, because like right now we average like 1,000 viewers per stream. Every now and then we can get over that. And then on an off chance, we can sometimes get up to like 5,000 to 10,000 viewers. That doesn't happen very often. And on the super duper rare occasion, we'll end up with 59,000 concurrent viewers. This only happened once. And I think it was just help. Was it just help? No, it was just help for the Milton tornado stream when we had like 18,000 people watching. Just wait for a new tsunami. I don't wait for that kind of stuff. I just hope it never happens. But if it does, we will cover it. I almost thought about covering the Iran war. But I just don't have any cameras over there. So I'm not very knowledgeable on war either. But I was thinking about it for a little bit. I have been keeping up with every single bit of it, so I think I could report on it pretty well. But we got more important things to, I don't know. Iran war is pretty important, not going to lie. But I mean, we do have some too much severe weather probably happening to even talk about that. What do you think the moderate risk and 15% significant tornado wish will be issued? I don't think there is going to be one unless the models have changed. I don't think we have the 06C models out. Just look at this as a whole. I don't think we've looked at the latest regional. I don't think we've looked at the latest Rufus. My gosh. Yeah, I mean, if there's a 15% risk issued tomorrow, it'd be back over here. That's a lot of storms in the danger zone, and they're looking pretty
for these
mature.
areas.
$30 to 40 knots. Yeah, especially down there in southern Oklahoma. Could even get a strong tornado there near Dallas. That is not a good look. Let me see what the other models are saying. Check to make sure that the Rufus isn't being a little prima donna. NSL has a similar look. HRRR has like nothing. So yeah, it's like a 50-50 shot. I'll say the Rufus is the worst case scenario, so they might add a 15% risk back over here, because that's what the intensity, divorcing the intensity from probability, right? Like this is low probability, but I mean, if these storms really happen, could we get an EF3? Maybe a SIG 2, 10%? I don't know how they'll go about that. But if that were to really happen, that'd be very bad for a lot of people. I don't think Missouri would be put under a 15%, unless that's right. Let me see what those storms do after this point. Yeah, Missouri's probably not going to get put in a 15%. I think at 10%. I think the risk further up north is about right. I don't know if I can agree with that 2% hatch risk. I mean, there's going to be very strong shear, so maybe I have to, because there's all that strong shear. But yeah, all those storms, every single one of those storms could be tornadic if they can mature. That's a lot of storms in the open warm sector. But this is the only model that's saying that for real, so it's kind of an outlier, but it is a scenario to watch out for. Strong winds about to make their way into Jet, Oklahoma. Up to 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible, maybe a little bit higher than that. Well, all right, y'all. I think I'm going to get some sleep. I do appreciate you guys tuning in tonight. We got a long day tomorrow. We've got a long day. So I'm going to get me some sleep and then get my brain ready for tomorrow.
A severe thunderstorm
We're going to
warning
raid
has been
CJ,
issued
so
for
stay
these
tuned.
areas.
Please don't leave. CJ's done a great job, and he deserves some good viewership and some love and some hays and some hellos and some subscribes. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you can help contribute to his Storm Chaser fund, his $12,000 drone fund. I don't even know how that's possible. I need to talk to him about that. I'm so curious. Let me just double check on our storm here to make sure it's not doing anything. Yeah, that thing's done shriveled up. All of our storms done shriveled up. I'd watch out for maybe a little bit of a QLCS tornado threat with this. Well, actually has a little bit of rotation on the leading edge of this already. Maybe we keep the stream going for a little bit. I might come back on if I'm still up, if that turns into something dangerous. There's a lot of shear in this area. Yeah. I get some QLCS tornado spam off of that. I'll keep an eye on it for like the next 30 minutes, but I'm going to take a break at the very least. So I'm going to go raid CJ. So just stay tuned. Keep watching it. It'll automatically transfer you over there and go show him some love. All right. See y'all maybe later. We'll see.